Popcorn?
Butter.
Nachos?
Cheese.
Delicious ice cream shaped elephant?
Ooh, let me take a bite. Right here.
Oh, Scooby, you ate all the ice cream elephant, man!
Oh no! I licked the entire ice cream elephant's ice cream textured body with delicious vanilla, chocolate, and strawberry flavors. I ate both of its waffle cone tusk. I
Ice cream!
even ate the cherry flavored eyeballs.
That ice cream was like radioactive, man! You're gonna become Super Scooby Titan!
Whoa, I just got 2 big muscles. And a whole 6-pack. And huge pecs. Wow. I'm Super Scoob.
Ready to start the podcast. The number 38. No, we're
gonna stop
now.
it there. You don't want to like hear what does Scooby do next? Like, does he hear like?
Ooh, my super hearing senses trouble happening over the horizon.
You have to become
Right there, evildoer. Who's like the evildoer that he's gonna stop?
Who's like the
Look in the
Scooby?
mirror.
Stewie Griffin, Stewie, with like an evil contraption.
No,
Right?
no, it's like the Scooby-Doo character gonna wear like the evil Iron Man mech suit.
Yeah. What?
No, for like Bowser's mech suit. It needs to be like the
But Stewie has a spinoff. Stewie has like a purple.
Oh,
mech
okay.
suit, superhero cape.
Hello, Scooby. Do you like my Iron Man suit and my total sidekick in his super cape boy outfit? I am going to fight you in the Sonic 06 Lava World, Scooby.
Oh my god, my baby's fighting Scooby-Doo.
Oh no.
I'm afraid our baby is fighting Scooby. Super Scooby.
Holy crap, Lois, our baby's Iron Man from the MCU.
Go get him, Stu.
Chris is
You're
like
like
rooting
old
for him.
man, Peter.
Wait! Oh no! Stewie's attacking Scooby! I'm gonna need all the Smurfs' help! Quick, every Smurf grab 1 Chaos Emerald so you can each get 1 super new superpower powered by the Chaos Emerald! Brightly
Papa
Smurf.
Smurf, we'll have to summon every Smurf in Smurf Village if we want to win this battle. Sound the alarm.
Oh no.
Oh, and then every Smurf gets an individual power. Like Brady gets like a big brain that he can like have telekinesis, and Bronny becomes like super like powerful like and strong, and Clumsy gets like booger snot radioactive powers.
Wait, what would Smurfette's power be? Because she like her whole thing is being a woman. Would she like get
she
like feminine?
she
She turned into a beautiful flamingo.
I was gonna say she could fly and like has super strength. That's all the power. Whenever there's like a superhero episode of a show, the girl character gets flight and super strength.
Is that true? In which specific cases is this true?
Jimmy Neutron had that. That was Cindy's powers. I think
that's
there's
one.
more.
That's one example.
If you give me 45 minutes, I can think of another.
Didn't happen in SpongeBob. Sandy got invisibility.
That's true. It's
and in the Fantastic
it's
Four,
invisible-
probably the most like famous example.
Is invisibility like a female power? Do they keep doing it to female women because they don't value like their appearance or voices?
No, it's because
Whoa.
Fantastic Four did it, so it's like a homage. It's
Okay.
like, it's like
It is.
it's like sending tribute to the big guard of like women superheroes, the first and only woman superhero.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
We're ready to start the podcast, by the way. This is like the 13th most popular animation podcast at this point, I think. I think we can say that.
Should we actually like try to verify that?
We
keep
should.
saying that, but
We should
I
check.
wonder how high we are because there's like trillions of podcasts that don't have any kind of motion whatsoever. I know we're definitely below. What is it? Tuning out. With Jim Cummings.
Okay, yeah, we're below that.
There's man, are there any? I can't think of any others.
Is Terrific Tyreek and Johnny Tucello still doing cartoons that curse?
I think that's been on hiatus for a little while.
Okay, so we've usurped them. We've usurped Pizza Party podcast, so they don't do that anymore. Are we the victors? Did we win? Anna?
Yeah.
Did we just
it
win?
might just be us and like Jim Cummings, probably someone else, and we're like the big three.
Oh, and then one's gonna drop a diss track on us. And it's gonna start like a whole like rap feud for like a whole year.
We
Wait,
should get in a few.
Well, yeah, you should do a diss track as like various Jim Cummings characters towards just Jim Cummings podcasts.
Oh, that would be so cringeworthy if I did that right now. I don't know, but you'll have to give me time. Who does he even? He feels just like Tigger,
And
Pooh,
Pete.
Pete. Oh wait, this might actually be cool.
He's Lord Boxman.
That's true.
Oh, and he's.
So you say you're the fattest cat on the block?
Shoot.
Take a look at my
Jiggly.
I'm Brian Rippity. Who else is here?
Why, hello, it's me, the Pilky
Rosa.
Rosa. I made juice tonight.
Yeah.
I'm Seep. I'm also here. We are the three hosts ready to start the podcast. It's like an animation news thingy podcast. We don't really have like a dedicated script for what we are. We are not a pop culture podcast. We established that like a few weeks ago.
Yes.
No matter what happens, if we start calling ourselves a pop culture podcast, like we've been like mentally compromised.
You need to like activate the sleeper agent to kill us.
You're right, exactly. Like it's we are functionally no longer ourselves. It's like the dream is over. You can move on.
Who's our special guest?
We do have a special guest with us.
It's
Who
me,
are you?
Stella. I host Feud
Stella?
Friday. Yay!
Stella from Feud Friday. Well, you don't, not anymore because I had to host it.
It's
last
true.
night.
I have.
Where the hell were you?
It's been almost a whole month of no feuds because I keep being really busy on Friday.
Do people know what Feud Friday? Should we explain what Feud Friday is?
People know what Feud Friday is.
No, I don't think they do. Someone in like one of my fans, one of my loyal
It's
fans, said they had no idea what I was talking about. What I was talking about Feud Friday.
It's a bi-weekly family Feud watch party, and we've recently introduced new roguelike game mechanics to the Feud Friday system.
That is true.
Steve, would you like to explain the new rules of Feud Friday forever?
I can't imagine it matters to anyone watching.
No, it
this
doesn't.
right
We just watch Family Feud, and explore Steve Harvey lore and watch all.
Yeah, we do watch a
all
lot of
kinds
Steve Harvey. I've
crazy
watched
crap.
a lot of Ask Steve Harvey.
We've seen a
through
lot
that.
of Steve Harvey over the past
I know. I
6
feel like I know him
years.
very well. Did you know that he loves baby oil and he gets like sexually stimulated like on
No,
like,
no,
TV?
the baby oil clip is crazy. It's
a compilation. There's been several. He goes sometimes.
Anyway. Yeah, Feud Friday. Check us out at Feud Friday on Blue Sky. We do stuff, and it's awesome. And now it's a roguelike. Yeah.
Cool.
Hi, everybody.
Yeah.
Do you like my outfit? Do you like my how
Yeah, tell us who are you wearing tonight, Stella? Who are you wearing tonight on the red carpet?
I'm Michelle from the Electric State.
Oh yeah, I've
Oh
seen
my
that movie
God.
too.
Have you seen that movie?
Okay.
You've
Are
actually
you
seen it?
serious, Rosa? Are you actually serious?
Yeah, I seen that movie with my dad, my brother. It was on like streaming. So
Okay,
yeah,
how many
sure.
stars? Did you also give it 5 stars on Letterboxd? Like a certain someone, you know?
It was fine. It was fine.
I gave it 5
I-
stars, and Steve won't let me live it down, and now we have to watch it.
I just thought it was
Finally.
hilarious. I was looking on like my friend's Letterboxd, and I saw yours, and it was like that was like that was the most highly
Wait.
rated thing that you had on
I need to
there.
know, Rosa. What did you think of it?
I give it credit for implying that the character Chris Pratt plays is like bisexual. I guess good on them on convincing like the most Catholic man in Hollywood at the moment to.
He's bisexual in the movie.
Yeah, I guess.
You
I
get?
don't remember that part. This is why I need to watch it again.
It's just-
Did he have
but
like
yeah,
the bisexual bob that like Cora and Marceline wear?
he's got like a
He's like
mullet and like a mustache. I didn't recognize.
No,
him
okay, he is
first.
that is like the
Be
male
given like
equivalent of
some
bisexual,
punk ass
but-
wig.
So they
Yeah.
dressed him like a YouTuber, basically.
They dressed him like a
Ah.
bisexual zillennial YouTuber. And then
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Hold on. Let me find a picture of him from that movie.
Yeah, hold on. Here you go.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, he has like this robot. He hangs out with this robot theme in war.
He's just like Han Solo.
Right.
Is he? I guess. Was Han Solo bisexual?
He's got. Hold on. Huge reveal. He's got a carabiner. Hold on.
Was Han Solo bisexual? The greatest form debate locked after 3,000 pages.
We should put this image on screen.
All right, sure.
I guess it doesn't work as well when it's not moving, but You get the idea.
Yeah, okay. People will get what I'm talking about. I think people get what the game is.
Stella and I are supposed to watch The Electric State because I was just like, the only thing I've heard, this was like a movie. There's one of those movies that came out on Netflix, like, I don't know, like a year ago or something. And it was one of those things where like, oh, every YouTuber had to like a Coca, like voice critical and like freaking man carrying thing. Everyone had to go and like make their little vlog where they talk about, oh, this is like the worst movie Netflix has ever released. It's like, but Stella like praised it so highly. So I was kind of wondering, what is there to this? And it's you're a little insistent. Like, you didn't say I would love it, but you did say it would be really fun if we both watched it.
Well, because I just remember watching. That was like a casual 5 out of 5. Like, I'm just like, yeah, I didn't hate it. There was nothing I didn't like about.
A casual perfect rating with a heart. I'm pretty sure you gave it a heart too.
Look, sometimes you watch a movie and you're just like, that was really great, even though I don't remember much of anything about it.
What were you on?
I don't remember. I was probably maybe a little bit stoned. I just remember my roommate watching it and I was like, yeah, that's fine.
I liked it. Though.
How long this episode been? Should we get to the topics? I'm like thinking about this. Should we start talking about
another Stella episode goes to 4 hours?
Ryan, the premise of this episode was that today is just going to be a bunch of nonsense. We brought Stella on specifically because, like, Stella, you are one of the people we know that is just really good at being stupid.
That's great.
And I mean that complimentary.
I'm changing my Blue Sky description to just say really good at being stupid. I'm changing that right now. Thank you.
Because can we just like discuss like the slate we have ahead of us before we even get into any specific topic? Because it's like kind of like a ridiculous stacked cast we have.
Can I just say the movie is like the most, let's get the most notable actors in the same film as possible in Mr. Peanut Head.
What are we talking about?
The Electric Company movie?
The Electric State.
Yeah.
What the hell?
Mr. Peanut's in
Who's
this?
talking about that movie?
Yeah.
I don't give a.
So where are we starting? We've got quite a lot on the docket.
Yeah, see, do the rundown real quick.
Okay, so we have. What order do we even like tackle this in?
God, what do we?
This is like the most relevant, like most recent announcement. I think that the Smurfs and Sonic are finally joining forces.
And we'll talk about that in a minute. I do want to say before we get actually to that. That is the most news that exists to be a Startcast topic ever made, I think. And we'll get there when we get there. But that announcement exists for nobody but us, and I'm dead serious. But go on.
There's also Super Mario Titans, which is like nothing. It's like this, I don't know what you'd even call it. This like ongoing like series of leaks. Like quote leaks for the new 3D Mario game that seems to have manifested out of just pure mania for the fact that we haven't gotten one of these.
Yes,
in like a decade.
I blocked the whole segment out just for Mario stuff because there was Mario Day, the Mario movie, and this. There's so much freaking Super Mario.
The big 3 of Mario themed announcements.
Scooby-Doo's live action Netflix the show they're making got a title, and of course it's fucking called Scooby-Doo Origins. Because of course it is. Epic
this is like
origin story.
Is this like the only Scooby-Doo project that we know to actually be in production currently? Because they canceled a bunch of stuff. But this is the one that they're banking on.
Is that Scooby-Doo like anime still happening? The one where like Scooby and Shaggy are in Japan?
It hasn't been canceled. I think that's about as far as they got. They haven't canceled it yet.
Oh boy. and then finally, because of course there would be, just because of course there wouldn't be, like what? We'll just add like another layer. They're making a Stewie Griffin.
Stewie Griffin. Family Guy has announced their second ever spin-off series, starring Stewie Griffin, which is, I don't know. We'll be getting into that later. There's a lot. I feel like there's a lot to get into with all of these.
Yes.
Maybe except for Scooby-Doo Origins, but we just had to mention that.
Yes. Let's
The
lead.
origin story.
Let's lead with the most recent news. I think the thing everyone's talking about. What do y'all think about Sonic and the Smurfs finally crossing over?
You know, I've been saying it for years. I think it's one of those things that we've all kind of been thinking about, and just the stars haven't aligned for it to grace us officially until. And there's been countless like. Can we just like give a shout out to the fans for a second? Because we're like, without the fan, like the fans are so amazing. Without them, we would have never had this incredible collaboration get off the ground. Because the fans have been clamoring for this for you. Like, Ryan, I know you're not the biggest Sonic fan, but you often get like stuff on your timeline.
Yeah,
How
of course.
often do you have to scroll past like Tails and Brady Smurf in the lab artwork pieces?
Or you wouldn't imagine. You wouldn't even begin to imagine. It's like almost every week. It's like almost, oh my god. The Smurf at Amy art, oh my god, every freaking week. Can I ask something? Can I ask something?
An inescapable phenomenon.
Oh, you cut out for a second. Can I ask something? Can I ask something like for real? Do you think it's sadder if Sega went to the Smurfs and asked for them? Or is it sadder if the Smurfs went to Sega and they said yes? Which one, and in which order is the sadder, you think?
It doesn't matter. Hold on. Image of Peter Parker saying, doesn't matter, Uncle Ben. They
Doesn't
did
matter,
it
Uncle Ben.
anyway. They did it anyway.
That's true.
Okay, like Sonic is like doing this a lot lately, right? All these like big brand crossovers. This happens almost every week with Sonic, I think now. And to some extent, like I think a lot of people are getting a bit tired of it, and that includes me to some extent. I kind of roll my eyes at these a little bit. But at the very least, Sonic and SpongeBob, like SpongeBob is the biggest cartoon on the planet. Like that's like a big deal to get.
Right.
SpongeBob, like TMNT. Like Sonic and TMNT kind of the same like 90s radical energy.
Was he in PUBG? Is that what he was in?
I'll get to that. I'll get to that in just a second. Sonic and TMNT, right? That's like, they're both radical 90s animals. Who the Smurfs is just like, who is this for? Like, who's like, oh fuck, I gotta play Sonic Rumble because they added Wild Smurf to it. This is a collab we've all been waiting for. This is like, the Smurfs are like, to me, I think, like the Rumble, like classic, like legacy cartoon characters, they have to be the lamest ones, right? Like, there's not been a single Smurfs like thing of like worth in the past 30 years. Like, when you think of like the Flintstones, there's like WWE Flintstones, like a funny movie, like it's kind of funny, like they kind of know it's stupid. And there's like Flintstones on the Rocks, it's like kind of a cool project they did. Yogi Bear, there's been like Jellystone, which is like something people like. And if you're like a spumhead, there's like Boo Boo Goes Wild, it's like a blood project. Like Scooby-Doo puts out a banger every like 5 years or so. When is the last time fucking Smurfs did anything you thought this is even remotely neat? Who gives a shit about these little fucking bastards?
No, there has to be someone who is a fan of both the first Smurfs movie and the first Sonic the Hedgehog movie. They're playing to similar crowds.
You think so?
So I can't say that this person who is excited for this doesn't exist categorically.
It's just so funny to me. It's just like, well, I just want to know how this one came to be specifically. Like what was like the commitment to getting Sonic and Smurfs to finally team up?
It must be that in like Belgium or France or whatever, like they must matter to someone. I guess probably not real.
Someone likes them. Someone has to statistically like them. They
Well,
keep doing it.
Sonic is big in Europe, and so are the Smurfs. So I am actually quite excited for this particular collaboration.
Oh, the French! So you didn't think the French Sonic Tuber would show up again? You didn't think the perfect scenario for the French Sonic Tuber to return to ready to start the podcast would show itself?
That's been like 4 years now or something.
I know.
Oh, but I am back. I am so excited for the announcement of the Smurfs finally joining forces with Sonic the Hedgehog. This is just what the franchise needed. This will totally revitalize the Sonic Rumble Party game. By the way, they retitled the game.
They did.
They retitled the Sonic Rumble game. Which, how long has this game even been out? Like, world? I know, like it was. it was like a staggered release across different countries. I think it didn't
Too
come
long.
to the United States until like a month ago or something.
It was a few months
2
ago.
months ago?
Yeah.
It was a couple months back. And they're already having to change the name to stay relevant. Maybe this was Sega's idea, where it's like we need to stay relevant, but we can't keep affording these. Like this is like we blew the budget on the last Airbender collab, right? So what else do you have, Paramount?
I
Like,
tend
what
to
else do you have the
think,
rights to
like,
right now?
whenever like these kind of games like slightly change their name, it's not a good sign. I feel like something's like not great behind the scenes. Like they kind of need like another marketing push, like redo. I feel like this is not a good sign for Sonic Toys Rumble Party Sonic.
Remember when it was just called like Sonic Toy Party? Or
They
something,
should have
Sonic
called
Toy
it
Story?
Sonic Toys. Who made Sonic
Maybe
Toys?
they're kind of like looking back, like that was a good title, because now they got rid of the party in the title when it was just called like Sonic Toys Party. Well, now they've come crawling back again. Shoot, party was really working for us. Maybe that's what we were doing wrong. It's like when they keep putting a banana in the title of Monkey Ball games. Like maybe that's like the secret.
Yes.
sauce.
What do you think this could apply about Sonic's power scaling? Because now we kind of know Sonic can't take down Azrael the cat by himself, even a little bit. Because he's a fucking pussy ass bitch.
Excuse me, that is Toy Sonic, who is completely different from Game Sonic.
Yeah, but if like Eggman,
who cannot be reconciled with 2010's Game Sonic, and especially not Frontier Sonic.
But like, okay, hold on. Let's be real. So Eggman is building these toys based off like the real Sonic the Hedgehog and the real Azrael the cat. Like he gets his data, he types it in his computer. And what does it mean that like Sonic needs all his friends' help and all the Smurfs' help to defeat Azrael the cat? Like that little, he like, what does that mean? I don't know. Like, does that mean?
Are the Smurfs toys or are they the actual Smurfs?
That's a good question.
That is a good question, and it's kind of hard to tell because they're in like terrible toyetic like Nickelodeon CGI anyway, right?
Yeah.
So we get the theorists need to get on this, right?
No.
No? You don't want to talk? You don't have any theories about this, Rosa?
No.
Why not?
Hi, Rosa. Like, speak up. Like, what is your input on it? As a longtime Sonic fan and power scaler,
And a longtime Smurfs fan, of course.
and a longtime Smurf. What do the Smurf fans call themselves? What was it again, Rosa? Smurfers?
How would I know? Blueberry?
Smurfers.
Blueberries? They call themselves blueberries, you think?
Yeah, why not? Why the hell not?
Well, I feel like that's a name for another community. Smurfs might not have rights to that.
Right. You're stepping up. And then like 3 giant bulbous spherical blue bodies come rolling in. Are you trying to step in on our turf?
Oh dear. Oh no. No, the Smurfs would never. No.
Oh, and then they get flattened by blueberry shaped what is it? Quick, name a Totally Spies character.
Clover? Why the Totally Spies here?
There's always characters like that. It's always like a Totally Spies cartoon character, or like one of the Loud House sisters. It's always one of them that's getting turned into a damn blueberry.
Okay.
Oh. What were we talking about?
Does this mean Sonic Tower scale's like lesser to like blueberry like characters? Because since the Smurfs are also struggling with them. No! I can't defeat beautiful blueberry Princess Zelda! I need all the Smurfs' help to do this! Hefty, brainy, clumsy, Smurfette, Papa Smurf, lend me your energy!
Can we have like a viewer's guide to this? I blinked out for like I think half a second, and I completely lost the plot of why Sonic is scared of blueberries right now.
Okay, because blueberries are like people who really enjoy big blueberry inflation, like from Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. And we're implying that the Smurfs being blueberries, that you can't do that.
But what's Sonic's problem?
Well, he's also blue and round and rolls around.
Oh my god,
that's true. But maybe he feels threatened by that. Like he's like a small blue ball, and like they're a big blue ball.
There is a line of dialogue in Sonic Lost World where Zama starts imagining Sonic is a big blueberry and wants to eat him. That is real. That's a true.
Jeez.
Can we get a Venn diagram? Can someone make a Venn diagram real quick?
Sonic, call it the blueberry chart real quick.
Sonic, It would be so horrible if you turned to a big, bulbous, juicy blueberry and rolled around helplessly.
God. Imagine if he inflated to the size of a giant ball.
And then
And he was filled with blue juice.
and then Gargamel's brother comes like, "Hey, stop that!" And he uses magic conch because he's controlling this. He controls the Deadly Six in this crossover. He found the conch.
Oh my god. That would be is there like a plot? There should be like a story. Does Sonic Rumble do those? I know when like live service games, sometimes when they have crossovers, they have like a little story thing attached to it with way too much dialogue that nobody cares about. They need to do that for this. Like, I need to know what like Gargamel, Razamel, and Eggman's Dashley. Oh, maybe we should get Eggman's like brother from Sonic Boom into this too. To like team up with Razamel.
His Drew brother.
His Drew brother with blonde hair. One of the like probably I think there's like 4 different characters in Sonic Boom that are just like different colored Eggmen.
But yeah, he's got like a little baby Eggman and a little like Zoomer Eggman.
No, that's Sonic Prime. You're thinking of Sonic Prime, Stella. You're thinking of the other CGI Sonic show with 12 characters in 4 locations.
But okay, you have to know. You have to imagine though. Gargamel is teaming with Eggman to steal Smurfs the powers of mechs. That has to be happening, right?
Oh, Eggman would probably say something snarky like, "Oh, I don't always like to mess with magical forces, but if I can combine that with my science, we'll be unstoppable."
Sage, my darling dollar, take this picnic basket and pick Smurfs.
Wait.
I'm imagining Sage now, like with a picnic basket, just picking the Smurfs up and putting them in a picnic basket. And Gargamel's like, "Why did I never think of that? Oh, he's a genius."
Oh, that'd be awesome fan art of like Sage with like Azrael in her lap or something.
Wait, true.
Oh.
I'm imagining like a way too skilled to be drawing this like Japanese like Pixiv user drawing like really soulful Smurfs Sonic crossover art based on this now.
Yeah.
Hey,
yeah.
I got an idea for future crossover for Sonic Rumble. For Sonic Rumble, this will save the game.
Rosa, I'm looking at what you just said. I think this might kill the game instantly, actually, based on prior history. This might activate the best group of Rumblers tweet they had to post the very following week.
Hold on, I just had like a Smurftastic like image pop in my head.
Okay.
Give like Gargamel a mech of like a giant Gargamel, robot Gargamel, and then Eggman's flying around on a dragon. That's the play. That's how that's truly like worlds will have collided.
Oh, Razamel in the Egg Dragoon.
Wait, true. Yes! Oh, that would go crazy. And they can see chaos and they go like, "Hey, they're blue light." Wait, Smurfs with the chows? That's perfect. They're both blue.
Oh my god! Hold on. A Smurf garden? What if in the next
Smurf garden?
What if...
Wait, we figured it out. We figured out where the crossover happens. We found it.
Sonic Rumble's gonna
the
be
Smurfs
the
are like chow.
They're gonna reintroduce like the Pet Simulator chow garden thing, but it's gonna be Smurfs, and like Sonic fans are gonna have to enjoy it. They have to like swallow their vegetables and play the Smurf garden.
Can you imagine the Smurfs hatching out of little eggs? That'd be awesome.
Yes, I can imagine like the YouTube thumbnails, like why this is actually a really good sign of like the Smurf garden.
It's like hatch a bro, hatch a little PewDiePie before you crush it in your hand.
Hatch a PewDiePie? Was that a real game? I'm remembering that now.
Is that real?
I remember something about like a PewDiePie and an egg. Eggs and PewDiePie tuber simulator. That's a great sign.
Yeah.
Is that true? All I can think of is when like Logan Paul had like his NFT egg hatching game that he almost got in legal trouble for, but he was like bailed out or something.
It's a type. It's a guy who would never get in trouble ever. He's gonna like kill someone on TV and he's gonna get out of it somehow.
He should run for president, honestly.
Oh wait, I had like okay, so imagine this, like for the dialogue in the Smurf Sonic Rumble cutscene where like they have the stock PNGs on screen next to text, not voice acted at all. The 7 main Smurfs. What would you think that would be like? It's like Hefty Smurf, Brainy Smurf, Clumsy Smurf,
well, actually,
Grumpy Smurf.
They're kind of like. Sorry to interrupt, but they do have like a primary selection of like main Smurfs that they're promoting with this crossover. and it's okay. What is it again? It's
so
Papa Smurf.
Yes, Papa Smurf and Smurfette. That makes sense. They're like the two, like I think most notable ones. And then after that, it is, and I quote, Wild Smurf. And you all know Wild Smurf, obviously. You're all big Wild Smurf fans. He's a classic character.
Half naked. I guess they're all half naked. He's got like a loincloth made of leaves on. I guess it's a loin leaf. I guess you'd say.
Yeah, and then there's like another girl Smurf. I don't know which one this is though.
Oh, right. It's one of them. They've loved adding more like new girl Smurfs. Like they had one in the Rihanna movie. Like a group of like spy Paris Smurfs or so. That movie had such strange ideas.
I feel like when they do this stuff, they usually do like Brainy Smurf or something because he has glasses on. You can like distinguish it. It's funny. There's like no like really standard looking Smurf to play as. Like there's not like a default looking Smurf. They're all like weird ones. Like not like the default Smurf they gave you free for logging in.
I can get you want to have more than one female character. Like it's representation. Like little girls love to pick the girl Smurf with blue hair. This is an awful image. This is like completely deranged. I don't like how this looks at all. Sorry,
I need to put this on screen right now. This is an all-timer image on screen and start the podcast.
My God.
Credit goes to Marcy for making this. My buddy Marcy.
Thank you, Marcy, for enriching our audio broadcast with this. I assume they've added Wild Smurf. I assume this was a character that they introduced in the recent Nickelodeon show that they made. But I want to ask, I feel like if you're going to do representation from the TV show, why not Diaper Daddy? I feel like Diaper Daddy is kind of like the big standout star.
Is he just the one you know the name of?
I watched his episode. Where like baby Smurf gets a really big stinky diaper and none of the Smurfs want to take care of him, so they like have to invent like a robotic babysitter.
Do you think they did Wild Smurf because he's the most like Sonic? Is that maybe their logic in their brain?
Are these like does each Smurf correlate to a Sonic character?
Not really. I just see like Wild Smurf's like the one they're like, oh, let's compare this one with Sonic because he's like an adventurer character.
Right, he's like an adventurer. He's a nomad. He's free like the wind. Honestly,
although I'm like thinking about it now, you probably could have just shown like Hefty Smurf because he's kind of the same thing and that's like a more popular one. Who the fuck is Wild Smurf? Where did he come from?
Okay, this is actually I'm looking it up. He's actually like a long time like from the comics legacy Smurf character. This is not just like something that they just made up for the Nickelodeon. One of the main characters of the 1981 Smurfs cartoon show. I'm gonna be honest, I watched that show. I've never seen this naked, like barefoot Smurf character with a loincloth on.
Thank you to RetroStar Ultra for joining the channel as a member during this conversation with that picture on screen.
We need all the help we can get, honestly.
I don't know. This whole thing is so funny to me. Just how did this come to be? Are the Smurfs desperate or is Sonic desperate? That's just the real question to ask.
The Smurfs are desperate. It's 100%.
I think that yeah.
Okay.
The Smurfs
are desperate, and Sonic has very little self-respect.
Sonic has no self-respect, but the Smurfs need to continue to exist. They need to propagate somehow. And this is just one of the ecological niches they have found that they can fulfill, I guess.
Yeah, I'll be honest. We were saying like Smurfs hasn't done anything good ever, but I will like those live action movies. I think they did a lot for Smurf culture. Like I think that was
Smurf
a genuine revitalization of Smurfs. I think it was. I think nobody was really like they weren't a big deal. It was something like you maybe recognized if you grew up in the 80s before then. But I think it low key kind of brought Smurfs back into being a household name for a little while in the early 2010s. Like I don't even know if we'd be talking about the Smurfs today hadn't they gone through the big blue portal and ended up in New York and met Neil Patrick Harris.
That might be true. That was kind of
I think it is.
That was kind of their Guardian of the Galaxy James Gunn moment, where like that kind of brought them to the forefront of like pop culture.
Right. Yeah. Sad. I think they're still waiting on their James Gunn Superman moment. I think they've kind of floundered in terms of recapturing that magic a little bit. But they're definitely still around.
We brought up the Sonic PUBG commercial where he's fighting Skibbity Toilet. Do you think like whoever's in charge of that Sega like kind of needs to learn to say no a little bit, like just a little bit, like at some point, like
we've talked about it was definitely, yeah. This is like it's surpassed being a problem. I think at this point,
I kind of see stuff like this sometimes, and my mind goes like, you know what? Maybe I get why Nintendo is like so like close to the lid with Mario on this stuff sometimes. Like sometimes maybe you do need to say no to stuff. Like you could say yes to the SpongeBob and the Turtles maybe, but like sometimes you gotta like get like the video back from PUBG, but Sonic like fighting like Skibbity Toilet. You gotta be like, this is bad for our brand image. Don't release this.
Yeah, sometimes you can deal with a little bit of integrity in terms of like your character's legacy, just a little bit. Oh.
Somebody's got to tell someone at Sega who keeps approving these. You gotta say no, man.
I'm sorry.
There's supposed to be a no on the button, but the guy who keeps pressing it just press.
They only built one button.
Yeah.
In the meeting.
Yuji Naka made that one button years ago.
I'm trying to say no, but some idiot who designed this only put one button.
How we keep saying yes to all of this stuff. How do we say no?
Maybe we push it twice to say no. Nobody understands it. They just think we were like extra enthusiastic.
Actually, no.
They doubled their offer.
The email back to the Smurfs that just says yes, yes, yes.
Uh-oh.
That's fine
okay?
now. That's fine now. Just like
we wouldn't want to ruin the best episode of the Startcast ever. You know, I'm so glad. It's so great to be back. You know, maybe I hope this episode goes well. Do you foresee a situation where by the end of today we kind of realize like maybe 113 is a good number to stop.
We peaked here.
Here's hoping.
We'll see.
I want me to kill the podcast forever.
Oh, nothing left. It's all about the interaction with anyone all week. I need the show. Yeah, looking forward to playing Sonic Smurfs.
Yeah.
That might not be a joke, by the way. I Will asked if I'd be interested. I said if he streamed it, I'd do it. I'd download the game and play it with him.
Look forward to Ryan Ribbity actually playing the Smurfs crossover, unlocking every single available Smurf, getting all like the Smurf skins.
I like don't do streaming stuff anymore because I'm not really into it as much. The exception is if Will asks me to do anything, I'll always say yes because Will knows I'm the stupid fucking cartoon friend he has. He's like, Ryan, Multiverse is shutting down. I'm like, I'll call.
That's nice. It must be nice. You're kind of like the Sonic of this pod. Like you have like very little integrity, and you'll just say yes to like.
Wow. You're so mean to me.
Sorry, I didn't mean. I honestly envy it though. Nobody asks me to do things because they'll be like, he's probably too busy.
I ask you to do things me and Rose ask you to do things all the time. Don't worry.
Yep,
that's true.
We do owe a peak stream.
We do owe a peak stream.
That's true.
We do need to.
When
do that.
are we doing any of that? We owe. Is Outcome Memory still around? Is there like still time?
No, there'll be plenty of time.
The code is like shutting down. Vanellope's like banging on the doors right now. the code is like rapidly deteriorating. We got to get in before it's too late.
Can I ask real quick before we go on to the next topic? Can you imagine if Sonic, like in the text, like the story mode for this game with like the PNGs next to the characters with the voiceless text, and he goes, "Okay, Hefty, Smurfette, Papa, Brainy, Clumsy, Vanity, and who's like the seventh one? Second female Smurf. I need your help. Each one of you take one Chaos Emerald and get powered up, and then I'll get so they become Super Smurfs."
That read exactly like a YouTube comment from
Yeah.
from I don't know how to you know how people love to like list character names.
No, yes, I get you.
Yeah.
It's like Shrek goes like Mario, Luigi, Wario, Waluigi, Donkey, Toad, Toadette, Peach Daisy, Bowser is in the swamp I live in. Mario, I'll help you, Shrek.
Yes.
She doesn't even know the name of the second female Smurf.
That is kind of a bad look. It's Women's History Month, and this is like a historical woman to have like another female Smurf. My God, to have another female Smurf kind of is like a moment in history for women.
Is that so? Why did they decide on that early on? Why did they make the thing that there was only one female Smurf? Is that like sexist, do you think? Is there like a discussion that you had about like...
Well, they don't
Yes, it
reproduce.
is.
Gargamel
It's
made Smurfette. There are no naturally occurring female Smurfs in the original series.
I mean, that was kind of a trope in a lot of like. It's only kind of recently.
It's
been
just
sort of
Smurf biology.
reevaluated.
It's not sexist. It's
Well,
just
I'm
how
just
they
saying-
work.
It was the thing in a lot of media that you
It's
would
kinda
just have,
Smurfphobic
like,
of
the
you to
token
say it's-
female.
It's
Here's
a
the thing.
token female.
I remember I had this discussion with my friend June one time, and Mushers there too. I think, discussing that like maybe Smurfette activates something in Smurf biology where she releases pheromones that makes them wanna mate during Valentine's season.
So Smurfette made all the Smurfs like heterosexual is what you're saying? They had a beautiful like homosexual like gay man society. And
What the hell conversation was this?
And then the horrible
this
female
topic
ruined
came
it.
up for you?
Yeah.
This was a genuine conversation you had? Oh, I guess I shouldn't be too surprised.
Yeah, why are you surprised, Steven, a
Is
little
it that
bit?
weird to talk about
That's-
Smurf biology? They do it in Donnie Darko. There's like a whole conversation about it in Donnie
I
Darko.
actually have not
Good
seen that
movie. Am I
actually have
right?
not-
Fellow
I never-
cinephiles? Donnie
I never seen
Darko?
that movie. I never seen that movie, so I somehow managed to express the same logic as Donnie Darko.
You've really done it. You're just like Donnie Darko. You know who
I
else is
guess.
like? You know who else is just like Donnie Darko? My good friend from the Family Guy, Stewie Griffin, getting his own show. 2-season pickup already, so that's huge for Stewie. There's at least 2 guaranteed seasons worth of Stewie hijinks. It's probably about like in modern seasons about 10 episodes of television, probably. Yeah. What do we all think of Stewie's new show where he's going to be going on like an interdimensional adventure with a talking turtle? Apparently,
Well, wait, what?
did you not see this? Did I read that in the press release? Chris, we pulled it up.
Yeah, is this
I don't
this is
think
exactly what Rihanna's Smurfs did? They added a new talking turtle character.
Did I? Well, I need to make sure I did. Okay, sorry. I need to like join the dead. Okay, I should like search the word turtle on this page. Where is it?
Yeah, I didn't read any press. I just saw like the headline for this, and I was like, "Yep,
Okay.
all right."
Okay, in this offshoot, an ad popped up and moved the text down. In this offshoot, after getting the boot from his old preschool, Stewie is forced to enroll in a new one that's not exactly top of the line. It's headed by a handful of kids he doesn't know, and a 75-year-old class turtle with a half-cocked theory on just about every subject. Stewie's miserable, the other kids are miserable, and even the turtle is miserable, until Stewie begins rolling out his trusty array of devices to take them anywhere in space and time, turning every boring day at school into an insane and surreal adventure.
Is this for like kids or something?
No, this is an adult spinoff.
Okay.
like,
That'd be a killer. Yeah.
I gotta say, yeah, of course it'd be Jake Gyllenhaal like giving out these lines about like Papa Smurf and
We have
Smurfette.
moved on. You are. We're talking about the Stewie Griffin spinoff right now.
What do you think Stewie's friends
What
are going to
about
be? Do you think he'll have like an ethnically diverse friend group, or will it be like all white kids?
I think it's
a
I think
Seth MacFarlane show. They might they might do that. Okay, they might have like a cast of that for like 5 seconds.
I think there will be a diverse cast of like all voiced by different comedians of different races and creeds.
Different SNL actors, okay.
At the daycare. Different SNL actors of different races and creeds. Man, I mean, I feel like the full breadth of my thoughts kind of goes into the Ted discussion, because we're going to discuss Ted. That's a recently released Seth MacFarlane show.
Uh-huh.
That just got like a season pickup, and also another there's like because this is not the only Seth MacFarlane upcoming cartoon that's been announced.
No, right, that's true.
Because they're also doing a cartoon based on Ted, which I actually have a lot to say about. Yes, which is why I feel like a lot of what I have to say rolls into the we'll talk about it when we talk about Ted. But I just kind of wonder, like, how much of like Seth MacFarlane's attention is being put to this specific project.
My theory on this project is he's not going to be involved in it at all besides voicing Stewie. I think the vibe I get from Seth MacFarlane is I think he kind of just likes making jobs. I think he knows this industry is a shit show, by somebody said a few times. I think what he said about Family Guy is like part of the reason he keeps it going is just to keep people employed. I think it's just him creating more jobs. I think he just wants to make more jobs for people.
You know what? Good on him. Like, people exploring the beautiful realm of animation through this the eclectic offbeat art style of Seth MacFarlane. Yeah.
Why I feel like this is a funny thing to do, like, I don't know, making a spin-off of a character who's like on a show that's still running right? Like you could just watch Family Guy. It's like, are they gonna make less Stewie episodes now? Like, are they gonna like be like, we don't have to make as many Stewie episodes now that he has his own show? Or is like Stewie just still get like all the B plots in every episode of Family Guy still? Like, it's just we're just getting so much more Stewie.
I can't imagine they're gonna pull a Cleveland Joe thing where it's like,
Okay, Stewie's off to daycare now, so we're not going to see him as much anymore.
Right.
Like, they'd have no real reason to do that. I guess like a big justification for this is we'll probably not see much of it. It seems like it's going to be a largely like new cast. Like, there's no mention of Brian Griffin. We're gonna have like a talking turtle.
But what if old Brian shows up to give what's the thing? Troy McClure says, Brian might show up to give Stewie a hand.
I mean, it's kind of like you would expect for a Stewie Griffin spinoff that they would just kind of take the Stewie episode formula and just be like, that's the whole show now. So it is interesting that they're not going in that direction. I guess maybe it would be too redundant because, like, if you want to see Stewie and Brian adventures, that's just kind of half of what Family Guy is normally.
Right. I guess it's kind of the same thing as the Patrick Star show. That like, why make a Patrick Star spinoff when like half of every episode's about him anyway? And I guess they figured something out there. We'll see if they have something figured out
just
here.
Like make a bunch of new characters. Yeah, I mean, it seems like it'll just have more of a sci-fi edge to it. Like, it'll be less grounded in its storytelling. This will be like Rugrats, but they actually go to different planets and stuff.
Do you think the show's gonna be like dark and twisted? Do you think like the children Stewie are friends with are gonna like have like be fucked up and evil and like say swear words?
They'll have their quirks.
Okay.
They'll have a few little quirks. There's gonna be one.
Remember Stewie's rival?
Doug.
Yes, bring back fucking what's his name?
It's a Doug.
Oh my god.
Doug?
Yeah.
No, get the other guy who like died.
Oh, from Gilbert, the one from like voiced by Rex from Toy Story from like the first few.
Yes. Bring both him and Doug back. The ultimate. These villains are teaming up.
Oh my god.
Doug might be the most baffling thing Family Guy ever did. For like 2 seasons, they just introduced a new character voiced by like the dad from Rick and Morty. Who just became like Stewie's rival, and he was like in every other episode, like not even joking, like every other episode of that show for a bit had Doug in it, and then like one episode randomly ends with Stewie declaring Doug died in a plane accident, and then he never shows up again.
What was the idea behind that? That is incredibly bizarre.
Why did they do that?
I mean, that's something they've done before. They just like to kill characters off when they're done with them. They're just like, nope, we're done.
They're like, yeah, we tried that for a little bit. We're not really feeling it.
He's in he's like in like almost 20 episodes, and like he was used like almost all the time across like 2 or 3 seasons, and then he just literally an episode just ends with Stewie going, "Oh yeah, Doug died in a plane crash," and then he never shows up again.
Now, you know who I want to see return? You know, a classic Stewie rival I want to see again is Boston Stewie. I think we need to see the return of Boston Stewie.
Oh, yes.
The version of Stewie who's from Boston.
Okay.
Yeah.
That could be fun.
We need more Massachusetts in our friggin' shows. Our friggin' Seth MacFarlane shows.
Maybe that's the intent here.
Do you
Like
think
we kind of like tie the Stewie verse together. We bring Doug back. We bring his like we bring Bertram back. We bring Bus and Stewie back. You know, we like connect the Stewie verse a bit.
There's the girl. He had like a girlfriend who was also evil that one time, and they became enemies. We have so many Stewie baby enemies.
You make a lot of enemies, honest to God. That kid needs to learn. I'm glad he's learning to make some friends, apparently, in this show.
Do you think Ryan will show up and it all like the audience will cheer when he shows up? Like, hey, Stu Meister, I'm gonna be in this episode.
You know what's gonna happen? I'm gonna make a prediction right now. Okay.
Okay.
They're gonna need to go somewhere, and Stewie knows someone with a car, and Brian's just gonna drive them in his Prius. That's what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
Stewie's gonna get driven somewhere, and Brian's gonna be like, "Oh, I hope you're having fun in your spinoff, Stewie. Can I stick around?" And he's gonna be like, "No, we don't do that here."
For some
That's
reason,
what's gonna
I'm
happen.
imagining. Alternatively, I'm imagining a scenario wherein the writers of the spinoff really like using Chris Griffin. Like they use him in one episode, but then they keep wanting to bring him back. Like he goes to the same daycare or something.
Hey, Stewie, I'm volunteering at the daycare.
For some reason, I feel like for some reason, in an ensemble full of like baby characters, I feel like Chris Griffin would be like a useful asset
Okay.
to the writers of Stewie Griffin's show. I just don't know why.
They do
It's
like
kind of like a different twist on it.
they do love Chris Griffin now on that show. I feel like Chris is their go-to character. Like he has like no defining one trait at this point. So it's like, okay, you can make Chris do whatever you want. It doesn't matter because like he has no character. So nothing we do like contradicts anything else about him.
And he could just do his funny voice, and everybody likes that.
Chris Griffin is the bubble bass of the Stewie spinoff show.
Exactly, he is. That's exactly the direct comparison that I'm trying to make. He would be like what Bubble Bass is to like SpongeBob's spinoff material.
Do you
What
think
about Peter? Will Peter show up?
No, I think Peter's too big. I think Peter is like too much the face of Family Guy.
Okay.
Do you think we'll get like in the like Maggie shorts how we see like the adults are like off screen? Like we'll see like the bottom half of Lois and Peter when he's like dropped off at kindergarten or whatever.
They should pull a Patrick Star show and Stewie's family just looks different for no reason. They're just differently characterized to fit this specific spinoff.
I think Chris is still
And then
there,
we could
though.
reveal
it's so
at
Chris,
the end
though.
that this is one of the alternate universe Stewies, because they did that, because they did the multiverse, and then this is a different universe Stewie.
Oh, the SpongeBob universe.
Oh,
And
what
then
if-
Rodney Dangerfield's Kraken comes out of the water randomly at the end of the episode.
What if they give like Stewie like a mixed racial couple parent in the show? Like I think he's always had them.
Oh, I just love my family. Oh, then we could like become emotionally invested.
That's such a Family Guy thing to do. I'm like pissed off that it won't be this like stupid.
I'd say it's gonna be the freaking Ted show again, where you watch like the Stewie spinoff and get sad that these aren't his actual parents, like in the main show.
Right.
do you,
Like, can we just have this now? I just want more of this.
do you think if this spinoff does badly, Stewie's whole character on Family Guy now is gonna be jokes about his spinoff did bad, like to do with Cleveland?
That's definitely imminent over the horizon. Depending on how this goes.
There's gonna be like an awesome
Yeah.
scene where like Brian and Stewie are like not in a good mood with each other, and Brian's like, "Yeah, how's this spinoff going, champ?"
Yeah,
That's like your favorite punchline.
yeah, that's pretty good. They should get you in the writers' room, Ryan.
Oh, there's
I think you
gonna
know
be
what's up.
such a good scene where like Stewie and Cleveland at the bar, like, "I lost the show too."
God, yes.
Maybe they should do the opposite. If this goes really well, they should just just randomly every now and then talk about how awesome Stewie's spinoff is. I'm about to have some more epic adventures at daycare today.
That's basically what happened to Bob's Burger in that show. Like the joke at first was like, "We're better than Bob's Burgers," and that show is like, we're kind of mad at it. And then like over time, the joke has shifted to like every time they mention Bob's Burgers, it's that Bob's Burgers is above them now. Like there's like that scene where like they go like that like theme park, and like Bob, he says hi to Bob, and Bob's like, "I don't know who you guys are."
It's for I love the vibe of like the digs Family Guy does against Bob's Burgers, because it feels like they kind of want the same rapport that they had with the Simpsons back when like the Simpsons and when Family Guy was the new thing on the block going up against the Simpsons. And they kind of want to have that kind of same like, oh, we're kind of like grandfathering you in by like giving you a noogie or so. It's like the initiation in like the boys club. But Bob's Burgers never really like played back. Yeah, right. It was just never that kind of show. Really,
no, it's so in its own. It's like such like an unbothered show in its own world.
Right. Yeah. So it kind of like it's kind of like the thing of like the bully who's trying to get a rise out of like the other kid just because that's the only way he knows how to make connections, and now and that just kind of became sad. So now he's just kind of like Family Guy is just kind of like sitting in guilt and longing for something deeper with Bob's Burgers, and Bob just doesn't give him the same attention.
What they should do, what they did with the Cleveland show after it ended in Family Guy, where his family like moves to Quahog, like I think the Stewie cast should start showing up in Stewie's class, like in classroom episodes, and they should also do what they do with Cleveland's family, and they don't speak or get acknowledged ever, but they're always in the background. It's like kind of uncomfortable, like how like little they're acknowledged. Like you're just kind of like, hey, does anyone like talk to like Roberto or whatever his name is? Does anyone just like say anything about him? Like he's kind of like, we have anything to say about Loretta? Anyone gonna say anything to Loretta? Did anyone acknowledge that she exists?
Oh my god, I just realized
that's not his daughter. That's not his daughter's name. I got it wrong. That's his old
no,
name.
Loretta's the ex-wife.
Yeah, I got it wrong.
Yeah. That does make me think. What is the little baby Cleveland name?
Is that Roberto? Did I get that right?
Rollo.
Yeah.
Rollo.
No, Rollo.
Rollo. Is there any chance of Rollo appearing in the?
No, they hate him.
I hope.
It's such a log shot.
They hate
perfect.
They like hate Cleveland's family, except his wife and Cleveland Jr. Cleveland Jr. gets a line every once in a while because he's the funniest character they've ever made. Like they understand that it's funny.
Yet they dedicated 20 episodes to Chris Parnell, baby. What kind of twisted world is this?
Mr. Griffin. That's him. I love Cleveland Jr. He's the best character ever. And then
he should be the Bubble Bass.
And then Cleveland's wife now, Roberta. Not Roberta. No, I have not watched the show. Donna, his wife. She's kind of been integrated into like Lois's friend group, so like she's like gets to kind of stick around. The Cleveland's like daughter and like Rollo. It's like there's such weird like they still exist in the show, but like they don't say anything ever. It's like uncomfortable. Like, can you guys like call the line and like call the actors and every like once in a while to say something? Like, can they say like a word? It's weird. Say something.
Yeah, I'm really they kind of have enough baby characters to fill out a potential Stewie Griffin spinoff, but they're not going to. But they could do that because now I'm imagining a scenario. I'm imagining a scenario right now where like, what if the parents of like Stewie's baby friends start getting integrated in like the Family Guy stories? Like you see them at the Clam or something. Like it's Peter's new friend, Stewie's friend's dad is like the newest Clam barfly.
I'm part of the Clam gang now. Holy crap, is that Stewie's awesome friend's dad? They would like an episode with that, I think. Like they'd like an episode to promote the Stewie show where like Stewie's like friend's dad shows up and he goes, holy crap, welcome to the Clam gang, buddy. And then like the clam pack gets jealous of like Peter's new friend because he's spending more time with him.
Imagine the spinoff potential of like Lois accidentally comes home with the wrong baby, and it's like it's like one of the weird babies, and he's like trying to like make friends with Brian. It's like a Brian and this other baby adventure. There's a lot of potential here.
Really cool. There's the Family Guy universe is about to open up. I think like the Family Guy universe has existed in a bubble for so long. I think it's about to burst. I think like we're gonna see a shift. Can you imagine when Stewie's friends start going to like American Dad Town?
I feel like this is the exact conversation that happened. There's like a boardroom of like 12 people in suits getting pitched the Stewie Griffin spinoff, and this is the exact conversation that they're having. They're just talking about all the.
I think there could be a lot of potential for a lot of fun stories here that our viewers at Fox would love.
Actually, is this a Hulu exclusive? Do we know that?
I don't think
this
so.
This is Hulu exclusive. Okay. This
check.
is gonna be just like alongside the greats on the animation domination block.
It gets a 2-season order at Fox and Hulu. I think it's airing on Fox first and then goes on Hulu.
That makes sense. That's usually how they do it. Yeah,
that's not what they did for King of the Hill though, because they dropped that whole entire show in one day, which I think is insane still.
Yeah, they didn't put that on TV.
That's such
right.
Yeah. That's such a freaking like like show that should be airing like once a week, like kind of show. I can't believe they dropped.
Alongside that's imagine the slate like Bob's Burgers at like 5, King of the Hill at 5:30, Family Guy at 6. Like that, it's just like a perfect lineup. They already did that. That was a proven method.
Like literally, why did they just drop all of that on Hulu in like one day? That's like insane to me still.
Who knows?
I mean, I know. It's because the streaming as a vehicle for entertainment is just like completely unstable, and they still have no idea how to really make it work. There's like still no proven method for it. Like, think of how routine this all used to be. How like when a new show was coming out, you wouldn't even have to like look up how to find it. You would just kind of know where it would be, because there's like an expected routine for this. And now with streaming, it's just kind of like nobody even really knows which method works the best. So everyone's doing it differently because no matter what they do, it's still bleeding money. They're still not making enough subscribers to really justify it.
Yeah, I like King of the Hill should have been like at least like a once a week streaming drop. Dropping that entire show at once was like baffling to me, because that's such a like I don't know. King of the Hill is like such like a classic like TV. So like you tune in like at 6 p.m. to watch the new adventure with like Hank Hill and friends.
And like your whole family sits down at the couch with like your TV dinner like tables, your foldable tables with your TV dinners.
Yes.
Right. And you all sit side by side from one another on the couch, and you watch the newest episode together. You watch the entire Animation Domination slate. Yeah. We don't have that anymore.
The back-to-back of Mark Hoagie's and Hank Hill, the gruesome twosome. Could you imagine that?
Everyone misses TV. We gotta just bring it back.
We messed up so bad. We need to go back in time and stop Netflix. I'm so serious.
I was saying we're going back in time. I was trying to think of a good analogy for this. It's like a cruise ship got shot down by like a pirate ship. And the pirate ship offered like evacuees to come onto their ship, but then the pirate ship is also on fire. So it's like, wait, why did you shoot us down? Our boat was working. Yours is on fire. Well, we put it out every day. We got a lot of water buckets that we toss on the fire.
I kind of hate streaming now. Whenever I think on streaming for like more than 5 seconds, like I just want to watch the new episode like at 6:30, like on Monday. I don't want to fucking turn open Hulu.
I have to log into Hulu.
I have to log into my subscription service that I subscribe to in order to organize all of my streaming services. I have like a service that organizes my services, and then I go to the service and I have to activate a VPN because it's not in my country.
How do like new shows even get popular? Like because they used to be like, oh, you air like the new sitcom we're doing after The Simpsons, so they can borrow viewership for that from The Simpsons. Like, how does like a new show like on streaming get popular? Like because they don't.
Be good.
They don't. It's just like
I'm like trying to think what shows my coworkers. What do my coworkers talk about? They talk about like Severance. How did Severance happen?
It's just get like
it's
lucky.
All just like a luck of the draw. Yeah, that's what it's. You just get lucky these days. You just kind of like you flip like a dodecahedron in the air, and then sometimes one of the like 40 shows that you greenlit this year out of desperation happens to catch on. You cancel everything else, and you just go all in on that one thing that worked. And you don't know why it works, but you just keep doing it. You try to imitate it with other similar things, and they all fail. And it's all just like completely random. Nobody knows what it is.
Everyone in chat is saying social media. TV really is just built on if a show like gets enough like retweets of like clips on Twitter. Like you're just hoping like the right clip of your show blows up on Twitter at this point. Like that's the only way you can get like viewership on streaming at this point. You have to hope like you're a funny clip from your show blows up, and everyone like keeps like posting clips like, hey, this show's actually pretty funny. All right.
How many TV writers have we seen go like,
Yeah, well, please post a lot of clips and talk about it a lot on the computer, please. Because my network's not really promoting this very much because with streaming, everybody's kind of in their own entertainment bubble and nobody has to watch anything except reruns of The Office over and over again. So please, like,
The Simpsons kept airing forever and ever because it was like a guaranteed success. Then you could put other shows around that. What's the point even having The Simpsons air forever and ever now? Because you can't like glue other shows to it to like borrow viewership to get new shows made. Everything is so stupid.
Yeah.
You think
Netflix ruined everything.
Do you think you could explore Rupert in this new spin-off a bit more, like his teddy bear?
I hope so.
Rupert should
I like
talk.
the little
Yeah,
teddy bear.
Rupert
He's
should
funny.
That'd be cool though. Like, what if he was like a Hobbs type character?
What if he met Ted?
Holy crap!
What if they did a crossover and he met Ted and Ted was like, "Oh, you got a teddy bear. You know, this is a girl teddy bear. I'm gonna have sex with this girl teddy bear."
What? What's a fine man? I'll have you know.
Nah, I can tell. I can tell because I's a teddy bear too. I can tell what kind of junk he's got down there.
Yeah, sorry, Stews. Ted knows. Mark, Johnny can understand Ted Stewie, by the way. he's one of the acceptable characters to understand Stewie.
Oh my god.
I like to imagine the entire Ted family can, like, Stewie's at the table with them. They're all interacting.
Who
with
the hell
Stewie.
are you talking to? There's nothing there.
Oh my god.
Is there a fucking
Do we
gas
wanna-
leak?
Do we want to talk about Ted right now? Is that the topic?
Do you want to
We're
try?
going
I
on
can just add Ted right now if you want to, because we can talk about the animated show, I guess, too, real quick.
Yeah, because there's some stuff to talk about. The new because we all watched the newest season of Ted. Well, enough of us have watched.
I have not seen it yet. I'm still going through season 1. I just like I like
Really?
yeah.
Didn't we watch that
Wait.
like 3 years ago?
No, it's so bad. I'm so bad about catching up about the stuff. Like I was not watching TV for a bit, and now I'm getting back into watching stuff.
Oh my god! What did we even talk about, Stella? We had you on when the first season
I've
of
talked
Ted
about
came out.
Ted. I watched all
What-
of Ted, and then you only watched like 2 episodes, and I was still
what-
mad.
I will say we watched like the first 2 episodes in a call the other night. I want to say, by the way, this show's like joke hit ratio is like absolutely insane. It's like
Yeah.
it's like almost all hits half the time. That
Yeah, Ted's really funny.
that second episode where like like pretend to be the dad of their bully. It's just like one of the funniest plot concepts ever, I think.
Yeah, no.
They like tried to steal Sega Genesis for him, and then
Sega
like they get caught
Genesis.
up.
You're
So you haven't
smiling
even
more?
seen the gay fire truck episode?
Not
Yeah,
yet.
the gay fire truck
I'm
episode.
What did we talk about last time you're on this show, Stella?
I talked about
the
how
Ted
I
show
wanted
was
to-
literally a topic of this show.
So what did you
Am I
guys?
the only one who had seen it?
I've seen it.
Okay.
What do y'all
I've
think
seen first 2 seasons.
of Ted season 2 though? You 2 or 3? Russ has
It's
watched more
pretty
of it
good.
than I have too.
It's more of the same, but isn't a bad thing. It's still pretty fun. The Bill Clinton episode had a bit of
Yeah,
Bill
okay,
Clinton
we'll
episode
get to that.
is-
No, we need to properly introduce. No. So yeah, Ted season 2. Yeah, I mean it's more of the same in a good way. I think the show's still funny. I really love the cast of characters they have.
yeah.
Honestly, it's to me like the Ted TV show right now on Peacock. Like it's a prequel to the movies set in the 90s,
Mhm.
and I feel like to me this is like the
80s
de
to
facto
90s.
Ted media to me.
No,
It's
yeah,
like 1994 or something.
It's
this is like
95.
I saw somebody say this, and I have not stopped thinking about it. The Ted show is like when they made Young Sheldon, and they accidentally made it like too likable. So now you have to watch this whole show with the knowledge like what happens to these characters in the future, like the horrible fates that become of them in the future. And it's like everyone's like,
Right.
can you guys just make this like an alternate universe or something? Like he's got different.
Right.
The parents are very differently, like explicitly different characters in the spinoff. They can do that. They can just like retcon the Ted movies, and you know what? I'm just gonna say it. I don't think anyone would care if you did, even a little bit, like even
Right,
slightly.
Because the guy who plays Johnny is just so good. They make his character so likable compared to like the movie counterpart.
This kid kind of smokes Marky Mark, honestly.
No,
yeah,
no,
he's really
like,
good.
Yeah, he's so good. Got like a lot of good line deliveries and bits, and they give him like the funniest thing to say. Like, remember the miscarriage?
Yeah, it's fucking miscarriage hypothetical when they're at the diner. Because they have to like pretend they're businessmen, and Ted just goes like, "Oh, I made that slogan," and then he starts talking about like his wife's miscarriage. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about?
There's so much great dialogue in this of like they kind of pass like a sanity ball between Ted and John in this, where like sometimes they'll just like say something really out of pocket, and the other one will be like, "Dude, what are you talking about? Like, are you out of your mind?" Like, I know there's the one where they're talking about like the hypothetical if like they had to cannibalize the other like members of a plane crash. And John was like, "Oh, it'd be extra gross if I had to eat a man," and Ted is like, "Why would that be grosser than eating a woman? It's both cannibalism."
I find it weird you have an opinion on this.
No, yeah, the actor for John, his name is Max Burkholder. I was shocked when I found this out. He's like 28.
Yeah,
he's older than me.
Yeah, no,
I was like surprised to find that out. Yeah,
he has a youthful face.
Yeah,
he does, and he's a really good actor.
Yeah, apparently also this isn't his first time working with Seth MacFarlane. Apparently he did like when he was even younger. Seth didn't recognize him when he was a kid.
Really? What was he in?
Yeah.
He voiced Timmy Tibble in Arthur's Missing Pal. The Tibble twins.
You had such an actual reaction to that.
I just
one of the things. One of the things I wanted to mention is like when the episode is like not focused on them, they're kind of like Finn and Jake in Steaks, where they're off to the side being like here.
There's actually a lot of episodes, I think especially in the second season, where the A story doesn't even have Ted and John. They're just kind of doing like shenanigans in the background. And like the A story will be. There's one I really actually liked. I think it's the 4th episode of season 2, where the main plot is kind of this like this kind of marriage drama between the parents, where it's actually kind of a really heartfelt story. It kind of like choked me up a little bit, where the dad kind of, because the dad's kind of like a stereotypical like conservative like Reagan voter type archetype. So he's very like he's very masculine. He says things like it's gay to eat eggs after 12 p.m. That was one of his things that he said.
And then like Blair is like, "Oh, so that's why I kiss women." And it's like, "Oh, there it is."
Yes. But and then his wife is a very the mom character of this is so funny.
It's awesome.
She's like this very timid, kind of like submissive, polite woman. But she's kind of like ditzy about it, but she's so sweet. She's like such a sweet
she's
character.
such a sweetheart. I think what's really funny is that on rare occasions, she'll also say the most out of pocket thing ever. That's like really scary.
Yes,
like the episode where she was a teacher.
Right. I love. I know it's like it's sinful to just recite jokes from funny things, but there's like a really funny line about like the dad doesn't want to send John to university. He's like, "Oh, I'm not spending $20,000 just to turn my son gay." And the mom's like, "Yeah, they should really make it easier." Yes. Great line. She's just like the perfect level of just like kind of like clueless and well-meaning about it. But there's an episode where she kind of starts to think that like her husband doesn't love her anymore because he doesn't like express himself very easily. And that was kind of like the A story, and it was very like emotional and like it got to me. Like I genuinely care about like these characters that they have. Like it works really well as like a sincere sitcom in terms of like, you know, having like kind of like emotional moments of like, oh, this is like a loving family. Like you like to have those warm fuzzy kind of things in a lot of these sort of sitcoms. And it also gets to be really raunchy. Like I think the B plot of that one is is that the one where John and Ted are trying to hook up with these two rich old ladies?
The through line is like sexual troubles
Right.
Is that the one I seen a gif where like Ted walks around with a strap on?
Yes. He's
Oh my
fucking-
god, yes.
The question: how does he fuck human women?
That's really funny. It's also really funny because like they always keep referencing like the newer movies, like oh yeah, and they have sex, and oh yeah, like how Ted has sex and all that, in like in the old movies, and then they're just here saying like oh yeah, this is how he fucks women. And apparently,
When
he's
finally-
just been eating out women this whole time, which is wow, a good lover he is.
Yeah, he's not a selfish lover, that Ted. He's actually
John-
he's got a good moral center to him. I gotta
Oh,
say.
of course.
Yeah.
He's
It's like oh.
Now that I've learned that like the guy playing this kid is 28 years old, I don't think they have any excuse to not recast. We need to make the message clear to Seth MacFarlane. Like nobody wants Mark Wahlberg back. Like we need to make the message like we need to make a signal in the sky to, like let him know like nobody wants Mark Wahlberg back, and it'd be perfectly fine if you literally just replace him with this kid and like brought the parents back. I'm so like I don't want any more. And they make more Ted stuff without these guys in it. I'm not gonna watch it. No Ted review. I refuse.
I mean, that kind
Yeah.
of brings us. Oh, go ahead, Rosa.
I was also gonna say I also want to put out the fact like these are actors Seth worked with before because
Yes.
of course one of them was the voice of Steve. He was also in the Orville.
Yes,
Blair was actually like a character in the Orville too. So
Right.
it's like he loves these casts. I'm sure the mother was probably
they're all his buddies, his friends.
Yeah, I mean,
feel like-
it's also like in how Naked Gun he got like Liam Neeson to be a main character. So
Right. I feel like on this note, this is a good time to bring up that
Yes.
they did officially announce that there's not going to be any more seasons of this particular TED TV series,
Mhm.
solely because it was just way too expensive to make on a TV. It's kind of a miracle that it even happened.
Right.
Because the visual effects in this of Ted, the animation on him is like so good. It's like so funny the way they animate him. They do so much funny stuff of like his expressions. He has this one face that he does often where he's just kind of like slack-jawed and he just kind of turns his head and looks
Yeah.
around
Yes.
with his like arms limp to his side. But yeah, it's like the visual effects of this are up to snuff to the movies. But of course, because it's a TV show with like episodes that are like longer than 30 minutes.
Yes, like 40 minutes usually.
The first season has a lot that are 40 minutes. They bring it down to like 35 in the second season. But that's a lot of screen time for this. So they told Seth MacFarlane, I believe it was that, all right, we'll do this second season, but we can't keep doing this. Like this is like streaming era TV. We don't have it in us to keep doing this, even though this is like the most popular Peacock original.
This is the only Peacock original anyone's ever cared about ever in their entire lives.
Oh,
Right.
what about the paper from the World of the Office? People
That came
show up for the
out.
paper.
That did come out.
What do you think?
It did come out.
What'd you think of it?
I didn't watch it. What are you
Good.
crazy? But so as a compromise, seemingly, they have announced that the Ted franchise will be moving forward. There will be a fully animated sequel series to the movies starring Mark Wahlberg. That's going to be premiering sometime later this year, I believe. It's still in production. So I mean, it's weird because I feel like I just like this version of the TV show so much, and I love these characters so much that I kind of like, will this really be that good? Then again, I think there was a lot of doubt in the air when they announced that they were making a TED TV series at all. And it turned out better than anyone could have expected. So I just hope
They got him.
maybe what do you mean they got him? I just hope at the very least we can hope like maybe like a lot of the creative team behind this TV show is like still being brought on to do the animated series.
And of course they somehow implement the true John.
Right. I have to imagine they're gonna do some sort of thing where like they'll occasionally have flashbacks like this reminds me when we were teenagers back in the 90s. Just for like excuses to just have cameos of this cast.
If they
just because I think
if they don't find a way
so beloved
to get like this family like cast into this show, they fucked up, I think.
Yeah, I know.
Right.
We need at least like recurring character status for Maddie, played by the actor for Steve from American Dad.
Yeah.
Who I only
These
just
are
realized
such funny
wasn't Bill
characters.
Burr.
Yeah, you were
No.
telling that to me, that you were convinced that was Bill Burr. Also, when you also saw him in the Orville too, you
Yeah,
thought
I
it
was like,
Bill Burr?
Bill Burr's in these shows.
He does not look like that.
He sounds
I
like
will-
him.
He does sound like him.
He sounds like him,
does
and
have a
I'm like, if
similar-
he had hair and a mustache, I don't know.
It is also he also has the perfect ginger hair.
He does.
Yeah. So I guess I'm not upset about the path forward for Ted, because it seems like this is just kind of the financially viable thing that they had to do.
I think I saw something like every episode of the show was like the cost of the Avengers or something.
Right.
Or something
They had, like,
ridiculous.
They fucked up that whole house for an episode.
Yeah.
And then one of the scenes is in like a big ass mansion.
Right.
That's where he was
So they
sharing
definitely
sex
went
with a
all
woman.
out this. I wonder what it's even gonna look like though. So all Seth MacFarlane shows have that kind of.
I feel
I
like
can't
if it
imagine
looks
Ted in 2D.
No, here's the thing. If this show looks like all the other Seth MacFarlane shows, it's gonna be weird to me. I feel like it doesn't like it shouldn't look like that. I feel like it's going to, but I feel like it shouldn't. Like it doesn't. It needs to like. Ted is like such a parody of like, you know, he's like a kid's teddy bear to come back. Like, then you look like Winnie the Pooh characters or something in this. They only like have Christopher Robin face or something.
It'd be really funny if the human characters kind of had a more grounded look to them. And then Ted could kind of be the one who's kind of in a more like MacFarlane-esque style.
Yes.
Because he's already kind of like caricatured in his art style anyway. Like he's a fictional stuffed toy bear.
Mm-hmm.
But you do. I think a lot of the humor does rely on that contrast. Like if they all had like giant Family Guy heads, it wouldn't quite feel the same.
Right.
Yeah, can we get some of these images on screen? There have been a lot of like fan imaginings of what something like this could be.
This is like a white guy from Family Guy background character, like head character.
Johnny.
Who's the guy who voices Norm from like Phineas and Ferb, who's all the white guys? He looks like he should be voiced by
John
him.
Wiener,
Who's also in Ted the Show, by the way.
That's right. He's does he play like one of the surgeons in the first
he's one of the
season?
surgeons, and he says all this stuff.
Yes. I gotta be honest, guys. This is sexual for me. Yeah. We touched on this. I feel like we have to talk about the Bill Clinton episode at least a little bit. That's like the weird. Did you know about this, Ryan?
I saw the clips. Yeah, of like deep fake
like
Bill Clinton.
Yeah.
There's an uncanny like deep fake head swap Bill Clinton that shows up in this show, played by Seth MacFarlane, but they just give him like Bill Clinton's head. It looks really. I mean, it looks how you would expect something like that. It looks really weird.
Yeah.
But it's funny, I guess. Like it is kind of funny how weird it looks. I wouldn't want it to look too convincing. It's
I would say I think the bit outside country. I think it's also the bit where it's part of the bit is just like Maddie's just going about like, oh, you know, I'm gonna say something to Bill Clinton. I'm gonna speak my mind out to him.
Right,
because what's it? It's like the whole episode, and then he finally gets to Bill Clinton, and Bill Clinton, whoa, okay, and then starts shit talking him.
Right,
Well,
it's the ultimate like kind of like the fantasy of like, oh, I'm gonna tell this guy off because I'm an angry conservative, and I'm gonna like he would totally like role play on Facebook about like what he would do to Joe Biden.
No, that's exactly what he's been doing this whole time.
It's that exact vibe. And then it's kind of goes to show like a lot of people are just all talk. Like in real, you wouldn't do anything in real life. If you were the kind of guy to tell off Bill Clinton, you'd be doing something about it right now.
Right.
And Bill Clinton himself is in chat. I'm so glad you liked my appearance. It was a pleasure working with the Big S. An honor joining the TED Cinematic Universe. Honestly, with the Bill Clinton, I hope that you get to show up in the animated spin-off sequel series.
What if Bill Clinton became a recurring character in the TED animated series? Like he's just like in every episode.
Honestly, it would be easier for them to do it in the classic like animated like 2D animated style.
Exactly.
You could just have him show up every now and then. He could be like a little scamp that he like tortures Maddie And he like because the joke the bit they do on the show is that Bill Clinton tells everyone to leave the room, and when everyone's gone, you think like Bill's gonna like have like a sensitive sit down with him and kind of say like, I want to know what's on your mind, like please tell me what I could be doing better as a president. But then when everyone leaves the room, he just starts like swearing in his face and like telling him that he's gonna like beat him up. Yeah, exactly.
It's like, what are you gonna do now, pussy? Huh?
So they should have that should be Bill Clinton's character in the animated show. Like nobody believes him. Nobody believes Maddie that Bill Clinton is like terrorizing him.
It could be like his imaginary friend. Like it could be revealed in a later episode that it's like actually his imaginary friend, Bill Clinton, and it's all part of this like overarching plot. And then yeah.
I'm imagining it'd be like a Calvin and Hobbes thing where like you could kind of believe that it's his imaginary friend, but they don't outright say it.
Does it end with like Bill Clinton in person clothes?
Oh, but well, that's to be continued on that.
Yeah.
We'll just have to see about that.
So like on my way to watching this episode, I see one thing in my feed. Now I would say now this is like a Discord that showed up on my feed. It's like, oh no. People were questioning whether or not if they were actually using AI to like do this, and all I can say, apparently Seth said it was AI, but like I'm just wondering, is that true? Or
I think I think it's an old man moment. I don't think he really even knows the difference. I think it's just a deepfake.
Exactly. Because it had to be deepfake because like no, there's like deepfake technology that always existed before AI. I think he just said it was AI.
Yeah, I think it's just I think he's an old ass man. He doesn't know. This is the answer.
Right, because like it's just kind of become a catch-all term to say AI.
Yeah, it's like
a ton of things.
I saw that like, what is that true? And then I just see like a large string of comments like getting ready to hop on him like it's fucking 2010 again. It's like, geez,
yeah, I mean it's yeah. I mean we could.
Can I ask a question about Ted?
We should ask. Did they ask Bill Clinton's permission though? What was your question, Ryan?
What if like there was an episode of the Ted show where like Ted found a mystical gem and it radiated off him and he got like superpowers? What kind of powers do you think Ted could have?
We're not ready for this. We're not ready for this.
Finally, I could grow a penis.
I feel like I'm like,
what? Oh, sweet! I've got super strength and superpowers.
And my super penis.
I feel
and then John, his like,
I feel like I was
super strong, but only when he smokes weed. And
I was having a really good dream. I was having a really good dream just now where we were talking about the Ted TV show, and I feel like I'm hearing the alarm clock in my dream, and you're like, oh no, I'm gonna wake up soon, and we're gonna be talking about like Super Mario Titans. No, please.
No. What is no? Okay, think about this like real quick. Like, imagine all the powers Ted can have. Like, oh my god, Johnny, I have super strength. Watch this. And he like throws the card to like their neighbor across the street, like breaks their window. And it goes, oops. I think only Ted has superpowers, like because they want to do the FX and the family, so it'd only be Ted with the superpowers. He's like,
I'm sorry, Johnny. You could be my guy in the chair, though.
Ted, you gotta use your powers for good.
They'll be like, like Johnny would be like, oh wait, that's great. You know, I always wanted a woman to be like, I always wanted a woman to tell me to be their guy in the chair. And I look in the chair and I get to her while she's having sex.
There's cuckolding in Ted.
No,
I think Johnny would be.
Imagine the. Wait, they did have a cuckolding joke though. Didn't
they? Had a whole cuckolding scene.
Yes.
That ends the episode you were talking about where you were like, I got really choked up.
Yeah.
And then it ends with him watching him like one pump
chump.
No,
that's not the same episode.
That is. That's the same episode.
That's not the scene. No, I'm talking about the one where he's watching. I was talking about the one where he's watching rom-coms.
Yeah?
I like the same.
What if like there was an episode where Ted found a strange...
That one episode was just Marge and Chains. Did anyone else notice that they just ripped off Marge and Chains?
Okay, hold on though. What if there was an episode where Ted found a strange yellow diaper in the closet?
Wait, what do you mean you guess so?
And he found and he put it on and he started floating around town. Holy crap! I'm flying around town in my awesome yellow floating diaper device. Oh. Would it be cute though? Like Ted in a like, little yellow inflatable diaper.
What the fuck?
Did you like that?
Now I can go wherever I want, Johnny.
Holy crap! I can go anywhere now.
Oh, that's how he leaves.
That's
how he leaves.
That's how the show ends. That's the finale. Ted flies off into the sunset and is inflatable floating yellow diaper.
I'm surprised it took Seth MacFarlane this long to make a show where Ted can get superpowers and of a big yellow diaper and fly away into the sunset.
I do think I probably made this joke last time, but I think a perfect like promotional poster they could have for this like spinoff. They need to recreate, you know, that old that Phantom Menace poster where it has like a little kid Anakin and its shadow is Darth Vader.
Yeah.
I've definitely made this joke. Have like teenage '90s John, and he has like the shadow of Mark Wahlberg looking behind him.
That is what like they love doing that. They love having it be like, John, you're gonna be so good and successful someday, and you're like, he's gonna be Mark Wahlberg.
He's gonna be Mark Wahlberg sitting in the couch doing weed for his whole life. He's gonna break up with Mila Kunis. Haven't announced Mila Kunis. Mila Kunis hasn't been announced. The girlfriend from the first Ted movie, but the girlfriend from Ted 2 is a main cast member.
Okay, so
in this TV show.
They're consistent with the lore. They're keeping consistent with the Ted lore.
Possibly at the expense of people who actually watched the first Ted movie and not the second one, which I think is probably a lot of people. I actually have not seen this. I've never been more tempted to watch Ted 2, the movie.
I've heard from people who like the first one. The second one is pretty damn bad. So
literally, the series ends on a joke about how Ted 2 was bad.
Yeah.
If there's not another season, they end the series on Ted 2 kind of sucks and I can't get through it. There's also, I'm not going to say what, but I like the through line that both of the last episodes of the season had kind of a thematic through line. I thought that was really good.
Very specific one. Do you think they'll keep that up? I guess they can't now.
I want them to.
Maybe they could have like
a Blair's doing.
Yeah.
Gummy bear.
Oh,
I am surprised it took Seth MacFarlane this long to make a show in the 90s because he loves making jokes about the 90s.
The Ted series
they're watching
so
like every
indulgent.
cartoon commercial and they're like, oh, they said zestfully clean. Remember?
There are so many scenes of them like quoting like 90s commercials that if you weren't alive in the 90s you would not know anything about. There's so many scenes of them like watching because Family Guy loves doing the scene. Like the establishing shot is the first shot of the episode is them watching TV. They love to have scenes where they're just watching 90s TV, not even commenting on it. You just see a shot of like Knight Rider every now and then. You
hear like the hint of Family Feud. You
hear them watching Family Feud.
You don't get to see it.
Oh my god!
Right.
I gotta say, when I saw them like on the TV and like comment on it, it's like this is kind of the same thing Beavis and Butthead does.
And watch Beavis and Butthead.
They literally show Beavis and Butthead on screen.
Yeah, I guess I saw. Yeah, you're like just the bit they're doing. It's like, oh my god, that's actually like pretty funny. Like their commentary is just pretty funny. Again, it helps that John and Ted are both really funny together.
They should have that in the animated show, like to have like fake commercial breaks where they comment on like
real
YouTube videos.
Okay, would they be real? Would they be real commercials or like animated versions of the commercials? Do real people exist in Ted cartoon?
No, they'd have to do a Beavis and Butthead style where they watch like actual like YouTube videos and commercials. I think that's what they have to do.
That's literally what Feud Friday is.
Yeah, they could.
Dude, what if Ted and Johnny showed up at the next Family Feud on the next Feud Friday next week? No, I'll probably be busy. Fuck all of y'all. I hate Family Feud.
Well, you know what? I think if there's something,
love y'all.
I think if there's a topic we're equally passionate about to talk about right now, what do we all think of Scooby Origins, the new live-action Scooby-Doo show coming to Netflix?
We didn't even segue to that. You're like, I want to talk about Scooby Origins now. It's
I just put this here. I just put this here because the name was funny. I'll be honest. It's just the name was funny.
Yeah. So we've actually the upcoming Netflix live action Scooby-Doo series just got its title announced as Scooby-Doo Origins. If you're not up to speed, this is going to be a TV show starring teenage actors. I think they're at like a summer camp or something, and it's going to be yet another story about how the Scooby-Doo gang met and their first mysteries together.
They love doing this.
This is like this has become such a staple of the Scooby-Doo franchise, where if they don't know what to do next to revitalize the Scooby-Doo franchise, just do that. Just have them all meeting. Didn't they all meet in Velma too?
Yes.
That was like I know that was like not like a traditional Scooby-Doo formula, but they still do the thing where like they're all teenagers and they meet and we see like how they meet. They did that in one of the live action movies that they had on TV in like 2009 on Cartoon Network. That was the plot of one of those. They did that in Scoob, of course. They had the whole A Pup Named Scooby-Doo show.
Do you think there's like any like modern like viewer, like kind of like a modern TV watcher type person who like gets so mad they keep doing Scooby-Doo origin stories because they're not creating a consistent world?
It's us.
Like someone who believes like all the Scooby-Doos ever made are like all in one continuity, and these origin stories keep messing up the Scooby-Doo continuity.
Honestly, Ryan, I'll be real. When they did that first, like it was called like The Mystery Begins on Cartoon Network in 2009, I was a little peeved because I was like, no, this is not consistent. Well, I was a watcher of A Pup Named Scooby-Doo on Boomerang, and that show firmly established that they were all friends in like middle school. You can't just like retcon that and think we're not going to notice that.
There's gotta be, you know, now that I was thinking like modern fandom right a bit. There's gotta be like children out there who got like really mad about like who they watched Pup Named Scooby-Doo. And then, like, a new Scooby-Doo thing came out, like, oh, we all met, like, in high school. And, like what?
Yeah, there's gotta be. That was me. I'm telling you, it was me. I think children are the ones who care the most about that because they don't really have it in their minds. Like, well, it's just, like, a different creators, like, a different vision for the franchise. We're giving a fresh new take. Like, kids are very, like, no, this is different, and I don't like it. I like my spaghetti with garlic marinara. This is clearly portobello marinara. Right?
Yes. I don't know. I have no much to say. I feel like they've done so many Scooby-Doo origin stories. I think they've met at camp like 4 times at this point. It's fine.
Yeah, I mean, this one, we've talked about it only briefly. I feel like the slant they're going for here is, it sounds a lot like Stranger Things. I think the premise is like they're going to be like solving supernatural cases. It's going to be actual teenage actors, which I think the only other time they did that was in that Cartoon Network movie that I talked about.
One with
the
real life
Haley
lesbian
Kiyoko.
played Bellman. Yes.
Yeah. So
Riverdale?
I don't know. Do you think every time someone does one of these, they think they're the first one to do it? Like, oh, I've got a fresh new idea for a Scooby-Doo revival. We're gonna show the origin story of how all these characters met, and this is perfect. Like every single like creative director has like their own version of this in their head of how this is going to go down.
Why is there such a temptation with Scooby-Doo to like clarify how they met? Like, was that like a thing people like cared that much about? Before
gotta do something.
It might just
something
be
with
like
the Scooby Gang.
I think it might just be a thing where if you're someone who kind of likes Scooby-Doo enough to work on a Scooby-Doo thing, but isn't like that passionate about like the history of every single Scooby-Doo thing that's ever been made, that's just kind of where your mind goes of like, what can we do with this? What can we do with this old franchise that isn't just the same thing over and over again? Oh, I have something novel, like an origin story. So, and you get to have like you get to meet like, these are my versions of the characters, and we get to meet them one by one for the first time. And sort of introduce them, have like a fresh slate each time. I don't know. That's what I'm.
Scooby-Doo is so funny to do that with me too. I don't know. It's just like Scooby-Doo, so like you could do whatever you want, like, and I won't question where they are at any point in time. It's like funny to like
you don't need to overly justify.
Yeah.
Why they're where they are.
I don't really need to know like why the Scooby Gang are the way they are, guys. It's fine.
Yeah. It's. I guess I can see this guy. Like it's open ended. Like you can add your own like traits of the characters of like where they are in life or where they come from. And just, I guess a good way to introduce that is to just literally have them meet for the first time.
I guess so.
Franchises with large core casts seem to get how they all met up plots more than often. Like, what are some other times this has happened? I want to think of other examples of this.
Camp Coral.
The Avengers. We got to see how the Avengers met.
Camp Coral's an example. Stella? Yes, yeah.
Camp Coral. Oh my god.
I'm glad they finally clarified how the cast of SpongeBob met. I was really dying to know.
Of course, the first time SpongeBob met Larry the Lobster was at a summer camp.
No way.
Why didn't I think of that? Fuck, that's good. Fuck, that's good. Why didn't I think of that? It's like they've done like 8 different like how Homer's met anyone in his life episodes. Like Homer has like 8 different backstory per character at this point. I think like he's probably met Mo like in 8 different ways. He's probably met Marge like in like 3 different ways. He's probably met like.
Is that true? Can the Real Gems verify for this? Could there be like a how Homer met everyone video for the Real Gems?
I think they're pretty consistent with Marge. Like at the very least, like he met her in like high school. Like that's the one that I think they're fairly consistent about. But like if Lenny and Carl and Mo were at his high school, if we met them later, they've changed that like 8 times. I think.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
I know the only exception is like he somehow met Marge earlier and did not know that was Marge.
Right.
So
they
did
wanted
like
to
an
do that.
episode like
That was another summer camp thing, right?
Yeah.
Summer camp's a really good reason for people to meet each other.
That is
Don't
true.
we all have tons of friends we met at summer camp and still talk
Right.
to?
Yeah. Right. Anyone? Right? Don't you remember the
See,
Ready to
that's how
Start
we
camp?
met. We met at summer
Ready
camp.
to Start. Remember that summer at Ready to Start camp 20 years ago when we all met
Where
for the
all
first
of the
time?
guests on the show met with
Yeah.
you 3.
Niall was there.
Oh, you can see like
Okay, actually, unironically, that's a good gimmick for a season. You could do that.
We're all summer camp and we're like 12
Yeah.
years old. Wait.
What if we do like there's like baby Nintendo and baby Bizzabazow in the background? Like we don't meet them, we don't like interact with them, but you know they're there. So like when we meet them later in the timeline, it makes sense.
Right.
Oh.
It all wraps up really nicely.
Oh, there'll be D cuts like Zumo, Andrew,
Oh my god.
like maybe like our oldest guest might have been like a camp counselor.
Who's the oldest guest we've ever had?
Niall. No, I'm just
Niall's
kidding.
like 55, I think.
Yeah,
Is
Niall would
he?
be a counselor. Yeah, Niall would be a counselor.
Okay, so there's Counselor Niall, and then all the little Start kids.
the start
kids. Ready to Start
And
camp.
Lou carries like a big oversized yellow teddy bear. Like at the like in the last season, like a cowboy hat gets put on it, and like the jingle starts, like the jingle for Don and Lou plays like on like a banjo.
This is not bad. This is not bad, actually. We could workshop this.
This is good,
How do you
actually.
think, how do you think like Ryan and Rosa met at summer camp 15 years ago?
Wait, that'd be awesome though.
You could be on the swings. You could be pushing each other on the swings and having a good time.
Oh, there could be like an episode where like there's a bully character, and I have to learn to set up the bully because they're bullying Rosa.
That's
and it's
Lou.
Like,
Then-
Who's the bully? What's the bully character?
Yes, he is. Am I right, Lou? Seep gets his hat, Ryan gets her hat, Rosa gets her hat, and we all get our hats. 3 different episodes where we all
we
get
learn
hats.
why Ryan's green.
Oh my god.
Ryan's like a little Caucasian baby, and then like halfway through the season, she becomes green
That's good.
Oh,
because
right.
of events.
I'm like the Pilk demon there, but then it's like I'm about to leave camp. It's like
Oh, you transform
I
back.
get, like they like I get hit with like holy water, like oh okay.
I think we would retcon that you turned into a demon while you were at the summer camp, and then the fans would get really mad that didn't happen until season 5 of the podcast.
Right.
Then we'd have to like retro retcon that and like come up with a new explanation. Like when Sandy Cheeks time traveled.
New Death time travels back in time to like correct something in the timeline to ensure that like everything will line up perfectly.
Right, exactly.
This is good. I really like this camp idea. I like camp counselor.
I actually kind of
Pete.
like it too. It's kind of funny.
What if like the monk troops are there and they're like they were just born, like they have like binkies in their
They're
mouth.
little like they're little like paramecium in the ground or something.
Yes, and they got like
Little, like-
binkies and like rattles with them, and like little sippy
that
cups.
would be that would be like the B plot with the bugs, but it would be the mushrooms as like tiny. They're like button mushroom size.
Oh,
They're growing in the camp, and Seep takes them home.
Yes,
after
they're
camp.
cultivated. Oh, look at these mushrooms. I wonder what do you think these are edible? That'd be like the mushroom hunting episode. And then we find like the green, red, and blue mushrooms. like behind a tree or something,
But-
and when we pluck them, and they're just heads. They're just heads, but they're like talking to us.
T owner has to be like a counselor, and he has a full fro, like head,
Oh
like
my-
he has like a fro afro, like a big full afro. He's like the past, and he's not bald yet.
Yes. Oh my god. Oh, and then D owner would also be. He would be kind of like. Maybe to be like a begrudging counselor, he would need to have some kind of like evil play. Like what's a very like demeaning job to have at a summer camp that he would have?
Like a janitor,
I guess so, like a custodian who has to like.
or he'd
clean
be like
up,
the clown, like Camp Krusty. He's like Barney on Camp Krusty,
or to be like a lunch lady, maybe a male lunch lady.
Okay, hold on. A scene where like Ryan bumps into like a pregnant lady, and she's like, we need to name the baby," and Ryan is like, "How about Tommy?" She's like, "Tommy,"
and then Tommy's jingle plays on a banjo to let you know, like it's like a tease for the future.
Tommy's jingle. What if you hear a little muffled from the stomach?
And then like she's like, "Oh, we got
No.
the perfect cat for little Tommy."
She's
when he
playing
comes out.
on a Game Boy.
Yes, we find out how Tommy gets his hat like before he's born.
She's
Yeah,
like,
and
I'm
then,
going.
like-
I'm going to the N64 midnight launch
Wait,
tonight.
whoa. Wait, this is where we Tommy's older brother could be a character, and he's like really into this new console that's coming out from Nintendo. It's gonna be the successor to the Wii. Me and my little brother are gonna play this all day, dude.
They need to see like a scene with Jeff Keighley. He's got like a full mullet, like a full like long locks of hair, because he had that in the past, obviously.
Camp Counselor Keeley,
You're like,
we're trying to play some games.
he hosts the camp awards. Like, I like this.
The Camp Awards.
like the Camp Awards. He hosts the Camp Awards. This is the Camp Awards origin story.
If it's a girl, Vivian. It's a boy. That's really good. That's a good like for the fans wink and nudge at the camera kind of Easter egg.
I like the notion. There's like a theme jingle that plays for like every like tease to the future. Like in the Seep gets his hat moment, like the Seep like theme plays on the banjo.
We need fan. We demand fan. This would be such awesome fan art. This is like the wealth of.
Oh my
I
God.
actually can this be the next season theme? Have we decided on it already? Like
I just
grab
realized.
all like cartoon themes.
Oh my god!
Everybody
The
to
bully
start cast cartoon. We gotta cancel it. We gotta pivot to this.
Oh my god! What if it's the bully? The bully episode is about me bullying Kelsey.
You just want to bully Kelsey.
God.
Yeah. What if
Kelsey
I'm, like,
come-
bully-
Wait,
G'day,
no,
mates.
no.
I'm a transfer student from Australia.
It's
From
gotta
DNA.
wait. No, it's gotta be ironic. Kelsey has to be the bully in the backstory.
Whoa. Okay.
Maybe we'll think about
Like
it.
the
that, I can see
Australian
that.
bully character. Like, hey mates, this camp belongs to us Aussies now.
Well,
That'd
there
be,
need to be like a posse of Aussie bullies, right?
that'd be cool though, right? They'd be like little Australian kids with them.
Mhm.
They're little boomerangs.
And that's when we get Lou to bully the Australian bullies out of the camp. That like Lou's feelings shown up by the Australian transfer bullies who have come to the camp.
The
And it's kind of
transfer
like
bullies.
blowing her. Yes, it's like blowing up her spot, and then she feels like she's becoming less of a bully now. Like she's softened. This is kind of like in like season 2 when she's kind of softened a bit and
Okay.
joined the main cast of characters. Like she's not a bully anymore, and so she feels kind of shown up by them. But then we have to like kind of teach Lou like that's not you don't.
I guess.
Yeah. I know a good conclusion is like we introduce Kels. It's like
Yes.
one of the bullies they left behind Kels. It's like and then like welcome to Kels and just flip them over. It's like well, see you later. And then the Cafe Lily theme plays in the banjo.
It's always the banjo motif. There has to be the banjo motif that plays every time like something that's supposed to tease the future happens.
Scale plasticity. I love that you said that. It takes place before Pete got obsessed with the Easter egg, so he's still married.
All right, shut Pete off to camp. I'm gonna go home to my job and pay my taxes.
Look at Don Orton.
Wait a minute. An Easter egg hunting festival's happening at the camp today.
Oh, on Easter. Oh, we see the origin. Oh, on Easter, when it's Easter at the summer camp.
Yeah. This is
What
really.
about
Yes.
Don? What is Don's origin story?
That's true. I
was-
don't think Don would be a bully.
Yeah,
right?
wait. What if
Right.
Lou's the bully character and Don's like the henchman who's like actually like our friend? Like they're Lou's henchman like character, like the bully henchman character, like Phoebe from
Nah,
Hey
Don would
Arnold.
be a counselor.
You think Don's a cancel? Don and Niall are 40 years old. They're counselors.
Yeah, they'd be a counselors according to this
Yeah.
timeline.
It's a minor key banjo because his life gets ruined. like it's like a minor key banjo, like Mickey Mouse Clubhouse thing, like.
Yuji Naka.
Yuji Naka shows up as a one-off antagonist. We could just go all day. I'm loving the ideas of like the camp sodas of every Startcast adjacent character. This is not a beginner episode, by the way.
No.
This is far. I'm sorry to anyone who's just now joining us. This was not a good time to jump in.
I could see the vision in my head so much of like Tiana with like the slightly bigger mustache, like the full afro, like in my head. Like I could see that so perfectly. That's like such like a like we need to make this like real now like moment.
We better see so much. We're definitely doing the fan art segment today. We better get at least like one sketch of like each character, every character as their camp sodas. Ready to start. Yuji Naka's the insufferable genius kid. Yeah, I like how Yuji Naka's a kid.
She's like our age for no damn reason. He's younger than Niall and Don.
Oh,
This is great.
this is good.
I like this. Like, write this
Yeah.
down. Wait, no, we're ready to start fan. Like Stella's like in-universe character. Like they could attend the first ever like start cast. It's like happening like in the camp, like museum. Like,
Oh my god!
I like these guys. I think I'll stick around.
Oh, I
crap.
got it. We have like an episode that's just a parody of ET, where we have to send the Snagglepuss back to space, and we're just riding on the
we
bike.
find out how we met the Snagglepuss.
Yes!
Exactly. He has to go off to his home planet. That would be perfect.
What's
No, I-
Nintendo reviewing in this camp scenario? What's, I don't know, like season 1 of like I don't know. It's like everyone like the Wii U is about to come out.
Right, there would be a Wii U coming out episode with Tommy's older brother.
What
That
year
we
did
finally
it?
see for the first time?
What was the Wii U's like year that came out? Like 2011.
2012.
What's a 2011 cartoon? What's Nintendo reviewing in this camp?
The Amazing World of Gumball
And problem solvers.
and Problem Solvers.
Maybe Nintendo's reviewing the first problem solvers episode. Johnny Nintendo
You would be
watches his first
deep in the
Johnny.
test off.
Yeah, and like when he watches the first Johnny Test episode, the Nintendo motif plays on the banjo.
Oh my
Nintendo
god.
motif.
So imagine there's like this little snot-nosed kid who's like always has his boogers hanging out. He, like,
Always
walks
has a
up to
finger
you,
up his
he-
nose.
Yeah, something like that. His boogers always coming out, and then he's like, "Hey, have you heard about this gross thing I found behind the woods?" And he just shows it, and it just reveals to be Salty DK Dan, but like as a really young kid.
Salty DK Dan with boogers?
Yeah.
He's the booger kid. I thought that was gonna be Michael B. Tuning for a second there. I heard
No.
nose and booger.
I was thinking of big pink bulbous nose.
Anyway,
In my head.
yeah, I'm so excited for Scooby Origins. Remember we were talking.
Yeah, this is looks like our new podcast
Hold
is an
on.
origin story.
Hold on.
What?
Finale.
Uh-huh.
There's like a Halloween episode. Like, there's a scary man that lives in the forest. It's like, no way. And then we look, it's fucking BLG. It's like, huh? What's going on here?
What?
And in
Oh,
the Halloween episode, we could all
Yeah.
have cartoon costumes. Like we get like a Homestar Runner. We see all of the start campers in their little Halloween costumes. All
so
like
adorable.
100 of them. How many guests have you had? What's
Oh,
the
100
actual number of
characters.
guests?
We don't even know that, honey. We should should we count that?
This is losing steam. We gotta move on. Lou hates this. Lou doesn't. That's what you.
They're holding up the game awards. Shut up.
This is why Lou's the bully character in this show. Anyway, should we perhaps address the elephant in the room of this whole stream?
The big, delicious, sweet, ice cold elephant.
Let's talk about the big week Super Mario has had this week, shall we? Where do we even start? Should we start with Super Mario
This week
Titans?
was Mario Day.
Yes.
Mario Day was this week, so there's been a ton of Mario-related announcements and celebrations. I don't know what... maybe a good place to start would be a place of maybe a little more legitimacy.
Okay.
Like a huge Mario movie trailer that just came out.
Yeah, I forgot what happened in it already. Let me pull up the trailer and watch it. Have it played in silence.
You know how?
Wart was there.
What I did?
Wart was there. I remember that. Yes. Okay, go on.
That's right. Played by Luis Guzman. The way I watched this presentation, is I legitimately just watched all the live action parts with the actors. I skipped the trailer, and then I to when Shigeru Miyamoto was introducing Chris Meledandri-san. Those were the parts I was actually interested in. And I think that's where the real meat of a Mario movie direct lies.
I love Chris San. I love when Chris San shows up. I love saying.
Yes.
I love when they all say,
"Thank
Hi,
you,
Chris.
Miyamoto-san."
Yeah, I mean, this movie, if we're being honest, it really didn't need another trailer. They've done 3 full trailers since this point. This movie has way too many fucking trailers. I think the only really notable thing in this one was that we learned Wart is gonna be in this movie, a more notable role than Spike was in the first one comparatively, who was an Act 1 character. It seems like there'll be a large dedicated Wart segment in this movie, which is really funny. I want to ask, do you think this became a Mario Galaxy movie partway through development?
That's what I've been saying. I've been saying that. I think
I'm
that's
starting to
get
get convinced a little bit. This is
no, I
way.
definitely think that's what happened. I think it was going to be called Super Mario World. I really think it was. Because that's even how the first teaser they released kind of plays it. They do it really understated. They play the Super Mario World music. And then at the very end, they say actually, we're going to outer space and it's Mario Galaxy as the big surprise to bait and switch everyone. I think that is what happened to this production. It's
becoming more and more clear to me. Rosalina is gonna be in this movie for 5 minutes, and you have to. Everyone who was so excited to see this movie, you have to be ready for this. She's going to be at the start of the movie. Bowser Jr. is going to kidnap her, and then she'll be in the climax. She's not going to be in 90% of this movie, and you need to be so ready for that. I think they start as a Super Mario World movie, and they needed a hook to have them work towards some sort of goal, and then it just kind of became the Mario Galaxy movie for time. Because I don't know, there's not really a lot from Galaxy in these movies. It feels like Rosalina's there. I kind of went into this knowing it wasn't going to be an adaptation. I was never expecting that. But it's kind of interesting just how little from Mario Galaxy there actually is in this movie. It feels like.
Right. I do think it's primarily just on the name brand basis, so they could tie it into Wii nostalgia and just being able to re-release the old games. And that's really where the Galaxy portion of it is doing the heavy lifting. Because plot-wise, I would just expect this to be the first movie, a continuation of the first movie more than anything.
Yes.
And I like how even in the direct, I think Miyamoto says this is a very fast-paced movie where things keep happening. So keep your eyes.
Yes. Okay. It's gonna the same thing.
Basically clarifying that this is gonna be another this is not gonna be a story-driven production. This is gonna be we're gonna have a lot of fun sequences. We're gonna have a good time, and your kids will love it. Which it works. It worked for them the first time.
It's really funny. They just got to point blank say, "Yeah, it's the same thing this time, guys."
Which is if your name is Andre Segers, that might be a fantastic news to hear about. Though actually, Andre Segers, he's kind of peeled away a very emotional story-driven core of that first Mario movie.
Oh yeah.
Through his several like daily nostalgia. What is that channel? His like little video essays that he does based on the Mario movie. And he's obsessed with the hidden genius of the Mario movie. Why the Super Mario Brothers movie is actually really smart.
Yeah.
He keeps making videos. If you haven't looked at the Game Explain channel in a while, he keeps making videos that are called that are in the format of like the nostalgic format, where it's like, oh, the hidden genius behind the Super Mario Brothers movie. This how one scene changed everything in the Super Mario Brothers movie.
Right. Yeah.
He's gonna have a field day doing that with the Galaxy movie.
It's,
Why Super Mario Galaxy movie is actually an incredible adaptation of the game. Right.
I was like, it's kind of funny. Before this came out, I think we all assumed like Yoshi was gonna be like the Tails in Sonic 2 of this movie, where like he kind of gets sidelined pretty hard. We were all wrong. This movie is definitely a Yoshi movie. They are very proud of Yoshi. He is the third Mario brother in this movie. There's a part where Mario and Luigi turn into babies and it becomes Yoshi's movie, basically. This Yoshi, the Mario Galaxy movie, is very point blankly, I think, Yoshi's movie. We were all wrong.
This is... Is there some dissent in the call?
No.
Or are you just singing to yourself because you're playing a rhythm game right now?
No.
Okay.
I don't have my toys to play with.
This is kind of like what do they call it when you cast a kid in a movie to have like a standout role because you're trying to springboard their acting career. I think they're trying to springboard Yoshi's acting career.
You think so?
With this movie, I think so. What, like, he's gonna become like a big time movie star after this. He's gonna be in the next Jurassic World, which they still haven't recreated the image of Chris Pratt with the Raptors with Yoshi. I don't know what they're doing.
They haven't.
Their marketing team
like
is really
movie.
honestly. I know they're trying to make
like
these
iconic.
It's Chris Pratt. They have Chris Pratt in a movie with a dinosaur where he's riding a dinosaur. Like, this had to have occurred to someone. It's Universal too, right? Didn't Universal release Jurassic World? I think it's at Universal Studios.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, so this is like a perfect opportunity to honestly, they're releasing so many trailers, so many TV spots for this, so many like tie-in like products that you could buy with like the Mario characters based on it. Mr. Beast Feastables with Yoshi and Luigi on it. But they're really, I've got to say, all of that does not matter because they've been slacking on their like social media post game where you caption like an animation of Yoshi with like, when the fries come back cold or something, Like, where is all that stuff? This is what we were talking about that like 6 years ago when they first announced this movie, and we were like speculating about it on the Startcast ad nauseum because we had no other information to go off of. We were hoping, we were like practically expecting this sort of like this level of marketing for this, but no, they have to be all like self-serious about it. Like, oh, this is like an epic adventure. Come on a magical quest. There's a whole world out there full of galaxies. Except for their one trailer that they keep showing in the movie theater still. You say they have too many trailers, Ryan, but apparently not. Like,
right.
From my point of view, they still only have one trailer. I went to see Pixar's Hoppers, like 3 days ago, and they're still showing the first Mario movie trailer where like it's like a 60 to 120 second trailer, and I swear at least like 40 seconds of this, like 80 seconds of this 2-minute trailer are like Tiny Bowser in his little castle going sipping the soup, cleaning the paint. I'm sick of that trailer so much. I don't know why they're not they've made these other trailers. I have not seen Yoshi on the big screen at all yet.
I think I talked to you about this recently. It's really funny to me. If you were watching like the trailers for this like as they came out, like in the direct and stuff, you wouldn't even know Yoshi's in this movie because they don't put the trailer with him in the theaters. Like, you would think
comes out in like 2 or 3 weeks.
You would think this is like Tiny Bowser adventure movie if you were only seeing the trailers in the theaters.
That would kind of be awesome though.
Hey, what's up? I'm Tiny Bowser. I'm Tiny Bowser, and I'm gonna be restoring my size now.
It seems like he does restore his size. Like I thought this seemed like a Bowser's Own Adventure with him the whole movie kind of movie, but it seems like he does grow back to normal at some point.
No, that's one of the like 4 mini movies that's packaged.
We did learn another thing about this movie in a separate clip they released after the trailer because they released even more footage of this movie. I feel like we've seen everything in this movie already somehow. there's a scene they showed of like Peach and Toad like in like a Gateway Galaxy place, and there is Rob, and he's voiced by the red dick figure from Dick Figures.
Oh, what? That's awesome.
Also in this clip, I was joking with this to friends like after this trailer came out, like, hey, where's that fucking Monty Mole from the first trailer with the specific...
I was gonna say the same thing. Why did they show us a Monty Mole with like a little hat on?
Like,
Where is he?
It's the bait and switch where it was going to be a Mario World movie.
So that Monty Mole is in this clip. I'm gonna put it on screen.
Oh
He's
my
in the
God.
background. The spoke Monty Mole specific hat character is in this clip. We found him.
Thank
What's
God.
his story?
His Yoshi story.
Would it be really funny
Yeah.
when they make the third one of these, Rosalina doesn't come back? Like, she's just in this one.
Yeah.
And, like, they get Brie Larson, who, like, clearly out of all these actors is the only one who actually cares about, like, the series even a little bit. And she's in this movie for, like, 5 minutes and they don't bring her back.
Low key. Looks around. I think Larson should have been Peach.
You think
When
so?
I think about it.
Ooh. No, you're
I
right.
feel
No, you're
that
totally
kinda,
right.
like, and like it'd be like, Rosa, why are you singing it? It's just like
Yeah.
not good.
Girl, we are live on a podcast.
Are you sipping the soup? The only singing I want to hear right now is cleaning the paint. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Well, no, I don't know. She's kind of got like kind of the energy to her. She's kind of like she's a Marvel co-star alongside Chris Pratt. She's got the Marvel hero status, so she could kind of be like bad. She kind of be like a badass, you know?
Yeah, I
but
don't
she also
know.
be funny.
Maybe was she like a big Rosalina fan? I can believe it. She tweeted about Mario 3D World in 2015, so clearly
I think she's just a general Mario fan, and they wanted to extend this olive branch to her.
okay.
Mhm.
But yeah, I don't know. Maybe
No, I agree.
I know.
feel like-
I think Shea Frillis Productions. I'm gonna quote his opinion on this. He said that maybe it would have been more fitting to get like maybe like an older sounding actress for Rosalina, not like elderly, but like just to put more contrast between their voices. Because it is kind of like, I don't know. I can putting Peach and Rosalina side by side as like the two princess characters in this. They are kind of like, they're a little.
The
I
same.
don't want to say samey.
No, I remember
but-
when we had Tyler on for the first trailer of this. I literally said the same. Like, this movie's like not doing any favors to, like, the fact that Princess Rosalina and Peach are kind of like not that different from each other in a lot of ways.
And Rosalina's get like the kidnapping plot in this, which people associate with Peach.
They should have
already.
given Rosalina like a different hair color, or like made her like a different, like not white
Oh,
or
they can't do that.
or something. Because like
Or-
seeing them side by side, so you makes you really realize why Daisy is like Peach's like friend instead of Rosalina. They look they look too similar. They didn't do a good job on that one.
Yeah, maybe the move would have been to just have like a movie that maybe like a spin-off that focuses more on Rosalina than Peach. Like maybe Peach isn't in it as much. Or maybe like you have like an all princess movie and that's where you introduce Rosalina, and then
Okay.
maybe like in an ensemble it won't be as like weird because you can have Daisy to sort of balance them out.
Yeah, they're not good characters. This is so funny. I don't think they're good characters to exist as a duo. Like I said, they're both kind of the elegant blonde female princess characters. Like, it's like you kind of do need like
Right,
Daisy or Pauline in this group to like make them work.
Yeah,
Otherwise, they're the same person,
Rosalina has the
kinda.
Lumas.
Yeah,
Rosalina has the Lumas, while Peach has the Toads, and they're kind of like similar, like almost like a maternal dynamic that they share.
When the hell are they gonna turn
Yeah.
to babies in this movie? When does that happen? How does is Honey
It
Queen gonna
happens
do
on the
that?
dinosaur planet. It
You-
happens on the dinosaur planet.
Can we talk about Issa Rae as Honey Queen?
Oh yeah. They did announce some cast members for this. So we have Luis Guzman as King Wart, as the Great Wart. I think they say that.
Wart.
Yes.
I'm the Great Wart, which is a direct quote from Super Mario Advance. That's just pure soul. That's for the fans
That's
right there.
pure
It
soul.
is. It is. Make Birdo say, "This is as far as you go." Give it to us, Nintendo.
We have Issa Rae as the Honey Queen. Was the Honey Queen in the trailer? At
No,
all?
she wasn't.
No, they just like were like, here. Hey, by the way,
By the
Honey
way,
Queen.
we have like a quota for like celebrity names to list out here. So here's Honey Queen.
Yeah.
And and of course the greatest, the one that shook the world. The they did it again moment.
Yes,
For the cast announcement of Yoshi, because they did correct. This was like a very strategized move on their part, because they did. Chris Meledandri-san kind of talked up how, like, now I know we've been keeping this a secret. Everyone's been wondering who is the voice of Yoshi, and I think we even had like a bit of speculation on that. A lot of people are saying like, oh, what if it's like a seasoned voice actor like D. Bradley Baker? I think we kind of said like, oh, I feel like I think I directly said like, I feel like if it was going to be a big celebrity, they would have been like really upfront about
right. Yeah,
that.
that's what I thought too.
So I felt like maybe it's like a cast member, kind of like how they have the minions voiced by like someone on the crew of Despicable Me. I was fully ready for it to be that. I kind of like putting my chips in that kind of corner.
Yes.
But no, they have decided to reveal that the voice of Yoshi is a major celebrity, a very famously very busy and prolific talent, who's also a huge Nintendo fan. They hyped up. And right, you showed me the image of
yes.
before I got a chance to actually see it. I was actually convinced it was like my first impulse was like, that's not real. But I had to pull it out and like watch it for myself. The voice of Yoshi has been confirmed to be Donald Glover, the Childish Gambino, voice of Marshall Lee.
I was
Joy from Community.
I was at work when this was happening. I pulled up my phone because we were slow. I was like, okay, I'll check this out while we're slow at work. And it was so hard. It was so hard not to like burst out laughing when Donald Glover Yoshi appeared on screen. This is like on the tier of like that original showcase they did with like Charlie Day Luigi and all that. Like this is on that tier to me. Like I was trying so hard not to lose it. The picture of Donald Glover like quotation marks Yoshi.
I felt so blessed in that moment that I had I was going to see a friend at the time, and I asked him like, did you hear the news about Yoshi? And he's like, I don't know what you're talking about. It felt so good to be the one to be able to like pull up like the Nintendo app and show that video of the announcement to him and just see his live response.
I've seen some people say that like they can't like picture Donald Glover in the booth making these noises. It's kind of funny. Now that I know it's him, I kind of hear him. I can kind of hear him in the voice like pretty damn clearly now. I can hear because I watch so much like Fiona and Cake and stuff. Like I know what he sounds like, and I can now fully hear Donald Glover's voice in Yoshi's voice. And it's like, what the hell? That's it. That is him. What the fuck?
And he's a very funny, goofy, playful kind of guy.
Yeah, people are very used to like Childish Gambino, Donald Glover with like this kind of the more serious singer. He was on Community for like quite some time, guys. he started off being a goofy guy.
I mean, it's Joe Atlanta is like such a wild. I haven't seen much of it, but no, he's a funny guy. It just makes me wonder, like, what the process. I mean, I feel like we wonder that this is with so many of the names that they pull for this, but like, what was the casting process for this? Like, when they said like we need someone to voice Yoshi, how did they go about it? Did they have to like ask celebrities like, can you do a Yoshi voice?
Right,
because it's not necessarily something I can imagine everyone doing. It's not the most difficult voice in the world, but it's like I imagine there are some people who couldn't do it.
My friend Juneberry could do a perfect impression of Donald Glover Yoshi. Apparently, I've been in call with our friend June, and she'll sometimes start going like a perfect impression like Yoshi in the scene where they first find Yoshi, and it always cracks my shit up.
Yeah, like, I think we did bits. June also helps us with bits of like Yoshi shitting. It's like, oh, Yoshi, did you shit enough?
I love the terminology that helps us with bits. Like we're in the writer's room.
Yeah.
Like, we really want to have this in the next like Startcast segment where like Yoshi makes a mess on the floor. Can we like you think you could like offer some can we like workshop this? Can we build on this? But no, yeah. So it's great that we finally get to see where Mr. Glover's allegiances lie. This is in all likelihood what he was holed up doing that he couldn't be on season 2 of Adventure Time, Fiona and Cake. He was probably in the booth for Universal Studios.
I hope Yoshi says his iconic Yoshi no like fireball line. Donald Glover, Yoshi. Oh, Yoshi no like fireballs.
Oh, what if there's a sequence?
Oh yeah.
What if they make a tax reference? They make references to taxes.
No. Hold on.
Let me hear it out.
What if there's a sequence where like Mario gets hit really hard on the head and he gets really dizzy and he falls down, and like Luigi's kind of like Mario, and then he goes unconscious, and then he has like a dream sequence where like Yoshi starts rapping.
Yeah.
In like a childish Gambino voice.
Yeah. That would be awesome.
That would be kind of hilarious.
I think it'd be really funny if they have him do it high pitch.
he's still doing like the Yoshi voice, but he's like saying full words. Like he's doing like childish Gambino quality rap still.
Yeah.
Okay, if they go that route, that should be like Yoshi's the DJ at the dance party ending or something, and he's doing the Yoshi rap. That'd be on the soundtrack.
This is the mushroom kingdom. This is the mushroom kingdom.
I can imagine the Teen Titans Go creators directing this movie and throwing something like that in there.
You think so?
The Yoshi rap.
The Yoshi
rapping about his booty or something.
Waffle voice? Why is Waffle here?
We rapping now.
Wait, is this good? This is really good. They
Yeah.
find the fuzzies from Yoshi's Island and hallucinate Donald Glover Yoshi speaking.
Ooh,
That's
they touch
perfect.
Fuzzy and get dizzy. Fuck. It's perfect.
I'm loving a scenario because they've been trying to make the Community movie for like the past 8 years or something. I'm loving a scenario where they finally got all the actors together and they call up Donald Glover, but then he's like, "Oh, I actually just got the call to be in the Super Mario Galaxy movie. I just got this really huge project from Universal, and I'm gonna have to pass for now. But maybe we'll be able to gather together again soon." Yeah,
Donnie Glover.
The Community movie has been delayed for another 5 years for this.
Donnie Glover neglects all his things he needs to do because he needed to be Yoshi in this damn movie. Maybe this is a passion project.
Which honestly, he is a big Nintendo fan. Apparently, he's a gamer. Would you? Okay, I'm gonna direct this to Ryan and Rosa.
Okay.
Would you abandon the start cast to voice Yoshi in the Mario Galaxy movie?
Yes.
Nah.
That's not how I expected the answers to go for this. Why?
if they asked me to do it, I mean, would it not be really funny just going to the booth and going,
yeah, we do like there'd be a whole year's worth of start cast where Ryan is just not there anymore. Honestly, the start cast might just be on hold for all that time.
It's a whole...
And then we find out, right? That would be awesome, though. I'd leave in this dump doing the Mario movie. I don't care.
Yeah, could you give me some Yoshi deliveries real quick?
Yoshi!
Can you say that specific thing you said earlier before we start the show in Yoshi's voice, please?
What did I say?
Something about his toes. Something about his toes.
No, no.
Well, why not?
I don't want to say that. There's a reason I did not say that live. There's a reason I said that in the segment where no one could hear us.
I want to hear it. I think the people deserve to hear it a little bit.
Okay. I'm just gonna say it so everyone knows it's not that bad. What was I saying? I was like, I don't even remember what the exact verbiage I used was. It's like about
Finally, Yoshi's piggies get to breathe. He's always wearing these big shoes. Oh.
There, I said it.
That's good. That's really good, though. I like that.
No, it's not that good. I don't feel happy that I've said that live now.
Hey, Mario, look at Yoshi's toes are breathing. Oh, he's finally
No, we're not doing that. I did not want it to go.
We're not doing this.
Oh, Luigi, that's great. I'm so glad Yoshi let them breathe finally. I was worried
We have a whole ice cream elephant to talk about right after this.
Well, look,
we can't be getting into like Yoshi takes off his shoes.
I guess I should ask.
If anyone wants to sit through that.
Did this trailer make you any more excited for the Super Mario Galaxy movie?
Yeah, because Wart's going to be in it. And I like Wart. Wart, he throw a vegetable at Mario, and Mario throw the vegetable back at him, and then they save Subcon.
Do you think Do you think anything in this trailer? Do you think anything in this trailer like did anything to disprove that Wart could like maybe stink it up a little bit?
Shut the fuck up!
What? This
is hashtag bubble theory still alive? Hashtag bubble theory.
There was nothing in this trailer that disproved the scene where Wart is gonna like try to do a big burp, and then it comes out the backside, and then Yoshi like eats the big bubble butt, and then he swallows it, and then he floats big around for a second before burping it out.
Burping around and flying around the room like a balloon with the air coming out.
Yeah. He's like deflating like a balloon, and like the green stinky gas is like filling up the room, and Yoshi's like, oh, Luigi's like, oh, jeez, Yoshi, what did you eat?
Now, I confess to I not having watched this trailer. Like I just skipped to the parts where the corporate guys and the actors are talking really awkwardly. I love whenever Nintendo makes people stand in front of a camera and talk about something. Where it's such a weird energy, like Jack Black kind of trying to be high energy, but there's still something clearly like they said, like you have to talk. You can only say like this many words per minute. You can only speak at this faster rate. So everyone's talking like kind of like slow and like,
wow, I'm so excited to be in another installment of the Super Mario Brothers movie franchise.
And you might think that says that I don't care about this movie, that I didn't watch the trailer, but I think that that's actually indicative of how passionate I am about it, because I want to go in with as many surprises intact as possible at this point. Because I think a lot.
You think we're gonna see Fox McCloud?
Or not? Fox McCloud is not going to be in this movie. Okay,
no, I want to make a stance real quick. Also, I don't know how Nintendo has done so much stuff like this. The people still think like Rob and Pikmin are like indicative of like a possible Smash Bros like universe. Those are their two favorite guys just to put in anything. Like they don't ever like need any sort of justification to put Rob or Pikmin in anything. Like they put those guys in anything all the time whenever they feel like it. Like Rob does not mean anything. Like you pick if I don't know, like Pitt was in this movie, I'd feel a bit differently. Like Rob is like their favorite guy. Just be like, yeah, Rob's in this, I guess. This is the Pikmin.
It was in the first movie, actually, Ryan. Hold on. Don't you remember when he played Kid Icarus in the first movie?
That's not true though. That's
Think about it.
That's on the TV, so it doesn't count. It's not real. It's not real.
Yeah, it's not canonical. No, okay. I don't know. This image.
No, okay.
People did think Fox McCloud was going to be in the movie.
What is it?
It's Toad's backpack. Toad took off his backpack, and it's in the foreground, and it's out of focus.
What's that glowing stuff? What glows on Toad's backpack?
It's a light.
It's Toad juice.
Intensive light engine.
That's his. That's Star Fox's blaster from Star Fox 64.
Looks like you guys are going intergalactic. You're gonna need some help.
Andre Seeger absolutely made a YouTube short on this. So he absolutely did. Could this be
He made one.
Could this be the start of the Smash Bros. Cinematic Universe?
Yeah, no, he's made like 5 of those. He's convinced Star Fox is going to be in the movie. He put out a video where like you guys, you can't see the R-wing in Mario's room here, and why would it be there if Star Fox was in the movie?
Oh yeah, they showed glow Pikmin in like the new Mario Wonder DLC trailer. Do you think like? Do you think that there's gonna be like they're gonna announce a new character? They're gonna announce like Samus is gonna be playable in the new Mario Wonder DLC. As, like, a secret
Pikmin and Rob are like the two worst guys you could use ever for this case. They just put Pikmin in everything because they're cute and like they like put him in the background.
Yeah, but Fox McCloud is in the movie. That's some good evidence that it's gonna be a Smash Bros. Movie because Fox McCloud is in the movie, confirmed.
How do people think?
Confirmed.
Dude, how do people think this like justified the fact that like a completely different studio is making the Zelda movie? Like, is Link just not gonna be in the Smash Bros. Movie?
Yeah,
that's why it's gonna be like
awesome.
When it's gonna be Toontacular when Universal buys out Sony Pictures.
Exactly.
Toontacular.
It's gonna be like Toon Link.
So what I guess one more thing on the Mario movie before we talk about other Mario related things. when Spike was in the first Mario movie, Spike the iconic four-man, there was kind of discussion about like Spike showing up in games now, like he'd be like in spin-offs and stuff, and that didn't happen. The winner of that movie was Luma Lee. Luma Lee's in spin-offs now. Do you think this movie bodes any future for Wart? You think we'll see like any future for Wart, like Wart in Mario Kart?
Year for it. It's like the King K. Rool revitalization. Like now he's going to be in the Mario Kart DLC, and they put him on the Nintendo Today animations, and he's in the Smash Brothers. And we're gonna have a similar Wart resurgence.
Because Wart is like in this movie clearly in a bigger role than Spike ever was. So like I don't know, but, I think bare minimum. I think we're seeing the return of Honey Queen to Mario Kart. I think it's time. I think the people are ready. I think they fucked up not making her a regular character in every single game. I think bare minimum. I think the era of Honey Queen is returning.
I definitely see Honey Queen happening. I could definitely say that. Mm-hmm. Wart, I feel like Wart might be one of those that they're just gonna keep locked up again. Like I wonder if it wasn't even like an obligation from Nintendo. Like Nintendo didn't say you should put Wart in the movie,
right?
Like it was probably just the creative team of this movie, like nostalgic for like Mario Brothers 2.
It's Wart.
So like, can we have Wart in the movie? And they're just like, yeah, I guess you can. I don't know why you'd want to do that.
Still no. It's funny. It's funny to think Wart is this movie before like Daisy or Wario, right? Like before any of them.
Which one's gonna be the after the credit scene?
I think
whose egg are we gonna see cracking?
I still think it's gonna like I don't know. I think it's like the next movie they're doing is Donkey Kong. I still think that they're gonna cut the Seth Rogen Donkey like I'm off on my adventure now, guys. Here's
hey guys, wait! Why wasn't I in the movie? Oh.
I'll be more interested in the movie if they make a reference to the e-reader levels.
You think so? How would they? I don't know. How would that happen to your satisfaction, Rosa? I'm cornering you. You have to justify this now.
There'll be a scene where Mario and Luigi's like, looks like we're gonna take a train or a bus. Like, all right, Mario, you got your card? Yeah, I got my card, and shows the card, and it looks like an e-reader card, and they scan it. Then,
okay,
all right, let's go in.
That's true.
What are you eating? Sorry. Can I have some of that? You have to share it with the rest of the Starcast if you're eating.
No.
Remember the incredibly late, kind of lame like sequel tease at the end of Puss in Boots: The Last Wish that like kind of like ends up movie, like kind of dorky note.
Time to meet some old friends.
I think that'll happen in this movie. Like Mario will be like, it's time to go meet up with a pal of mine. Like they're on a boat, and, like it's like Donkey Kong Island. The tease that like the next one will be like the Donkey Kong movie.
And then Mario's not even in the Donkey Kong movie.
No, he's not in it at all.
Yeah. Tiki Tongue post-credit scene. Oh, actually, a new evil is arising. Right.
I love the concept of like they have this big theatrical like iconic Donkey Kong villain that everybody loves, and like has like a really defined personality, like an animated spin-off that like people love to reference, and like when they make the full Donkey Kong movie, Miyamoto's like, you guys need to do Tiki Tongue. I'm begging you. He's guys. No, trust me. Everyone will like this. You need to do this, and you just need to trust me on this, and everyone's gonna like it so much. We can get a famous actor to play him. Like everyone's gonna like this. You have to trust me.
Okay, I trust you.
Who votes Tiki Tongue? Who's voicing Tiki Tongue?
It's The Rock. It's Dwayne The Rock Johnson.
Yes.
But no, then Tiki Tongue would have to win though.
It's got like. Oh, you're right. True. Well, no. Maybe he's been like recently humbled though.
You think so?
Maybe ever since like Black Adam completely failed. He's like a new man.
Jeez, guys.
They're filming like Jumanji 4 right now. I don't think he's a changed man.
Tiki Tongue is too strong. I'm not as strong as Tiki Tongue. He's just way objectively stronger than me.
They'd have to have like Tiki Tongue like fly away at the end instead of like being outright defeated. like a hint that he could still return.
They're gonna have to like morally defeat him, like in court or something.
Right. It'll be an intellectual battle. But he doesn't take damage.
Here's a question of this movie, I guess, real quick. Also, I kind of noticed, throughout this like movie, we kind of see them using different power ups and stuff. Like, right, like you see like Fire Mario, Ice Mario. Recently had like the Drill Mushroom and the Cloud Flower from like those games. Would it be kind of interesting though if Mario picked up like a little like mushroom on it, that had like a cape on it, and he ate that mushroom with a cape on it, and he suddenly became like really strong and powerful, and he becomes sort of like some sort of Titan like esque Mario, like a big,
Titanic
huge
version of himself,
like a huge Titanic version of Mario. And Luigi's like, Mario, you're absolutely Titanic. He's like, I'm starting to like this form, Luigi.
Actually, no, we're not gonna yes and this. We're just gonna let you sit with your regrets.
Me?
Yeah,
What
we're
regrets?
we're not.
And then Bowser, because Bowser's in space, and he's like, looks like Mario's found the rare Titan mushroom. I'm gonna have to get my suit on. And then like a big like a camera shot like pans around him like as like the metal forms around his body and his noose. Like, oh yeah,
okay.
Things are getting a little upgraded around here.
Is this like you've dedicated this to be an actual topic, haven't you? Like, is this are we actually going to have to like talk about this?
What? Mario's like possibly Titanic form he could be taken on in this new movie?
Yeah, is that what? Because I'm sure like people watching this like 3 years in the future.
No,
I don't have any idea what this is.
Oh, my powerful yellow gloves will allow me to defeat the evil Iron Bowser. This is what this movie's about now. Would you like that? Watch me crush through the walls with my slightly bigger hat on.
You're just gonna keep improving this. I don't know. I feel like we have to introduce what this even is, right?
The new Titanic leak.
Okay.
Okay.
I mean, if we're gonna talk, I'll let you kind of lead. You have been obsessed with this, Ryan.
I love it.
Like, this has taken complete stake in your brain. When I first saw it, I was ready to just like immediately discard the information that I intook. Just be like, all right, it's whatever. But you have stuck to this to a degree where, like, you know, to pull back the veil a little bit, you're involved, Ryan, in so many conversations where a lot of these topics can just gestate and mutate without any input from me. So sometimes we start a startcast and you're on something completely insane that I've just kind of largely missed all discussion for, and I'm just kind of watching my friend lose herself a little bit. And just not and I think this is slightly one of those where
can I justify myself on this a little bit real quick? Maybe like to explain like what about this?
Okay, what is this?
Okay, like
what is this? Explain what this is.
So
introduce this.
Super Mario Titans is and I'm gonna lead with this. It's an incredibly fake AI leak for a new 3D Mario game themed as superheroes. Mario enters multiple superhero forms. He's got a big buff yellow form. He's got a big flying cape form. He's got another flying form. There's 2 separate flying forms. It's like an awesome leak. And like, I think the thing about this that is just so funny to me is like, you know, say what you want about any given Nintendo game, how you feel about any given Mario game. Nintendo like is pretty good about like consistent theming through across their games, right? Like if the game's like built around some sort of idea or concept, like the whole game is gonna be themed. Like Mario's got a globe-trotting hat adventure, so everything's like globe-trotting or hat themed, right? Like Mario Wonder, there's like the love of the Mamas always comes to mind. Like there's that, it's like a food themed level, and like the enemies try to eat you in that level, and like the Wonder affects you become a Goomba, and the enemies like are in this food themed level that tried to like eat things earlier, not trying to eat you. Like there's like they're pretty good about this like thematic consistency thing. So I think the thing about Mario Titans, this beautiful, awesome leak, is it just feels like so just clearly like not like something they would do. It's just
it's clearly like someone who might not even have that much passion for the Mario franchise, just kind of saying like, what's like something that like this kid's game would do? They all become superheroes.
Just like
so it's the most generic version of that you could possibly conceive. It's such like stock cartoon plot theming.
I love so much. I love the Bowser to me because it's so indicative of like the person who made this. Like you think about like Fury Bowser or Woody Bowser, like the big castle he turns into Wonder, which are like so specifically designed. And then, like you look at this, like the concept like Nintendo making like a superhero themed Mario game, and then Bowser's like big form he takes on this is like purple and green. Like Iron Man outfit, like he's not like super villain Bowser with a big helmet and like fiery like texture on him. He's like Bowser and purple and green Iron Man outfit.
They all have the design sensibilities of like Five Nights at Freddy's gacha pulls.
Oh God.
This is a fucking Scott Cappin ass design.
Oh fuck!
I'm going to defeat you, Iron Bowser, with my Super Mario big muscles. And I need to talk about it. We need to fucking address the elephant.
This big elephant in the room.
Love the fucking ice cream elephant. So the thing I've compared this to multiple times now is you know that old comics like creative people versus normal people. It's like the girl looking like in the oven, and there's like, oh, it's like I'm looking at my chicken cook. But the creative person sees like a dragon cooking the chicken.
Oh yeah,
that's what this like fucking ice cream elephant is to me. Like, why is this like ice cream elephant like in this medieval town floating in the sky? Like, why would this even exist? Oh, because it's wacky and creative and cartoonish for the cartoonish world of Super Mario.
So nasty looking.
No, the elephant.
The texture is frigged.
Okay, and the thing with these like these fake leaks, they keep releasing them too.
Yes!
There's been like several waves of this, and like, will this like stop already? It's just so much garbage.
But what if it's real? What if that's why there's more? What if this is real?
Okay, like maybe for like a handful of these, there's like some degree of plausible deniability. Like, maybe Nintendo would suddenly make like a superhero themed Mario game. Maybe Bowser would wear like a purple and green mechanical suit. Maybe Bowser Jr. would have like a Super Y cape on. But I think like where they really screwed up, I think where the whoever like devised these leaks really screwed up. This is like tantamount to leaving like the bloody glove with your prints on the scene of the crime. The ice cream elephant is like the fake. It's the most. I don't know why this is the case, but like, okay, like generative AI has been so optimized at doing, I feel like, things like this, like a realistic animal textured to be food. I feel like that's such a giveaway that this is like not real at all. It doesn't match any kind of like established aesthetic in the Mario series. It doesn't look good at all. It just kind of looks like just like it is the most of any of these leaks that looks like someone typed something into like Google Gemini, and this is what it popped out for them. It's like, whoa, that's like crazy and wacky, isn't it?
It would have been better for them if it was just a normal elephant. Like if they just made a normal elephant instead.
Right. Because at least then it'd be like, oh, it's like in Mario Odyssey where it's kind of like the juxtaposition of like the realistic texture. But no, they just had to be like, oh, you know what would be really kooky though?
You know what would be really, this elephant just isn't whimsical enough. You know what would be crazy? You know something that the Mario series would do if they made it made out of ice cream?
No, you went too far. You went too far. Sorry, you blew up your spot now. They might as well have like left the prompts that they use like in the image by mistake. They might as well have like had like the chat GPT tab open in the image by mistake.
I keep
like,
hyping, I keep hyping up the ice cream elephant. I gotta be real though, the Bowser in the desert with like Super Y Bowser Jr. Might be my favorite of these. Actually, this is the funniest one to me. It's just like it's just so like there's just so much like wrong in this image. Like this is the fact that like the background is clearly like generated based on like Mario like Sand Kingdom images. Bowser's gaping mouth he has just standing there with his head slightly inflated. Bowser Jr.'s stupid fucking Super Y outfit he's wearing for like this is the outfit Bowser Jr. would wear like in the Canadian cartoon Mario show in the superhero episode.
You know, this image It just really just looks like AI generated clickbait kid slap videos on YouTube.
It's just so there's no tact to it. It's yeah, I don't know. It's just kind of sad. I mean, the best case scenario for things like this is always like I think of like remember like the Rayman leak
Yes.
for Smash for Wii U like 12 years ago or whenever. I feel like the best case scenario for like fake leaks like this would be like someone coming out and saying like, "Oh, I'm the one who did this, but I'm actually like, you know, I'm actually like developing my own game, and this is actually like assets from this or whatever." And I just think it's so there's something tragic about, you know, if this literally like you know we don't know for sure, but if this is just someone just like typed a bunch of if this was the work of a prompt engineer, I mean this is just like there's no
prompt engineer is a very kind.
Right.
Too kind.
Do you remember like in the original Rayman like Smash thing where like he was in the chair that he turned around and like he shrugged? Can you imagine the guy who made this doing that? Like it was me, guys. I did it. You can't
throw tomatoes.
Here's how I made it.
Because it's like you didn't do anything.
I also just want to say, see, that's like it's like an equivalent of saying a murderer is a population auditor.
Right. I mean, I know it's. I love the phrase prompt, and it's just so funny. It's like, it's a phrase that commands so much respect that it's almost funnier to use it because it's like demeaning. Like just call someone a prompt engineer. Oh man. But no, I don't. There's like how many images of this are? There's like
There's like 10. They made way too many. They were pushing their luck.
They went so overindulged. I think like the one with the giant golden buff Mario with the cock bulge like blew up, and they got kind of big headed about it, and they thought like, man, I want more like attention for this. And I guess we're giving it to them. The ice cream elephant, it's not a convincing one, but it is definitely it gives you a lot to talk about.
Am I writing an ice cream elephant? Okay, this is kind of cool actually. This is kind of awesome. What? Okay, so it's like an ice cream elephant? An elephant made of ice cream? Okay, so that's a thing, I guess. What? Is it an ice cream elephant? What the what? Okay, this is kind of awesome, guys. I love this.
Bowser just put on a giant mech suit, and I'm going crazy. Oh no, guys. Oh, I have to turn into a superhero.
It's this.
So I'm like a big buff Mario now, and that's a thing I do, I guess.
We have to like. I'm so there's no way this is real. Like this, it's like not even in hell. I would even like put like my own safety on the line to put my stake in the ground that there's no way that the game is going to release that looks like, because it doesn't even like this Bowser Jr. screenshot. Like where would this even be?
I like to believe.
Yeah.
Part of me believes, just because I think that this is something, it's Grinch leak-esque to me. It's like a reverse Grinch leak to me. I'm like, everyone says this is fake, so it feels like it could be real because everyone says it's fake. This just seems like something weird that would appear. I don't think it's real. I don't truly believe it's real.
Strike again.
There's just a part of me deep down that's like, this is something that could maybe happen. It's on the exact edge of my.
I mean, maybe. Like,
it's not real. It's not real.
Imagine if a real dastardly thing to do would be to like have an actual leak and then just obscure it with like stupid garbage that isn't going to be real. Like the ice cream elephant. There's like the ice cream elephant is like, I can't stress enough how
they're pushing their luck. That was when they pushed it.
No one's gonna be with you after that. It's really just like the Icarus flying into the sun. Like it's.
Rated M for
I don't know. I look at this purple
awesome.
robot. I look at the little purple robot, and I'm like, that could be real. That could be a real shot.
But okay, imagine this was.
I
real,
can imagine like right after this, the Nintendo Direct guy being like, "Princess Peach has been kidnapped, and Mario will have to go super to be able to stop her."
If you're just saying that is it's such like someone having to like make up a Mario game plot on the fly. It's just so like.
Can you imagine real quick? Like you waited like okay.
Mm-hmm.
It has almost been a decade since Mario Odyssey, for reference. Can you imagine waiting 9 years for the new 3D Mario, and like the trailer started, and you were seeing this? I'd like actually end it all. Like I would genuinely like, I would hold up a building like in a bomb hostage situation, and like threaten to blow it up unless like my demands are met. I'd be like so like upset about it. Like I would like do something drastic, and I would be on the news, and they would have to like put me in the electric chair and like kill me.
Oh my god. It is kind of like a.
Well, let's hope it's not real, because we all love our good friend Brian Ribbity.
Can you imagine, like, this is real, and you guys are watching the direct in your home, and, like, Ice Cream Elephant shows up on screen, like, oh no.
Oh no. Did we turn, like, and then, like, you were already in the hostel, you're in bed, so we decided to say the cable's cut out, the internet's out, and we have to make up, like, fake Mario news for you?
Guys,
yeah, we have to, we can show you, like, little...
Where'd Ryan go? Is anyone have any contact with Ryan? We need to know where Ryan is right now.
I'm imagining right now the poor artist who's about to make their game development debut with the big N, going online and seeing everyone like say that their beautiful new game that they worked so hard on looks like a grok output.
They hate the Ice Cream Elephant.
but we spent so much time on that. We did so much focus group testing.
Did you know how hard it was to get the textures right? I spent 60-hour weeks just trying to get this Ice Cream Elephant done, and everyone hates it.
I might if the Ice Cream Elephant shows up on screen during the next Nintendo Direct, I might like throw up. Like I think I would just vomit just from not like disgust, but just like, you know, when you're just so upset about something that it's just like nauseating and your body shuts down.
Yes. Okay, but can you imagine though, like all the different kind of powers the Mario characters would have? If this was real, like not saying it is. Okay, like imagine this real quick. Imagine this real quick. Just like walk with me and talk with me. Okay, like Luigi. Okay, Luigi.
Hold on, wait. We gotta get the chart up. We gotta get the superhero chart up.
Yeah, the chart.
We pull those superpower charts. Like all those superpower charts. Okay, hold on. Hold on. I found one. So, you made an image. Hold on.
No, this is from Scale Plasticity on the Start Fans Discord.
Oh my god!
I'll post this.
Don't worry, guys.
I assume they made it.
Don't worry, guys. We have the superhero chart. Oh man. Okay, so like, Mario's obviously the Superman equivalent, right? Like, he's the Superman. He's like, he's big and buff, and he's super powerful. And that's his ability. I think Luigi would be like, he'd be like super like lightning powers, right? Like thunder, and like shoots thunder out of his head. Like, and he can kind of fly with his thunder, but he's not as good at flying as Mario.
Luigi's kind of like Spider-Man though, like kind of like down on his luck all the time, but like making the most of it a little bit.
What like animal would he be? Okay, we need to pull up like animal chart though, like kind of a separate animal chart real quick to determine what kind of animal plus superhero. Yeah, what kind of animal man Luigi might be. Real quick, let me pull that up real quick.
Ryan, when you were talking about imagine how devastating it would be like seeing this game with like the Odyssey models, and I was gonna make a joke like, oh, maybe if it was a Sonic Team game I'd expect that, but I held off because it was too mean. But then I just remembered the DC crossover thing that they did, where like each Sonic character was assigned like an awesome superhero to be. So you know, maybe we could have. I mean, maybe if the Paramount buyout goes through, we could get like an animated DC Sonic the Hedgehog movie with like the movie characters.
That's true. Wait, hold on. Wait. All right. Yeah, I like that. Oh yeah.
Okay. I think Donkey Kong would be the thing.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Princess Peach would turn invisible.
Oh yeah, she gets.
Right.
It's a peach.
And she turns invisible in Thousand Year Door. That's an epic RPG Soulful reference.
Yeah, she turns invisible and gets naked in Thousand Year Door. It's like double soul.
Yeah, do it again.
And Luigi
And,
would flame on. He would turn into like a torch, like a human torch.
Oh wait, Luigi can be the human. He'd be like the human thunder because he's like thunder from like Superstar Sonic, and that's so full.
But we have to be consistent. It has to be fire. There's no human.
No,
Okay,
it's new,
Waluigi-
but it's new and quirky.
Nah. It has to be fire.
All right. Now every good hero needs a villain. Who are we casting
Ooh.
Wario and Waluigi as on the superhero chart?
Oh, Wario's gotta
I
be
think-
the penguin, though, right? He's gotta be the penguin.
I think Wario
Waluigi's
Penguin.
the Joker because he's
No,
like a
Waluigi's
scary...
the Riddler.
Oh, Waluigi's the Riddler, and then maybe Wario is the Joker. Maybe because
I kind of like Wario Penguin though. He's like a crime
See, but there's so
boss.
many good fat Batman villains.
That's
There
true.
are. But like the Penguin, he's like got a lot of money, and he's kind of like
No, you're
Kinda has
selling
to
me on
laugh.
the
You know, I
Penguin.
think Mario should be stretching instead.
No, Daisy's
Mario-
the stretching hero. We've already confirmed this.
Waffle.
Nah,
Luigi's
nah,
stretched
no,
all
look at
the way
this.
to
could be the
wall.
Joker.
Nah, look at this.
They
Waffle
could
could
bring
be the
Waffle
Joker.
in, and he's the Joker, and he goes like, I have turtles.
Everyone
Mario
needs
needs
to look
burp
at
powers.
this.
Don't you get it? Yeah, you're right. God,
Wario
There's, like,
needs
so many direct
Wario needs
conversations.
burp powers. Wario
Wario already has burp powers.
No, that's so true. That Wario doesn't need to be like the atomic fart or burp character. Like he
Oh
needs
my
like
wait. Does anyone remember the Smash for Wii U custom move that Wario had, where he would just open his mouth and like green gas would come out?
Yeah.
That's it's not even like a burp power. That's just like evil breath power.
That could be good though. Like Wario and Waluigi like a crime duo, and like Wario's like Stink Man, and then Waluigi's like the super he's like super speeder. Like he can like shake Wario really fast to get his gas going really good. Like that's like their team power. Like he shakes Wario up and then he grabs him and squeezes him, like runs around, like they run really fast. Like gas comes out of Wario as he runs around, like, oh no, Wario's spreading gas all over the place. My super buff muscle powers can't stop this.
Oh.
And then no, Daisy has to do this like the Elastic Man character, because like there'd be like fan art on your timeline of her in that outfit, and they'll get like 1 million retweets.
Mhm.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we've mined plenty of discussion.
We
out
haven't
of
even
this,
talked
right?
about Toad's powers yet, though.
Right, of
Toad's
course,
valid.
Toad. He would be the speedster of the group because
He
you always
would be
need
the
like
speedster.
a speedster, and he's the fastest in Mario 2. He's known for being fast, so he would go like,
Time out. Put it in time. No. Oh, I'm putting a red card. Like my referee. I'm putting red card. No.
What?
Yoshi is the speedster. Toad is the character who doesn't get the superpowers. He's like the Robin character, but like he learns to like be helpful in his own way.
Yeah, I'm seeing the vision a little bit. I have to hand it to you. Yeah. Okay. I'll let you have that.
You think Wario
I
could
can't argue
also
with
like
you.
just as a bonus, he could have like radioactive boogers too, maybe just like a little bit.
Yeah. Sure.
Okay, guys.
Or what if Toad? What if like Wart had like a special mega bubble that he could blow, but it came out the wrong end?
Uh-oh, guys. Oh, like Bowser's like League of Supervillains would be so cool. They're like, all right, all Mario's previous villains have returned for revenge, and we all have superpowers now. And King Boo with like illusion powers, he can create illusions with his powers, and Captain Syrup, because we need a girl on the team. She has super waves. She can create waves of super waves, and Waffle back from the dead. He has super intelligence. We're all gonna team up and defeat Mario together, and it's gonna be so cool.
Yeah, Bowser would be like Thanos.
Oh,
He'd be big and
wait,
purple.
Thanos? He can be like Thanos?
Yeah, he could be like Thanos.
Oh.
Bowser, I'm going to give to I'm going to give Bowser Thanos. You know, he's just such a big guy, commands such power, and he also has the Infinity Glove. It is kind of like how Bowser is always trying to take hold of the newest magical artifact in the Mario series.
I really like this chat comment. Wario's the one that farts, and Waluigi is the one that burps. I imagine them setting back to back, doing like a super attack together, one and the other.
Isn't that the what the two-headed dragon does in How to Train Your Dragon? Isn't that what Hiccup
Yeah.
says?
The left head farts, and the right one burps. Be careful.
Right.
There's so many just like possibilities. I think they should make a superhero Mario game. I think this convinced me. Rosalina has ice powers. She's like Elsa. Remember that?
I like this
Right.
comment. This feels like I'm tuning into the miscellaneous high school peer chatter in the halls while I'm bored. We got to move on because that actually
Dude,
is.
wait,
like,
what if
that's
all
a
the
bad-
Sparkcasters, after we were in Camp Coral, we were in high school together?
Oh, wait.
We
Please
just
wrap
got $10 to wrap it up. I think that's the dinner call for us.
We didn't even talk about when Mario's like new elephant friend falls in the radioactive soup and he turns into an ice cream elephant. And he's like, no, this could be your new power. This is not your weakness. This is your
Ice
strength.
Cream Elephant Origins, and we can see it
Whoa.
at summer camp with all the Mario characters.
Wait, yeah, hold on.
Wait.
First they go to summer camp and then they become superheroes at summer camp. Actually, like like Chef Wart.
No, that would be
Chef Wart,
that would
like
be the third-
in the cafeteria, makes radioactive like chili, and they get all superpowers.
That would be the third season of the Netflix cartoon where they rebrand it as like a new show to bump viewership at the very end, where the campers become superheroes.
It's good. I like
Yeah.
this. This is really good. I think we did a good job today. Like, guys,
Yeah,
this was a great conversation.
Yeah.
tune in tomorrow where like everything we said like shows up as a fake AI generated leak. It's like I don't know who put that into Grok, guys. I don't know who did it.
Guys, why is there a big farting Wario AI leak going around? I think this could actually be real.
I think
Gigantic
Andre would be excited.
for superhero Mario?
Yeah.
I think so. I think he'd be really excited. He'd be like, guys, I've always wanted a superhero Mario game. We got $10.01 to keep going. Hold on now. Hold on. They've been outbid.
We didn't listen to the first comment.
I mean, the series is called Super Mario Brothers, so it only makes sense they would become superheroes.
Oh my,
right?
that's the cope everyone would use if this turned out to be real. Well, the series is called Super Mario Brothers. When like the third Illumination Mario movie is about superheroes for some reason, it's not based on any particular game.
Wait, the Mega Minions beat the Mega Marios?
Dude, yes.
Who
Now we're
Mark.
cooking.
will Wart be tonight? That's the question. Who will Wart be tonight? The thrill of the double life.
Oh, the thrill of the bubble life.
Okay, hold on. That's good. Do that at church tomorrow. I'm serious.
This is nothing. I told you, like, we might have to like actually end the show after this. Like we
No, this is good.
we did like the fake finale last time. This is like actually where it all comes crumbling down. Why are you laughing at nothing right now?
Oh my goodness, Mega Minions, look! It is Super Titan Mario, and we're meeting him in a crossover. I'm Gru's wife, and I agree.
Holy crap, Smurfs! I'm so scared. I don't know if my power scaling can size up to it. Such a mega titan.
What the Smurf help? I can't defeat Mega Dave. I need the Smurfs. The Mega Minions outscale me. They're multiversal level high 1B, and I'm only multiversal level high 1C. Oh no!
Ryan, you've been in calls with people doing that voice. You've gotten good at it. I could tell.
Hey,
you've refined
hey,
your like Roger Craig.
There's a
Smith.
way to make it worse.
What I don't know if we're ready for that.
What?
What do you mean?
Give it a second.
You're sending like a 6,000 pixel image.
Rose is setting up on her dial-up Wi-Fi.
No. Okay, we're moving on. I'm not even gonna let that just play.
Oh, yeah.
No. Don't put that on screen.
What?
Don't I'm not even. No. This is like,
I'm gonna put this on screen, not say anything about it, and we'll move on.
that's gonna be on the screen for the rest of the episode. No.
Anyway, there's some other exciting Super Mario related announcements that also include elephants, but in other ways. Want to talk about some of the exciting Mario Day announcements?
We can't just act like none of that just happened. We're just gonna go on and
Why
talking
not?
about.
So that just happened.
So
Look
I'm
at
riding
Russell.
on a giant freaking elephant. This is weird, guys.
So I'm like, I am turning into Elephant Mario, and I am riding the elephant. Double mind Yoshi Explosion Elephant Edition.
I did see your failed rent lowering attempt.
You did.
Toth.
Yeah. I want you to.
I showed it to my friend, and,
oh yeah,
and he said like this is like actually really good. Why would she think that this would like lower her follower count?
I'm not joking. When I posted this, like when I posted this, I was in a group call, and I would notify everyone when I got a new follower after posting that. I think I gained 20 followers that night. I did a really bad job, apparently.
Have you ever gotten to Stewie yet? We talked about Stewie Griffin and Ted, the TV show. Okay, come on.
Okay. So there was a Mario Day kind of like mini announcement like portion. Mario Days are usually like very like hit or miss in terms of what they're actually going to talk about. There's been some years where it's like just nothing. They like got clearly nothing to talk about. These tend to feel like they more just like happen to have something ready to go rather than like they plan around it. But this year, they kind of had like a bit more than usual. It was not like in the realm of Mario Days they've done in the past. This is actually like a decent amount of stuff they like talked about on, including the movie trailer from the previous day. There was that. There was another trailer for Wonder. There was the release date for Yoshi, and then there was Lego Mario making sets anyone actually might care about. And they were pretty neat. I think the main thing to ask though, Seep, is do you still think Yoshi in the fucking book looks like the most boring game ever made?
Nah, come on. I was kidding when I said that. I didn't even see a second of gameplay. I just
you saw Yoshi and you immediately assumed things.
Well, okay. It looks cute. It looks like a very nice, like, conflict-free game. Like, do you even like? What is the you just find critters and you like name them and you play with them.
That's the thing on this game I'm so confused about. I don't really even know what it is still. Like
I don't. Is there a health system even? Are there going to be boss fights?
Yeah, I'm not really sure what you do in this game still. Like
you gotta fill out the books of the you gotta fill out the pages of the mysterious book.
But is it like
what's so hard to get about that?
Is it like a platforming game?
Well, I think it's probably gonna be like a low stakes kind of like it's more focused on the collectibles than like
yeah,
the
you're gonna walk around a nice stage and it's gonna go doo 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 doo.
This is from Good Feel, right?
Yes.
Good Feel. And so I'm imagining kind of like a Kirby's Epic Yarn type vibe where you can't really like fail at the game really. It's more about like how good you're at collecting like things throughout the state. Like can you find all the critters and explore all the and there what they showed off was like kind of interesting. Like they had like showing like this like how these enemies interact with each other. I feel like they're different like bubble moves. In the Yoshi plus bubbles, as we know, you always hit for
equals
something
awesome.
Yeah, it looks. I like how you can name the enemies. I can imagine someone who's really, let's say, particular about like their Mario wiki knowledge.
Yes,
being very purist about that and saying like, no, I'm going to name these enemies as they were intended to be called.
Yes,
because you can opt to have like the game name it for you, and it has their kind of like Nintendo Treehouse translated enemy names.
Poop?
You can name anything.
You can, but like, is there a filter? Can I name it rude things?
I think there's no filter to my knowledge.
Okay.
What if there is?
This might be a good game then.
This might be a streamer bait game. Maybe that's the answer.
They have given up on Baby Bowser. This is on the Mario timeline. This does take place in present day, after Bowser Jr.'s birth.
You know, can I say?
So, like, put that down.
I'm glad they're doing that. There's been no damn reason for Baby Bowser to be in these games for like 2 decades now. Like the gimmick of like Yoshi, the gimmick, the gimmick of like Yoshi like saving the babies has like not been a thing they've done like in like 20 years now. Like they could have just been Bowser this whole damn time.
Right, but you wouldn't have like you wouldn't get to have the awesome part where what if like Baby Bowser grew really big and it was like a nostalgic homage. It's like a nostalgic homage to the first Yoshi's Island. Isn't that what you want to see?
I think one of the things with this game I'm kind of struggling with is, I guess, the challenge. Like, what is the challenge of this game supposed to be? Like, does that look like a game where you're trying to get to the end of the level?
Fill out the pages of the book.
No, I guess, but like it's a platformer. Like a platformer where you jump and run and do stuff.
You get
you
information.
you go on platforms to find the enemies to collect.
But it doesn't look like there's like...
And then you fill out the pages of the book.
This doesn't look like
What's the point of the game? You can't even die.
This sounds like every epic Kirby's Epic Yarn review from like 2011.
But Kirby's Epic Yarn had the clear
I
goal.
know this game's for kids, but you can't even die. I mean, what the hell?
No, but like you had to like get
What the hell kind of game is this?
You had to like get to the end of the level. Like you had to like get to the end of the level, right? Like you had to like get to it. I don't.
There's still there's like a goal you can get to in this game.
Is there? Maybe there.
Why can't
Okay.
You just have to stop. I bet it's
why
gonna
not?
be like
Why wouldn't?
world.
Why
You're gonna
wouldn't
be
there
going
be?
around. It's gonna be like Pokemon Arceus, Legend of Arceus, where you gotta like catch the Pokemon to fill out the pages of your Pokedex to fill out the pages of the mysterious book.
I guess so. I just think they're also like puzzles in this game, and like it doesn't look like there's like I don't see like any puzzles that be like, oh, now that's creative.
Ryan playing Super Metroid. Where do I go?
I went all the way to the right side of the
I
screen
don't-
for
You just
7
have
years.
you have to like do the interactions with the beasts.
Well,
I'm
you
watching
all-
the trailer right now. I'm watching the trailer right now, and it's just showing he's like hanging out with like a little blowy blubble guy and doing things to it, and stuff's happening. You have to just like interact with the creature. Great idea. What if he had sex with the creatures? Pages of the mysterious book.
Yo, that's
Say
what that tongue do though. No, you all are assuming so many things about me right now. Like Ryan hates non-linear level design. Ryan hates symmetric. I'm just saying. I'm looking at this game. I get what the gimmick is. I don't really know how it's gonna play in practice because the levels don't look particularly like engaging, and like it doesn't look like much is happening. And then like there's not like puzzles to solve. It really seems like they seem very like
Ryan, it's going to be it's going to be a platformer. There's going to be a goal at the end, and it's going to just be very boring. Okay, don't you get it? This is what I foresaw.
That's what I
at the
was
beginning.
saying.
It's just well, that's what we're going for here. This is for like little kids.
I'm just concerned this game is gonna be a little boring. That's maybe my thing. I think it looks cute. I like how it looks. The visuals are fun.
You don't think it'll be really fun to fill out the pages of the mysterious book?
I hope.
Oh, this game is so cool. Imagine like a streamer and like her like pajama room. Yes, her pajama room. This game is just so cozy. I just love it.
What if Germa plays
Just
this
a wait-
game?
What if Jimmer loves this game? Yeah.
We should do that bit where we stream this, and the whole time the only thing we say is, "I just love this game. It's just so cozy." Oh, that is so cozy.
The game looks like interesting, but I trust you to have to craft the role. I'm glad somebody gets where I'm coming from here. These guys need to prove themselves. They made literally the most boring game ever made last time. Forgive me for not having full trust in them to like.
Wait, well, oh, they
succeed.
did. They are getting their full use out of the new mud engine that they invented
That's
for,
right.
for the
Yes.
new Tears of Calamity, the new Hyrule Warriors game. They got the mud engine in that. They put it in the new Mario Tennis.
They do.
And now they're
Yes.
bringing it to Yoshi.
They brought Mario
The
Sunshine
Switch 2 has
Sludge back.
mud.
They brought Mario Sunshine Sludge back just so they could get covered in mud in tennis too.
Yes.
The poop
Yeah.
racket.
Poopy! Oh no! I don't know. Like, I hope there's like engaging things happening in this game, but they need to show me more of this game. I'll say this, maybe I'm being a little mean to this game right now. Let me say this though.
Maybe.
I do think the game looks great visually. I think the game looks very I like a lot of the creature designs. They're very like Muppety, and they don't really look like Yoshi enemies per se, but they look very like Muppety. Like they're very like weird and cartoony.
They do.
I think that's fun.
I can't imagine this on like a Jim Henson like sketch.
The
little bubble guys.
the visual style they're going for, they've absolutely succeeded in. I think the game looks like marvelous visually.
Yeah. And that's cool. I like that it doesn't feel like it's too reliant on like I don't know. The kind of like the Yoshi story style,
Yeah.
I guess. It feels like we've had a few games that have gone for like a similar kind of thing to that.
I remember like Yoshi's Island on the SNES kind of looks like a little crayon looking. I think they're kind of going back to like a kind of a crayon look, but like in a 3D space. And I think I appreciate that that we're not doing like arts and crafts again, and it's not like it's both like not arts and crafts again. It's not also Yoshi's Island for the SNES again. I think they're truly doing something different with Yoshi, and to that extent, I can appreciate that they're not kind of doing the same thing they always do. with Yoshi. Someone said it looks like Aardman. That's probably more accurate. They do look very Aardman-y.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. So yeah.
This looks like a such a funny thing to say. This does look like a decently next gen looking game, like in terms of like what they're accomplishing with like the visuals. Like it's like there's like no like it doesn't look like there's any compromise to like what they're trying to do artistically, which is neat.
What I'll say for it now, I love Yoshi's Island. I had Yoshi's Island DS as a kid. I haven't really played any Yoshi's Island game released after that.
Let me say this. Let me look you in the eye right now. You're not missing anything besides like Woolly World. I'm gonna be honest. I
have played Woolly World.
You've played all 2 Yoshi games worth playing.
Yeah. But I am gonna say I am looking forward to this game being played by Jordan on Play Nintendo. I think that's gonna make for a really great video on their YouTube channel.
I think I'll name this character Bubble Frog.
Imagine if Jordan and her brother are playing. No, we're not going to go into a whole routine where we talk about like.
We seated for the Jordan Let's Play of Yoshi and the Mysterious Book.
When is this game coming out? Did they give it a release window?
Yeah, they gave it a release window. It was like May something. This was like the sort of thing they did was like date it.
We gotta wait till then for the Jordan video because they're probably gonna wait till like a week before launch to do that.
Does Jordan's dad have a name? Does he have a name in the videos canonically?
Jordan's dad?
Yeah.
There's no way. It's just like
This is my mom.
Jordan's dad has her dad appeared?
We've seen the whole family. We've seen the whole family. They went to Super Nintendo Land at Universal Studios in Orlando, Florida together.
I'm just thinking like in the Play Nintendo video, like they get to like one of the big creatures, like one of the big fat creatures. She just goes like, I would have named this one after my dad.
Oh, that'd be awesome. Yeah, it would just be called Dad.
What would Jordan think of the ice cream elephant? Whoa!
Wait, there's crazy ideas. Maybe we should let Nintendo handle it, though, guys. I mean, really.
One more thing to say about Yoshi in the fucking book that is gonna be awesome. We are seeing the return of Ralph the Raven, so get hyped for that.
Woo!
Yeah,
Ralph the Raven.
Never
like
more.
Ralph the Raven.
Ralph the Raven. Never more. Right?
Yeah,
that's pretty good. You should like do that like as a career, maybe. Like you're
do that at church tomorrow.
You're really fucking good at this. I'm so serious. Name a price, any price. Jokes about Wario and Waluigi mega fart burps and superhero suits, but draws a line of a perfectly decent Yoshi game. Okay, so like,
well, what do you want us to say?
So
what do you want us to like say?
Hold on. So it's like, you like super delicious juicy steaks, but you don't like plain cheeseburger.
You like both of those things,
right?
You gotta have a bit of both in your life. You gotta have variety. It's the spice of life.
Yoshi's just not giving us anything to pull up a chart to compare characters about.
That's true. That's its biggest problem.
That is true.
So they did show one more trailer on that day. They showed more of Mario Wonder's they showed another trailer for that, and they finally did anything but talk about Bella Bella Park. I was so fucking tired of more Mario Wonder like Bella Bella Park trailers. I was like, can you show me anything else from this game, please? And they did it. They showed us more of the single player, which I was excited about. They showed us more Princess Rosalinda. We got the confirmation, guys. Mm-hmm. The hype couldn't be more real. Princess Rosalina can turn to a big fat bloated elephant. This is another epic.
Finally, her.
This is another fucking huge win for Ready to Start the Podcast.
Now that we've seen Rosalina as an elephant, though, I am wondering.
Yeah.
Like, what kind of animal do you think Elephant Rosalina would turn into?
That's really interesting, because I was thinking that too. So, like, on this chart here, I'm putting it on screen right now. She's Elephant Rosalina is kind of a dainty female. So I'm thinking Elephant Rosalina might need to turn into like a sheep, like a cute little dainty sheep, right?
Ooh. And it's a delicious animal.
A delicious animal. Yeah, what flavor animal would Elephant Rosalina turn into actually?
I think she'd be a savory, like kind of like smoky barbecue flavor, like some real
Really?
backyard, like smoky
Put some barbecue on her.
summer vibes. You know,
For some reason, I'm getting more like maybe hints of like something sweet, like a vanilla bean maybe or strawberry.
I don't know why.
Ooh.
I heard you start talking about her elephant Rosalina's flavor like that. I was imagining a Simpsons couch gag where they walk into their living room and all the elephant versions of the Mario characters are there, and it cuts to like the kitchen and like there's like cooked elephant with all their hats on and Homer and the family is like eating them.
What?
I don't know why.
What? That is quite the elaborate imagination that was concocted just from that one phrase.
I don't know,
spouted.
like baby Maggie's eating
What are you talking about?
like cooked elephant toad. Would you like that?
see, what I hate is this is what they would do on The Simpsons if Mario Wonder was like the biggest thing in pop culture of the year. Like,
And there
I
was
could see this. I can.
giant food. Do you know why you could see that so vividly? It's because
Why?
that's what they did with Fortnite.
Yeah.
She's just describing the Fortnite couch gag, but with
Yeah.
elephants instead of a giant banana.
Just-
Because we all love to cook and eat elephants.
I don't know. Just imagine like chopped up
Homer
like
would
cooked
eat elephant. Homer would be like, elephant.
it would cut to like Homer.
Endangered.
Like Homer in the kitchen, like licking his like fingers, and there's like a little bit of elephant left. Like all the hats of all the characters are like surrounding him, implying he ate them.
Yeah.
The hell?
What? You like that?
So, and Homer would be like, wouldn't he get really fat if he did that though?
He would be really big and bloated. Would you like that?
Maybe.
Marge, come in here. I accidentally ate all the elephant Mario characters.
Oh, Homer.
tummy
The
hurts.
famous video game Mario.
Oh, I gotta get to work at the plant. Marge, you'll have to.
Gee, Homer,
roll
maybe
me
you
out
should
the
hold back on the
door.
Mario. The Italian food's really going to your hips.
Why, you little?
Homer, did you
Yeah.
eat all the elephant Mario characters? Burns is gonna fire you. He loved them.
I thought that was like Linda and Bob from Bob's Burgers for a second. I really did.
Mr.
Oh my
Burns.
god, Homer.
Mr. Burns, Simpson and Sector C has eaten your elephant Marios.
My elephant Marios.
Who is that fat slob chewing on elephant meat?
Why, that's Homer Simpson, sir.
Okay.
He saved the Mushroom Kingdom from the evil Bowser.
what? Where is it? Where's the story here? When did he save the mushroom? Why would he save the Mushroom Kingdom and then eat their greatest heroes as
I
elephants?
don't know. I don't know.
Homer, you shouldn't eat the Mario Brothers. I don't know why I read that as skips. you guys shouldn't be eating the Mario Brothers. They're a sacred hero. They're a
But
sacred team
Dad,
of heroes.
you can't eat elephant meat. They're an endangered species.
No.
Uh,
Well, if you didn't want to be eaten, it shouldn't be so good.
Did Homer want
Right.
to eat the elephant when they had an elephant? Was that a joke in that episode? I
I
just
don't
watched that
think.
episode.
I don't think it was. I
They,
don't. I
they
feel
had
like
an
that's like-
elephant. Did he
I feel
want
like
to
it's a
eat
really no. I feel like it's it's a very unlikable trait to like put onto a character for some reason. Wanting to eat like a beloved endangered animal. I feel like that's like a little too like dark for me. I don't know why.
I feel like modern Homer
It's-
would want to eat the elephant.
Modern Homer, yeah, not classic Homer, Archie Homer.
Classic
They would
Homer.
definitely be freed from that sin. I don't think maybe IDW Homer would stoop to that low, but I think X Homer definitely. X Homer and Unleashed Homer would definitely be like too morally righteous to eat the elephant.
Can we talk about real quick, like banging that topic? I want to talk about Puppet Morton Koopa real quick. They showed another Koopling boss in this finally. I was waiting for them to show more of this because I don't fucking want to see any more Bella Bella Park. Morton Koopa Puppet is like kind of scary to me a little bit because like there's like Lackey 2's moving him around. Did he like lose any control over his body?
Yes.
Are you
He's
saying
dead.
that he's been
No.
transformed into a puppet and he's like he can't move anymore?
That seems to be the implication because like the Lackey 2's are the ones moving him around. He does not physically exist. He's just like a soulless husk now being moved around.
Yeah.
Mario Devs, wouldn't it be cute if like we had a boss that was a puppet that needed to be moved around by strings, by like flying like Lakitus surrounding it? Ryan watching this would make a really good creepy boss.
No, but
this is like surprisingly dark.
No, it's just the fact it's like it's Morton Koopa. It's a guy who already exists and he's a puppet now. Like that's scary.
And it's and the scariest part is the characters you know.
No, it's like it's like the courage.
It's exactly what you just said.
No, it's like the Courage the Cowardly Dog episode where Eustace and Muriel turned to puppets at the end.
Courage... Oh, I thought you were gonna say when Courage sacrifices himself to rescue Pibby.
No, I was talking about the episode of the show where they turn into puppets. It's like that.
No,
it's like weird.
Morton is completely like in control. He's just like he just needs a little help.
Oh, thanks,
like,
guys.
I'm
really big and heavy and hard to move now. You need to pull my strings.
Is that hard to believe you'd give up the gift of life for the chance to defeat the Super Mario Brothers?
That sounds like something Pete would do. That's like a great Galaxy Pete pose.
Well, I've given up. Looks like I'm giving up my immortal soul to become a fleshless, lifeless puppet. It's like I'm rescinding all my free will, and I'm gonna be fighting that big bad Mario.
It's kind of funny. This game's like big single player editions. They just added boss fights to the game because that was everything everyone was disappointed about. They have retroactively added, I think, at least 9 boss fights to this game because all 7 Koopalings have one.
Is that the Switch 2 edition that like some worlds have Koopalings boss fights now?
Yeah. So what it is there's a few things. So like there's like a new challenge mode too. That's like a bunch of stuff. But like the Koopalings are in every world. The Koopalings are hiding at a level, and you have to find them. And it's like a new level with them in it. At the end, it's like a whole new boss fight. And based on like more than the Wendy's like fights we've seen, they are like full-on new fights, like very involved new fights. There's at least 9, right, I imagine, because there's all 7 Koopalings, and there's also one at the start where you fight them all in the clown cart together. And I imagine there'll be like a final kind of boss with them, or maybe like a rerun of like that kind of fight with them upgraded or something. So like. This game's gonna go from like 3 boss fights to like 12, which is kind of funny.
Right. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. I mean, it's great to have the Koopalings back after so many years.
This is a really easy like game to beat like in a day or two. So like I don't really mind like having like an excuse to replay it and like having a bunch of like new things to see. They're adding Pikmin to the game apparently. They're just gonna be in the background of some levels. Arlo did his reaction video. Don't worry, give me the Arlo update. He did a reaction video to this, and he like started freaking out when the Pikmin showed up in the background. God bless.
Yeah.
Holy moly!
That was good. That was a real.
Red Arlo be like, holy shit, I'm coming.
No.
Holy fuck.
Red Arlo.
Lois. I'm a
a
little teddy bear again.
I'm pretty neutral on the multiplayer stuff. I think it looks cute, but I'm not like excited for it. But
you aren't excited to get 5 people in a room to play like 30 seconds of a Mario level together over and over again.
They look fun, but like I think the fact like not all of them are online has like killed like any interest I had in it. Like they look fun. Like I'd probably fun to like play this in a Discord call with people. I don't know though. I'm not really that interested in it. What do you think all the awesome Koopaling forms will be? Like, do you think, like, what kind of, like, cool... I remember Iggy got, like, really long. Like, he got, like, really long in his Wonder form. But he's, like, a really big, long Iggy boss fight. He was, like, a big, long Iggy.
And what if Roy was, like, made of rocks and had, like, super punches?
And then Ludwig, right? Since he's like in charge, he has, like, a big brain. He's, like, a big brain... Morton, Ludwig von Koopa, and he shoots like lightning bolts out of his brain, and he goes like, ooh.
What if like the alternate Koopa lane, the one Tyler told us about was there, and
what is it like?
Was to be...
What's Tyler's Koopaling? I forgot its name.
I feel like it was something like normal, like John or something.
It was something like that. I feel like I feel like because Ludwig's the lead.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I just suddenly remembered the Koopa.
Do you remember its name?
Okay. No. Oh my god. Where is Tyler? They should tell us. Does anyone remember what Tyler's Koopling was named? We had a whole discussion
Joey
about this,
Koopa.
like, a few months-
It's
Joey
Joey
Koopa.
Koopa.
Yeah.
Joey Koopa's like the final boss of this mode. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, Ludwig's sending like a music theme boss fight because he's gonna be like in the Bowser level,
Oh,
and he'll be like,
he's on a big
Oh,
piano.
his
and
Koopa,
he's
we
playing
finally see one of his
piano.
Koopa symphonies.
yes.
All right.
Like he puts a
Anyone who's really into the Koopling lore has been like dying to see his Koopa symphonies. They've been teasing it for years. We've never gotten to see one of them perform live.
Master Bowser's a rock star, but I prefer the classics. And then like he becomes a big conductor.
That would be kind of awesome. Like if he got like a conductor's outfit and it'd be like one of those musical levels.
Yes.
Oh, and you're like in the keys of a piano or something.
Oh, he's like
You fall into like the strings of a guitar.
I mean, so that would seriously be the coolest thing I have ever seen in a Super Mario game before. And I am so fucking serious. And I guess the last thing they announced for Mario Day is I think this was so funny. They basically announced we're doing Lego Mario sets you might actually care about. They're doing like sets
They have
with like,
minifigures of Mario now.
yes, they're doing like Lego Mario with like minifigures instead of like stupid fucking block toys. I don't know. I want to know the behind the scenes of this. Like, why did they stick so hard to that for like years? Like, what happened? Like, there has.
You want to know my
No,
theory?
Yeah.
I have a theory.
Tell-
They've introduced a new smart brick to Lego recently.
Uh,
And I feel like just maybe the reason that they did it with Mario is like they showed Nintendo, they showed like Miyamoto, like, hey, we're working on this new technology for like interactive Lego sets. Nintendo does video games. It's like a good like way to test out the smart brick before we make it into a real thing that everyone hates that we're putting in Lego Star Wars sets. That's my theory.
yeah,
Okay.
I
know-
can totally see them pitching like it as a play thing to like Miyamoto. Like, wait, so it's like a toy that's like a video game. Ah,
Well, that's what I kind of think. I feel like it's that Nintendo tendency sometimes where they don't want to just do the straightforward thing
right.
that everyone was doing with them. They need to like we need to put like a special game. We need to gamify this. We need a gameplay spin on this because Mario's like the face of the and like for stuff like Animal Crossing or Pokemon, they could do it a little more like traditionally because that's not as much of like the sole face of Nintendo. Like they kind of represent different branches of their company. Whereas Mario is like, you know, if we're gonna make like our big debut to the Lego series, like it needs to be some like wacky thing. That's what I feel like.
It's just so funny
Their
because
dedication
like
to it was.
I feel like nobody liked it. I don't know. I feel like even as a kid, I'd be like, I just kind of want normal ones so I can play with my Mario and Sonic Legos together.
Right. Like, remember, like in old YouTube, there would be like Lego Smash Bros. And people were like doing their own like custom Mario Lego figures with like whatever they got.
Do you think part of the reason they switched to like normal ones finally is like Lego's been really pushing like it's gotten like more popular than they ever had. Like they're really pushing themselves like an adult thing now. And they realize like, okay,
yes.
no adult wants these fucking things. We need to make normal ones. We need to like
Yeah, we need the collector's Mario Lego. I think is what they're aiming for. So it's gonna be a minifigure. It's gonna come with like a giant Peach's Castle, buildable set with like 5,000 pieces. It's gonna cost $200.
Yes, of course.
Yeah, I think that's the move here. They've got like a split tier.
I want
which honestly they should do for like the Mario games. We need like an adult Mario.
Oh yeah,
Okay? Like right?
yeah,
Right?
yeah. I agree.
Or like maybe they like get a little more like suggestive.
Princess
with the
Peach
material,
could like
maybe
be a little where it's in a little revealing or something. And Mario could like finally like start speaking, and
How
start saying something more
we
mature.
forget that's what Paper Mario was back before Tanabe ruined it forever.
That's right. Peach was literally getting naked and taking off her clothes and clapping her bare feet on the floor.
And peeing. Don't
We
forget
took it for
peeing.
granted. And peeing,
forget-
yes.
Yeah, put up the Zoom will put up the pee break image. Thank you.
Yeah, but freaking Tanabe. But at least Tanabe is like he's like dying now. He's,
Yeah,
like, on his
he
deathbed.
retired.
He did.
Yeah.
Zoom, can we get a picture of Tanabe?
I think
Big
maybe
picture.
now it's time for the adult Mario Party.
Oh my god.
Wait.
Zumo put a picture of adult Mario Party.
What are you talking to Zumo for? Zumo hasn't been on this show in like 4 years.
Rosa's doing the thing she likes to do where she does bits that only she understands.
Yeah, she's like in her head right now. She's seeing like the Game Grumps like Barry editing joke on the screen. Right.
Can we get Wolf Job?
Yeah.
Barry, put P-Break on screen. Barry, can you put P-Break on screen?
Katie, can we get
do
Wolf
like
Job?
we need to do a brain swap cartoon episode, and then one of us is gonna find out that like Rosa sees like cartoon characters in her room this whole time.
I was gonna say with Lego Mario, I feel like they took so long to do it, like normal ones. I hope they just do like a Lego minifigure blind bag thing with it, like, and they just like do a bunch of characters. Like, I don't want to wait like another 4 years. So I'm like, okay, now we can do Lego Wario in the normal Lego style. It's like, guys, I'm 30 years old. Why did you wait so long to do this? I don't care anymore. Like, you just like do a freaking blind bag series, all the fucking guys. Yeah. I don't give a shit.
It took me like I was looking for the picture of it on the screen. It took me like 14 seconds. This is like one of the most dire screens we've had on the show this season.
I think it's pretty good.
It looks like
it is good.
peeing on you, Seep.
What the heck? Wait, let me find myself. There I am. Who's peeing on me?
Princess Peach, apparently. You're surrounded by pee and poop. I'm realizing that now. Sonic Poop is right above you, and Peach Pee is right under you.
I hate that so much. I hate that gift so much.
Shout out to Elena.
Whoa! Hey! Where's this coming from? Knuckles, quit it out up there! Whoa!
It's not even that funny.
Knuckles, that wasn't funny. You shouldn't play around like that.
Poop is not silly to play with.
Niall just linked the Game Grumps wiki page for Bergie. I haven't thought of this in like a hella fortnight, legitimately. Bergie from Game Grumps, that was one of their like editing jokes where they would make like Barry put an image of like a hamburger with googly eyes on screen. Oh my god. Do you think they still do Bergie? When was the last Bergie appearance? Does Barry? What is Barry? I don't think Barry has anything to do with Game Grumps anymore.
No, not anymore.
Barry Kramer. Yeah, we should hire him.
You think so? You think he'll join?
Remember when they got like a 23-year-old twink cosplayer?
What the hell?
To be their editor?
You can't.
Sorry.
You can't.
Sorry.
It's a weird way to describe you.
You can't.
What?
You can't freaking call the Game Grumps editor a twink.
He literally would like cosplay as like Sora from Kingdom Hearts. Okay.
What does that mean?
That's not like twink core enough. That's not really.
Yeah, I was kind of hoping you'd say he like dressed up as a girl. If he cosplays,
no, that's like a femboy. Are we gonna have to like get
Sora from Kingdom Hearts is not a femboy. I don't care.
No, what you described, dressing up as a woman.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So wait. Okay, no, you're right. You're
Don't
right. But I
scrutinize
feel
me
like
for this. I was just making a joke. I thought people would laugh at it, but then they got all offended. Oh, I'm sorry.
You better be.
Come on. I was going on memory lane for a second because I hadn't thought about the Game Grumps editing crew in years. Okay, you can't say I just started a conversation like that. We've been sitting here for 3.5 hours. Okay. Can someone like talk about something else,
Hours?
please?
Can we get this going?
I don't know. I'm like so hungry. I still need to do like 1,000 more steps on Pikmin Bloom to meet the day. I've worked too hard not to make it.
It's like
I'm not gonna lie, I've been watching videos in like the other tabs.
You're not. Why do you like admit to not engaging with the show? Like, do you want to like? Do you like being here? We like you being here.
I like being here sometimes.
I don't know.
Sometimes
yeah,
it's
rarely.
Like,
on the
bit.
occasion.
Next bit.
You can like say like I don't like this. That's like that's engaging. You just You should like fight us instead. I think sometimes you just kind of give up and just resign yourself to like, I'll just do something else right now. What if I just left to like make a sandwich without telling anyone?
Yeah, I was smart. I made a sandwich before the show.
Oh, I'm so hungry.
All right. Do we want to talk about what we watched or played this week?
Do we have time for that?
We can do that real quick. Everyone gets one. You only get one.
Yep.
All right.
I've been playing Super Mario Mon. That's pretty cool. It's Mario but
Super
Pokemon. That's cool.
Mario Mon? What is it like?
Yeah.
You catch enemies?
Yeah. No, basically, it's like pretty cool.
Who's your team?
Hold on.
your
Let
team
me
at?
get my Vita out. I can tell you my whole team.
Your Vita?
Whoa, and you
Yeah,
put Danganronpa on it?
I like Danganronpa.
My team is a Brolder, King Boo, a Yellow Yoshi, a PD Piranha, a Goomba Stacks, and a Spark.
Of Hope?
That's pretty good.
No, just like the little Sparky guys that like go around like Bowser's castle.
Okay.
Oh yeah, those things. Okay. That's pretty fun. Have you been enjoying?
Yeah, it's good. It's fun. It's neat.
It sounds like a cute idea. They should like
It
make an
is.
actual monster catcher with. Have they done that with Mario characters?
Not
Like a
really.
monster type.
They should.
maybe.
They did Mario and plus Dragons puzzles and dragons.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know they did that. I guess that's kind of the closest they got. No, sweet. That's what you did?
Yeah, that's what I played.
All right.
I
Okay.
played that before too. It's really fun.
It's
I
neat.
never was able to get Sonic.
What did you do, Rosa? What is the thing you watched or played this week?
I want to talk
What's your one
about...
thing?
I want to talk about Laura Quest.
What's that?
Laura Quest.
Tell us all about it.
Laura Quest is a fan game for the Tropical Rouge Pretty Cure season. It's a what if alternate future where they don't get their memories at the end of the series.
Yeah, I've always wondered.
Yeah. This was made by a good friend of ours, Nova. I said Luna, I'm sorry. Nova. This is made by Nova.
Okay.
They worked very hard on it, and Chapter 3 is out. Chapter 3 has been out for a good while now, so I implore everyone to go out and check it out. Maybe you'll see Kururun, maybe you won't. You have to figure
What's
out
it called
yourself.
again?
Laura Quest. Let me link it.
Laura Quest. Laura is the sea creature.
Yeah.
Yeah, very good,
Yeah.
Seep.
Thank you.
Little bear, I got your toothpick. Laura Cure, I got your toothpaste.
Wait, Yoshi in the Mysterious Book is the Mario monster catcher.
Oh, I guess it is.
Oh my god.
That's the whole way. Oh, you all need to play it now. You can literally name them too. Yep. Okay.
My god.
Why did we not think of that in the moment? No, Laura Quest.
Yep.
Made by Nova.
Laura Quest. Intergalactic.
Right.
Intergalactic. From Nova. Good for Nova. Hi,
Wait.
Nova.
If Nova's
What should
watching
my
this,
thing
I hope
be?
you still like us after this show.
Nova's not watching this. Nobody watching this, Ryan.
Wow.
Not at this point. This is only for like the true believers who made it this far. I've watched in the past week the Aqua Teen Hunger Force movie for theaters, whatever it's called. I guess I'll have that be my thing.
Okay.
I don't know what to say about it, to be honest.
Yeah, what do you say about that movie, honestly?
It's one of those where it's like I think in my Letterboxd review I said like I can't even tell if this is good or not. I didn't even give it like a letter, like a star grade. I just kind of like like I can't tell if this is good or not. But I did watch it. I watched it with a good friend of mine.
Uh-huh.
So I think that's kind of the way to do it, you know. Watch it with a friend. Yeah, I don't know why I made that my thing. I just couldn't think of anything else really. Honestly, what I've been doing, I've been in like the MASH has been like whipping me in the mines right now, so I kind of haven't been. My weekly movie theater trips. I've been going weekly, but only once a week, which is like kind of like that's kind of rookie numbers for me.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I did see Hoppers. Did you see that, Ryan?
I did. I guess I could talk about that because I haven't really. I was gonna maybe talk about Pacopia, but I've only like 4 hours of that game because I've been busy.
Oh, okay. Is it good? What do you?
I'll say for now. I think I'll save like a full discussion of that one for next time when I played a bit more of it. But it is good. I've been enjoying it quite a bit. But Hoppers, we
good.
both saw that. I liked it pretty good.
Yeah, that was pretty good. I think it was definitely. It was one where like starting out, I almost thought I could say, okay, I kind of see where this is going,
right?
Because it has like a pretty decently standard plot setup. But there is definitely like there's like a big thing that happens in it that kind of like makes the movie snowball.
Yes,
at a certain point.
There's a point in the movie.
You know exactly.
Yes, where something happens and it just all goes insane from there, pretty much.
Something really unexpected. I remember that was like that was a really good. I really liked being in the theater for that because there was like a huge like audible reaction.
Yes,
from everyone. It's kind of one of those like, did that really just happen moments? And then the movie's like, yes, it did. Look,
there was a child that screamed at some point in the movie. I don't remember when, but there was a child who did scream while the movie was going on. My like stance on Pixar right now is I tend to think a lot of their weaker movies are when they try to kind of recapture kind of old Pixar, which is just something like either whether it be like a sequel or like a sequel or like just something that's trying to like kind of be classic Pixar, like Soul or like Elemental. I kind of think those are their weaker ones now. It just kind of feels like it's trying to capture an era that doesn't really exist anymore for them, and it's a bit like it feels like they're almost trying too hard sometimes. If that makes sense, like
I could see what you mean.
Yeah, I was not. I thought Soul was cool, but like it was like a Pixar movie trying to like be something that I don't think it could fully accomplish. Because still to be like a gimmicky Pixar movie where he turns into a cat for a bit, like so it didn't really.
Yeah,
like,
I could kind of see what you mean.
I mean, like Elemental felt very like this is an interesting story here about like being like from another country. And like that, like it was under the guise of like a very standard, like they're Pixar and they had to be like a thing too kind of movie. I mean, like all their sequels,
and it was even like it was very understated too, like the thematic element.
Yeah,
and a lot of the marketing, you could just kind of say on Elemental. I think that's the one Pixar movie aside from Cars 3 that I just have not watched, where I was just like I wasn't even interested to see it.
You're not missing much. It's fine. And then like all their sequels very often feel like trying to like recapture the same thing again. I even like Inside Out 2 like got like rave reviews at the time, and I was a little confused when I watched it. I was like, is this is like the one that like where I don't really know about this guy. Like that wasn't bad, but like I was like a little confused about it. Why I was like getting like rave reviews. So I tend to think that's their weaker stuff now. Is that what I think is their stronger stuff. What I think is their stronger stuff now is when like they like kind of like the newer people kind of do something like that's not like older Pixar. Like I wouldn't say like Turning Red or like Hoppers now feel kind of like old Pixar. They feel like newer people doing newer things, and I think that tends to be. What?
Rosa, can you move your phone from your microphone? We're just getting just like full on every 5.
Put your dang phone on Rumble.
But no, I do agree, Ryan. Like there's kind of there's a really fun energy. This one was directed by Daniel Chong.
Yes.
Who
of Bears.
He did some work on Inside Out, but he made We Bare Bears on Cartoon Network. I think you could definitely see that in a lot of this. Like there's a lot of the real thematic through line is I think woodland creatures get iPhone. It's kind of a big
yes
through line, and Bobby Moynihan.
I think all 3 of them are in this movie somewhere. I remember hearing. I didn't hear Grizz or Ice Bear though. I don't know where they are in this movie.
Well, I think Ice Bear is just voiced by Daniel Chong, and I think he voices at the when they first go in the forest and there's a bunch of birds in the tree that are kind of like talking to each other. That's him.
Okay. I didn't hear Grizz though. I know he's in this because they said all three of them were. I don't know where he was though.
That's cool. I was hoping that was the case, but I was trying to listen. I didn't notice. The Wizard Grizz was in this. No, yeah, it's just a really. I agree that I think stuff like Turning Red is kind of like climbed up to. It's definitely one of my favorite Pixar movies.
I think that's one
general.
like you either get or you just don't. Like I know people who absolutely hate that one, but it's like one of my favorites.
Yeah, and maybe that's just kind of that's kind of like the risk you take, I guess, with focusing more on less on like the legacy side of Pixar and more just taking chances on newer creatives. And I'm really glad that the director of Turning Red, Domi Shi, is actually got announced to be directing another original from Pixar upcoming. So it's good that they're still doing originals. And I'm glad that this one, Hoppers, is doing really well, like in the box office.
I'm glad to know people still want stuff like this out of them. I guess that's nice to know. It's kind of hard a little bit right now to like feel great about Pixar. The interview came out from what is it? Pete Docter, I think.
Pete Docter.
The most spineless interview I've ever read from like an animation lead ever, maybe. About like, we can't be making queer movies for freaks. We have to make Toy Story movies everyone can enjoy. And it's like, oh god, it's kind of one of those things I can't believe someone would just say that. Like not even like production, like kind of corporate speak version of it. He just kind of point blank said, we can't make therapy gay movies. We have to make Toy Story movies. And it's like, should you be saying this right now, man?
Yeah, but I hope even with that kind of direction in line, like there's still room for, I guess, the directorial expression.
Yes.
So I feel like this one is probably hitting a good enough balance of like, there are some personal elements about it, and it's very much like the kind of the theme of the movie. Like it's actually about like, you know, like community and stuff like that. And it's kind of like, honestly, kind of overtly political in a lot of ways, which is interesting. And I think it does a good job of doing it in a fun way that I think isn't off-putting to like general audiences, which is probably the balance that they're trying to strike.
I do think you're gonna have to go into this one accepting it's a kids movie. I'll say that about like I've seen discourse about how this one ends. I think to some extent though, you're gonna have to accept this movie for children ultimately.
Right. It's about like, you know, it's like teaching a certain worldview to kids. And it's not going to be like a blunt, realistic political analysis. Like you gotta give kids like hope.
Right.
You gotta give kids reason to like have beliefs in certain things. So yeah. And I think it's a good message to teach.
No, I agree.
Just broadly. But yeah.
We have one question this week. I did it late and we only got one. Here's the question from eCurb. Do you guys feel bad for doing this episode? Might there be even a hint of remorse in your souls? No.
I've accomplished what I set out to today.
I'm happy we got to talk about Ted. On the Electric State, it's a surprise conversation, and I can't wait to announce some big news tonight.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Rosa has something to announce, but before we do that, we actually have a pretty meaty fan art corner about to happen. So let me get everything off screen. I'm
excited.
There's been a lot, but also an event happened the other night that I have to share multiple pictures from, and I'll do that last because it's a whole thing. So let me like scroll up to the fan art channel and see like where do you start real quick. I have to like get used to like what the new icon is. Like I was like, where's my channel? Where's the Startcast server? Okay, let me work backwards. I'm gonna do all the stuff that happened that one night, kind of back to back, because otherwise I think it'll be a bit too much. Okay, this first one here, I'm gonna save it and then send it in our Discord.
Of course.
Actually, these hamburgers.
I see.
It's
No, I
cute.
love getting fan art
I-
over on our Discord, our
I
Ready
said
to
the-
Start fans Discord.
Sorry, I said the wrong thing. This is a
Yeah,
picture of
you
the
sent
screen.
a screen cap
Yeah.
of the screen
Yeah,
right now.
That was for the Twitter later. Okay. Okay, let me get this on screen right now. This is from Sako and Chips in the Discord. There's a sketch page of Sonic characters, but there's also the very famous Ready to Start the Podcasters.
Oh yeah. Oh, there's a mixed race being the dynamite. We discussed last week.
Was that a discussion point?
Yeah, when we were trying to figure out what species he is.
Oh,
and
yeah.
then we determined that he was like a woodpecker mixed with a duck.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I love this.
Yeah.
It's beautiful.
No, Sako and Chips has done a lot of Startcast fan art over the years.
Yes.
And it's
Yeah.
been cool to see it I don't know, kind of develop. I guess
Grow with
Yeah.
us.
We always appreciate it. We always
Yeah.
do.
Yeah,
Thank you so
of course.
much.
Oh, this one's really
This next one here is from Tulip in the Discord. It is a picture of the three of us sharing a bed together and Seepus falling out of it. I love this because I actually thought about this before, like in a Startcast cartoon, like doing this. Like I'll show you like an Animaniacs like thing where we all share the bed together and like we all have like our own individual pillows. I thought about that or bunk beds like before. This is really cute.
Yeah. That could be interesting.
Mhm.
Yeah, I would.
Nephew
I
bed.
think. What?
Your nephew bed. Your big nephew bed.
Oh yeah, our big nephew. We need a giant like in Mickey's Twice Upon a Christmas. Where that
And
huge-
then like tea owners like reading us a story to the side.
What's about time?
Maybe we could have bunk beds at the summer camp.
Wait!
Oh.
Ooh.
Ooh. Yes.
Write that down. Write that down. This next
Yeah,
one
no,
here.
this one's really cute.
This next one here is a big was a big winner for us, I think.
Yeah.
This is crazy.
This is from SP Waffle in the Discord. It's us as various Super Mario creatures, and I love this one so freaking much.
Yeah. Wow, who would have thought Mario fan loving Mario fan art?
Yeah. So we got Rosa as Toad, a Toadette.
Yeah.
Ryan as a Yoshi. Me as a Toastarian, a Toasterinian.
Yes.
A midichlorian. It's
I guess
interesting.
you're
I wonder
going
what the basis for that one is. Because I wouldn't I don't know.
It works though. It, like
wouldn't
it,
think I'd do
I'm like seeing
You
it
think
though.
so?
I'm seeing it though, and like I like
Uh-huh.
it. I like it a lot.
Should I show up to the next show with a big like sombrero on my head?
I think so.
I guess I have been speaking a
Yeah,
little
yeah.
Espanol lately.
Crazy.
Hold on. See, I need to brush up so I don't lose it. There's T owner as a little bee bomb, little
Mhm.
bomb.
Yes.
Ba-bum.
One of my favorites here is Don and Lou as the Lackey Twos. I think that's super cute.
Yeah, it's really
That is
good.
adorable. Yeah. Well, Jane has a toad. I like how
Mhm.
the employees, they're all kind of like they got like the red on.
Oh yeah,
Like, they're all red
they're all red enemies.
costume enemies. Yeah, that's really fun.
I love this. Thank you so much
It's
again.
so high quality.
Yeah,
I
thank
can't
you.
believe someone would make something this good.
Yeah,
Right.
thank you.
It's like I'm gonna put this on the fridge. I'm gonna put this one on the fridge.
Oh, the Lockview Cloud is the TV.
Oh wait, that's so good.
Yeah.
Yeah, Don and Lou. Yeah. What is its name? I don't know its name.
I don't remember the name of Don and Lou's special TV.
Oh, we're so fake. Oh no.
This next one here is from Ewan, our friend Ewan. They did the Final Fantasy drawings last week. They also did an animation of us.
We gotta show that.
I'll show that at the end of this segment. I think is what I'll do. Remember to do that.
Okay.
This is great. I love it as always. The animation they did is super good too. I'm excited to show you all that if you haven't seen it already. There's like two things to do at the end. Oh, go on.
Yeah, I like how this is like depicting us in kind of like, I don't know, like a very distinctive kind of style.
Yes.
It's kind of like, I don't know. It's our guest animated episode.
Yeah.
You're teleported this one.
Yeah, the maniacs.
We have a guest boarded
That
couch
and-
gag. Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay, this next one here is from More Green in the Discord. It is the Phineas and Ferb alkaphile bugs as the monkshrooms.
Now, last week I would have said, when is the last time we've ever talked about the Phineas and Ferb bugs? But I actually did directly reference them tonight, just very briefly. So there we go. That's an oldie. That's an oldie, though. That's a class. That's a Startcast. Like, if you watch our show in order, that might be in like episode like 2 or 3 or something.
Yeah,
The Phineas
really early on.
The Phineas and Ferb like alkaphile bugs are like retro Startcast, like old school gamer, like Joker picture.
Yes, exactly.
We got another one here. We got a lot. Thank you all so much.
I know. What happened?
This is all so generous. Oh my goodness.
We haven't even been gone for that long. It's like we didn't even forget to do it last time.
No, we didn't. This has been so much.
So this is just
this is from Mo Charlick in the Discord. It is a picture of us. It is a rare glassesless Ryan drawing.
Yeah, I like how the glasses like imply to be its own living being.
It's the freaking
like the eyes come with it.
Freaking Duckman logic.
This also feels like another guest episode because it has such a distinct vibe. It feels like it came from 2000s or like this style animation. This style art looks really good.
It's like Mario. It's like early digital Mario Paint and animation. No, I
it looks like a screenshot for an animation.
I feel like this is giving me the vibe that Ryan is the glasses, and you just have like a green vessel,
a little husk.
that kind of like. Yes, a little husk that kind of loses personality once the glasses are removed. Maybe that's why I'm looking so like freaked out about it.
It makes you uncomfortable. You're realizing things. This is from Bendy in the Discord. It is a drawing of Seep from real life. Seep from school.
Wow.
Yeah.
Is this the one? Are they like making like a game or something?
Yeah.
That's kind of like vaguely based on Startcast characters.
Yeah.
I think that's
because I know that one's like vaguely based on you, and that one's vaguely based on the Snagglepuss.
The tallest Snagglepuss in the world.
Am I being chased around? Are they like ghosts? Are they adversaries?
Who knows?
Maybe.
Play the game to find out.
Oh, I don't play with demons, you know.
We got one more here in the Discord, and then one on Blue Sky, and then we have a saga to go through, and then an animation. So much.
Oh my God.
This is again from Sako and Chips. We got our first camp picture of Camp Cast.
Oh my God! Let's go.
This is a big picture, man.
Wow, this is beautiful.
I love that. Oh, our camp world is gonna be so expansive. That's like that's one of the best. That might be like the clip that we use for this entire episode.
The camp,
like that's gonna be the standalone. Yes,
that's really start camp. It's again good for our fans.
Yes.
No, this is excellent. Thank you so much for this one. This turned out great.
Yes.
I love this. Yeah. So, Camp Council. This is from Blue Sky, actually. This was posted in the Discord. This is from
Blue Sky.
The Art Pal on Blue Sky. It is another cat picture. This one is really good. All the origin stories are happening right here.
Okay.
Ryan oh my God, Nintendo, the muck.
Yeah.
The clock.
What is this
looking at the
remind me
Easter
of?
egg is killing me.
This looks like that. What was that game called? You know that game I'm talking about? It was like Cartoon Network inspired. It was on the Rebel Tag.
Blood.
Pizza talking about Blood. Yes, it reminds me so much of that. What is Rose's deal? Why do you have a giant clock?
Oh.
It's because she has to time travel to make sure the timeline is lined up right.
Oh yes. I like the mossy stump from which the mushrooms grew.
Really, really great detail in this. Nintendo is hitting the Fairly Odd Parents anticipation pose.
Oh my God!
It's
with the Butch Hartman hands.
That is a loving attention to detail.
Yeah.
Yes, this is really good. Ryan without the glasses. What's wrong with me? I just have so much hair that I can't see where I'm going. We're just both blind.
You need the hat.
Exactly.
Oh, that's right. Before you get the hat, and the jingle plays.
Yeah. And then Pete finding his first Easter egg.
Okay.
Imagining him like having never seen one of those
Ever.
before.
What the hell is this?
Holy crap!
Okay, we're about to enter a saga. You're about to see like 8 different pictures of me on screen now.
Yay.
So let me I'm going to show you all this image real quick. This is a picture of me. This is a picture of Ryan Ribbity, drawn by our dear friend Juneberry. So to explain the context of this, we were playing Mario Party the other night, and I was being kind of bullied a little bit. I was like being targeted, even like when it wasn't like a good thing to like target me. Like it was like a good like play to target me. Like I was just being the one being targeted.
Right, yeah, so unfair. Right.
And I said, and I quote, "You guys are being like really mean to me. I need like a toy or a gift or like someone to, like draw a picture for me." And then literally 2 minutes later, June added me with this drawing, like it's just out of nowhere, and I was befuddled by it. This picture of me she drew, and she then proceeded to explain, "I drew you based on my memory of you," and I turned the game off. I turned it back on a second later, but like I immediately turned it off. I was like in tears, laughing. I love this drawing. I love this freaking Phineas and Ferb Ryan Junior Asparagus drawing. And then it kept going. Everyone in the server just started drawing pictures of me. So here's one from Ray Reviewer, our friend Ray Reviewer, of me declaring myself going to go home and kiss my wife.
Yeah. Oh.
We got one from friend of the show, B Kirby. I'll send that here first, and then put it on screen. It is a Ryan Ribbity drawing of me as a little scamp. Maybe this is another camp scenario. This is another maybe like camp episode.
Oh, yeah. How did Ryan ever get her giant lollipop at camp? Her story.
Let's see. There was a few more. Seep drew one. I think I need to put the one Seep drew on screen because Seep wasn't in the call, but I think you were just seeing what was happening and went along with it. This is like Dexter's Lab Riot hitting like the reference pose. I couldn't believe this one.
Did you like it?
I did like it. Just so you know, just so you're aware. So this is proceeded to spiral even more. B Kirby then proceeded to draw another one of me. Here's me as Captain Olimar, and the Pikmin are the ones June drew of me. So this is multiple. We're actually like a Ryan influx here.
Oh my god.
You're multiplying.
This is so straight. This is like this is like 10 million years in the future where all species are derived from your DNA somehow.
Yes.
It's like the Pup Kingdom in Adventure Time.
Yeah. Okay, I think there was at least one more. Okay, yes, Rain Reviewer drew one more of me. The comparison everyone made to the one June drew of me at first was that it looked like Junior Asparagus from VeggieTales. And Rain Reviewer took this to its logical extreme. Here's a picture. Here's a picture of me as Junior Asparagus from VeggieTales.
Oh my god. That's pretty good. I like how like cool you look, even though you're like a limbless veggie.
June Rick.
I do look kind of swag here. I'm just gonna say it.
A Hawaiian shirt.
Oh my
Looking
God.
good, Rye.
Looking freaking good.
Looking fly, right?
Holy raw.
Yeah.
That's a good way to describe it. Okay. Thank you all so much for all these Ryans. We have one more thing I need to show though, real quick at the end here.
Before we leave, we have one more thing to show you.
I'm gonna link it in the Discord, and then I'm gonna like screen capture it and put it on screen. I'm gonna mute and call why I do that, so there's not like overlay.
Okay.
So here it is here. Give me just a second. I'm going to mute in the Discord and then play this on screen real quick. Give me one.
Very technical situation happening.
Surgery.
I'll do the irate gamer. Talking about his belief in the supernatural
Okay.
and superstitions.
Okay.
Holy crap! I believe in ghosts, in spirits, in all kinds of crazy goblins.
That's all I had for that.
It was okay.
Okay. Holy crap! I think that was a demon in the back of that photo. Did you see that?
That's what happened in the SpongeBob writers. Oh, hello.
I love this. I love it so much. I love Irate Gamer Puppet. It's so good.
Oh, did everyone just watch it?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. So
I did say I believe that I did that bit before I found out Chris Bores was a paranormal investigator, and that's
Really?
like his primary passion.
Yes.
Wait,
I'm pretty-
that's crazy.
Unless I knew about it, then forgot it, then rediscovered it later.
I just feel like
Um,
I would have told you.
Right.
70
right.
episodes ago, yeah.
Niall saying that really said it in 70 episodes ago that happened.
Yeah.
Dang. Wow, was that like
Hmm.
episode? Wait, what episode was that?
That was like
40 something?
something. Yeah. Hold on. It's 41.
41. Wow. Yeah. No, I love that. I mean, I love Ewan's style.
Yes.
Russ, it's just really funny. I like the puppet motif. That's fun. That's a joke I like to do sometimes in my own stuff.
The puppet motif.
Yeah, you just bring up a puppet and start talking like, oh, in a weird voice. Whoa.
And Camp Startcast C posted the Irate Gamer Puppet for the first time.
Stella, have you seen the animation? I know we just
No, I saw it.
we showed it to the no, it's really good. It's really fun.
Yeah.
I love the occasional animatic. It's just such a flattering.
Yes.
I remember one
It's lovely. It shows that we're doing a good job.
Yeah, I remember one of the early ones was Five Nights at Arlo's.
Yes.
That was like maybe like season 2 or something. We got that.
Yeah. I did the animation for that one. I wonder if it's still around
Oh
somewhere.
yeah. No. I do I think it was Niall who said that we need Seep's Comedy Corner back. I don't really know if we'll ever see a return of Seep's Comedy Corner, but I guess I'll leave that up to the fans though. You know, maybe if the fans like make their voices heard. I don't know.
We'll see. Now we have something else for the fans.
What do you have to say here?
Oh no. Do we have
right.
a special announcement for the fans?
That's
Is
right.
this, are we doing this right now? Is it time?
All right, everyone.
Ryan, are you approving this?
I guess so.
Here to
for the sake,
announce-
wait, whoa, hold on. For the sake of clarity, by the way, none of us know what Rosa is about to say.
Yes. I don't know even a little bit.
She told us before the show started, can I announce the new show we're doing on the channel? And everyone was like, what?
I knew about it in advance.
so-
She's like, I've asked her multiple times what this show is, and she's like, I'm not gonna tell you. The people who know about what this is are Kelsey and like Bizabazow. Those are the people I know who know what this is, and I don't know what it is still.
Okay.
So
couple more.
Let's hear it.
All right. So today, I like to announce that we have a 10-episode Starcast series coming out soon.
okay.
A spin-off. It'll be coming in by the end of the month, the first episode. And
Okay.
I have a teaser image to show everyone.
Okay.
Now, Ryan, bring up the ukulele teaser.
The what?
Yep. the
Remember
one
like
I
4 hours
earlier.
ago when he put
Yep.
up that ukulele image?
Could you post it
And
again?
everyone asked why.
It's like buried now. I need you to send that image again. It's like buried in multiple fan arts and
just
like.
scroll up 4 hours worth of like nonsense material that we've been doing
There we
tonight,
go.
and there it is.
Okay, let me put this
Okay.
on screen.
That's right.
Now,
In this image, it's a teaser for the new show.
this is the image that's the teaser.
Yeah, in this image, in this teaser, there is a teaser.
Okay, is that all you're doing? Is that the announcement?
It's 10 episodes. We have a couple of notable people on the show. Look forward to that.
I'm scared.
I mean, I'll be honest. I don't know. What do we think, guys? I don't know what the hell to make it. This is like,
she will not tell me anything about this. Like, she refuses to.
this is not even an announcement. You just said put this image on the screen, which is what you always do. I guess there's a 10 episode. I can't believe this is coming out before the Pack is Back cast. By the way, this is like
this is gonna be out before the last episode of Looney Duels.
So is this all that we're gonna hear?
Yep.
Can I have any other kind of like clue or indicate?
Yeah,
I feel like the
new
person who
show?
runs this channel should have at least a little. Like Ryan, I can't believe you don't know.
she just won't tell me.
Do you not
She-
trust her?
I try. I mean,
What
I
if
trust.
this is-
I asked Kelsey. It doesn't sound like she's gonna like put like naked penis on the channel or anything. But I'm putting my full trust in you. This isn't gonna like get us like taken off the air.
Don't worry. It's not.
All right.
Trust her.
All right.
All right, stay
Look
tuned.
forward to it. You're all gonna love it. Trust me.
You got a tease? Can you like give like a tease like to the audience like what kind of show?
No, this
could
is
be?
the tease, Ryan. Don't you get it? Aren't you teased by this image?
Huh. A lot of questions today, huh?
Well, that's what happens when you don't. Did he say I have an announcement and then you just put an image?
Jeez. Well, at least Niall likes it. Thanks, Niall.
Niall is knowing smile.
Yeah. You know?
What if Rosa is
I
doing
think-
the Pac-Man podcast? Actually, what if that is what's happening here? She's
I'd be
doing it.
so mad. I'd be so freaking mad. You don't get to do that. It's our property to sit on and do nothing.
I will. I will say this. The 10th episode has been recorded and it is in the editing process. So look forward to it by the end of this month. The first
All
episode.
right.
We'll be releasing
Okay.
this weekly. Have fun. Enjoy it when it comes out.
All right. I'm going to trust you. Grunkle Stan, I trust you.
I trust
I
you.
have this much. Can I do this, Ryan? Can I just say like, "Hey, Ryan, I have like a crazy thing that I'm gonna put on our channel."
I guess so.
I'm not gonna.
I mean,
Okay.
this is a shared channel. I guess you could do that. I
All
feel like-
right.
Can I do that? Can I have my own spin-off? When am I
Well,
getting my
You know what,
spin-off?
Stella?
I-
You know what? Why not? Let's give you the password.
I'll make
This
some
isn't a
good
teaser,
stuff.
it's a Rorschach
I'll make some-
test. Yeah.
Stella, do you have anything you want to say before we end the show tonight?
Thanks for having me. It's always been fun. Yay! Wahoo!
I don't know if it's always been fun.
What the hell? You had a
throw
great
it every
time.
night. Yeah. Oh, come on. Okay.
This
Wow,
episode,
I had a great time.
this episode has been about 50 viewers for the whole time. This is like one of our best like rated episodes ever.
Yeah.
This is like the 9.9 on IMDb right now episode.
Man, I'm
Maybe
so
every
happy that.
It's all thanks to me.
Yay!
Maybe we
I'm
should-
so happy that Rain is happy about this episode. Thank you, Rain.
Maybe every episode should be 4 hours long and have the animal chart show up.
Okay.
Maybe that's what we're missing.
We got the animal chart out like 5 separate times.
That's
That's a
true.
lot.
This was an event.
This is an event episode. This is an Avengers level event.
Man,
Oh,
man, I'm gonna love the news on here.
Let's put it on screen one last time.
I'm sure Nintendo will be happy to find. Okay, that's I have nothing else to say. I'm all out. I'm like starving to death.
Nintendo would
Now-
love Ryan Ribbity clicking
now
the end
I
screen
will.
button.
Now I will give everyone this.
Okay.
I did give a teaser earlier in the episode, a verbal teaser.
A verbal teaser.
that's
So just
great.
comb through all the nonsense that Rosa says
Yes.
while she's watching TV shows and other tabs to find the secret hints.
Scroll through 4 hours and 20 minutes of this episode in between like farting Wario and like camp hypotheticals and like what else did we talk about?
I don't even
Ted?
know. Like
We talked about Ted
we
for a
didn't talk
hot
about
friggin'
Ted, like
minute.
Stewie Griffin spinoff with Chris Griffin wearing a diaper or something.
We
Something
talked
like
about
that.
we talked about blueberries. We talked about blueberry inflation and Sonic and the Smurfs.
Is that a hint?
Right?
Is this a blueberry Smurf inflation podcast?
For me, no. That's your thing, I guess.
You know what? I think you could say a lot about tonight's episode, but I think this truly was